Okay. Alright, alright. Pretty sure I've said this before, but I was just reminded again about Streamlabs' mini feed, where they show me a history of every single thing that's happened on my Twitch channel, basically. But like it never like resets or goes away. And I can see that basically in 10 months of this Twitch channel, like, I don't know, 12 things have happened ever of notable note. People following, being rated, whatever. It's very sad. I wish it just reset like every week, so I wouldn't have to see how little has happened in 10 months. Okay. Let's knock out Pokédoki today. Normal flying. Has there ever been a square in Pokédoki history with more potential options than this? This is a great opportunity to help fill out the Pokédex for anyone that would still be missing Pokemon. I, of course, am missing many Pokemon, so that's not even really much of a concern. Is Braviary a normal flying? Or Rufflet? I feel like, yeah. I think you're normal flying. What the heck else would you be? Yup. 2%'s probably high for that one, just because there's so many choices. Normal monotype. Munchlax. Normal Unova. I don't know. Wait, is that Unova? Unova's black and white, right? Kalos is X and Y. What was Sun and Moon? Oh, Alola? Yeah, I'm sure Unova's black and white. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Okay, fairy flying. A little bit more restrictive here. All I can think of right now is Togekiss, but I've already done that one. Fairy flying. Who's a friendly little Pokemon that likes to fly around? I really can't think of anything but Togekiss. Certainly nothing before Togekiss. Togekiss would be the first, if we're talking about numerically, which means the entire first half of the Pokedex could be dismissed, which is good. It's probably like a legendary or mythical or whatever. It's fairy flying. I don't know. There were a lot of fairy types in, no, steel types. That's what they were. I was thinking we just did a Pokédoku where we found a bunch of fairy types in Scarlet and Violet that I'd forgotten about. Those were steel types. Ribbonbee, I think, is bug fairy, but it is flying. He's flying around for sure. I don't think he's a flying type though. Is there a Pokemon that another Pokemon that gains the fairy typing as a flying type? Where am I flying fairies at? I bet you know what? I bet you it's like a mega evolution situation. Yeah. It's probably just like a Mega Evolution Pokemon. I'm not going to be able to get it, am I? Altaria, I think, keeps the Dragon typing for its Mega. I'm sure Pidgeot doesn't gain a Fairy typing. Oh, I'm deep in my mind's eye right now. Visualizing Fairy type Pokemon. I got nothing. Togetic? Yeah, I know. That's what I said. That's the only one I can think of. I wanted to think, or Togekiss. I wanted to think of something else, because I've done Togekiss already, right? When I'm playing Pokedoku, I want to fill out the Pokedex by choosing Pokemon I haven't chosen before, but I literally can't think of one Pokemon other than Togekiss that's fairy flying. I give up. 40.1% of people chose that. So what else was there, dude? It must have been a Mega. I'm sure it was a Mega Evolution thing, man. Unless I really am just that forgetful. Fairy Monotype. Clefairy? Yes. Fairy Unova? Oh no, there's Unova Fairy types? What? That's crazy. When I was thinking of the fairy flying Pokemon, I was like, well, I'm pretty sure there's no fairy types in Unova, so I'm just going to skip that entire game. Okay, what Pokemon introduced in Black and White was retroactively given the fairy typing? How do Megas work again for regions? Does it actually say if I just click on the square? No. Wait, Unova does not include the Indigo Disc Pokemon. Why would it? What? The Indigo Disc is Scarlet and Violet. Because I'm thinking maybe Mega Audino? I'm pretty sure Mega Audino is fairy. Why wouldn't it be? Maybe Munna and Musharna? Those are probably fairies. Like Psychic Fairy or something? That's possible. I'm not 100% though. I don't think I'm gonna feel confident about a single thing that I put here. They're all just guesses. They're all just decent guesses. That means I might not get 100% today. Unova Fairy. That's tough. I honestly don't think there is. I don't think there's anything that I'll be able to know for sure. I just gotta guess. So there's Audino Mega, which just looks like a fairy to me, but might actually just still be normal. I don't know that that's a fairy. And then there's Munna, who's pink with flowers on it. Right? And Musharna. Musharna does look slightly less fairy-ish than Munna, but it's not going to lose the fairy typing. I'm pretty sure Musharna is just a psychic type in Black and White. So was the fairy type added to it in later gens? That's the question. It's pink. It's got pink smoke coming out of it. It like floats around. Come on, that's a fairy type. Fairy type Pokemon are a little difficult to categorize sometimes, but I feel like I've got it. Doesn't pink also mean psychic? Yeah, that's why it was a psychic type. But with the introduction of the fairy type, fairy has just had like certain colors and like Pokemon designs associated with it. Because it's less of an elemental type. Normally Pokemon types are very elemental, but fairy is just a very aesthetic type. So you kind of just have to go off of vibes. I don't know, Munna gives off fairy vibes. But Mega Audino honestly gives off even stronger fairy vibes. I feel better about that one. I don't know, man. Sometimes these typings, you really might not be fairy, and it's going to be messed up if you're not, but I'm going to do it. Okay, we're good. 37.1. Okay. There were more options. I don't know what they were. They might have just been Munna and Musharna, but at least we got it. Grass flying. Immediately, I always think of Tropius. And apparently I haven't selected Tropius before, so I'm just going to do it. Perfect. Lock that in. Grass monotype. That's like literally every grass type starter ever. Give me Snivy. I've done Snivy. Give me Carnivine. You know what? That sounds fantastic. Give me a Carnivine. Unova Grass. Give me Snivy. No. What does Snivy evolve into? I don't think I could name either of its evolution stages. I have literally no idea what this thing is called. It evolves twice, and I don't know either of the names. All I know is Snivy. Snivy evolves and gets a little bit bigger, really. It's kind of a boring evolution. And then it evolves again, and it loses its legs, and it just becomes a snake. And I don't know either of this Pokemon's names. I'm not going to be able to think of it. Okay, then. Give me Simisage. Sure, dude. Give me Simisage. At least we completed the puzzle. Okay, what's this thing called? Oh, Servine and Serperior. Yeah, I never would have thought of that. Servine and Serperior. I haven't caught a Maractus yet. I should have done Maractus. I gotta catch a Maractus. There's so many grass types in this region. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 20 grass types in black and white. That's like half the Pokedex. Okay, fairy flying. What else was here? Togetic? I thought Togetic was normal flying. Oh my gosh, and then whatever this abomination is. Enamorous Incarnate? And Enamorous Therian. What in God's name is that? Obviously, I wouldn't have guessed that. So the only other really option I could have got was Togetic. But I honestly thought Togetic didn't get the fairy typing until it evolved. Pidgey was the most common normal flying. There's so many options. Squawkabilly? Wait, why is Squawkabilly's plumage enough to justify 4 separate entries? How annoying. What else do we want to check? Oh, Unova Fairy. Oh, Whimsicott. Cottony and Whimsicott. That's so interesting because in my mind, those are fairy types. But I don't even really think of them as black and white Pokemon. Because fairy types didn't exist back then. Does that mean that was just a grass type in black and white? I guess Whimsicott must have just been a grass type back in the day. But now it's a grass fairy. And yeah, I mean, I look at that and I know that's a grass fairy type. Which is why I wouldn't have even associated it with black and white. Because obviously it's a fairy type. Huh. That's an interesting one. Okay. I'm done with that. I'm gonna blow my nose. Pulled out my tea bag as well. Replacing Cynthia in the title of today's stream refers to becoming champion of the Sinnoh region. Because that's currently Cynthia's job. But that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to become the champion instead. I just wanted to be more creative with the title instead of becoming champion in Pokemon Platinum. Open up the ROM and draw over her. Yeah, let me do a quick sprite replacement. Where did I leave myself off? Sanjum Town, you say? Well, my team's looking pretty healthy. 48, 51, 49, and 50. That's pretty good. If we're talking Elite Four, let's get serious here for a little bit. Let's think about how we match up against everyone. Now, I don't know the exact Pokemon I'm going to be fighting because, again, this is Pokemon Platinum, not Diamond and Pearl. Therefore, everyone has different Pokemon than what I'm used to. So I don't know for sure what Aaron has. But theoretically, Rapidash and Gliscor collectively should have no problems in the first Elite Four matchup. I feel like between fire and flying coverage, we should be good. And then I always have Vaporeon for just really strong neutral coverage with Surf. 129 special attack with Surf. That's very reliable. Not many Pokemon resist water. I'm sure none of Aaron's Pokemon do. And then if he still has his Drapion, which I'm sure he does, that's Torterra's time to shine. We'll have to watch out for Poison Jab or Cross Poison or whatever he has. But I think one Earthquake should do it. Then again, Gliscor also has Earthquake now that I think about it. Yeah, but Drapion might have like Ice Fang or something. I mean, I guess if it has Ice Fang, then both of Gliscor and Torterra are in the crosshair, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, well I feel decent about the first matchup. There's no way we like lose anyways. There's no way we wipe. Bertha, the ground type user. Between water and grass coverage, there's nothing we won't be able to hit for super effective damage. I'm sure of it. Could she hit Vaporeon for super effective damage? Does she have any electric or grass type Pokemon? Like maybe her Sudowoodo knows Woodhammer or something. So that'd be, you know, worth considering. But in this game, Sturdy doesn't work the way it does nowadays. So I should be able to just one-shot everything anyways. We're going to outspeed most of her Pokemon, even though Vaporeon's kind of slow. Because she has rocks. They're not, like, outspeeding me. I honestly think I think Vaporeon could pretty much solo Bertha. I'm sure she has at least one or two water ground types, in which case you bring in Torterra. But yeah, I feel good about that. Who's next? Flint, the fire type. Elite Four member again. I've got a water type and two ground types. There's just no way we lose that, surely. The biggest threat is always going to be that Infernape. Infernape's going to outspeed everything I have and do pretty solid damage against Torterra for sure. I don't think ground resists fire. Last I checked. No, fire's neutral against ground. So Torterra's... we want to watch out for that. But Gliscor should be a good matchup. I think an Earthquake would do it. And if he's able to get away with baton passing his Drifblim so that Infernape has heightened evasion, Gliscor has Aerial Ace. So I just gotta really make sure to take out as many Pokemon as I can with Vaporeon on Flint's team, and then try to save Gliscor just for Infernape. That should be fine. But yeah, I don't actually want to have to bring out Torterra, because Torterra is weak to fire. Oh yeah, and then Rapidash, being a fire type, also resists fire. I can just hit strong for neutral damage with Return and Mega Horn. Yeah, Flint shouldn't be an issue either, okay. Lucian, Psychic type gym leader. I know he's got his Bronzong still. And I don't know if that's a Levitate or a Heatproof Bronzong. I think it's probably Levitate, though most are. It's uncommon to run into Heatproof Bronzor, or Bronzors, not Bronzongs. No, Bronzong or Bronzor? I can't remember. I can't remember the difference. Either way, we can take care of it. I just won't know necessarily whether I should bring Rapidash out or one of my ground type users out. But yeah, I'm not actually prepared to deal any super effective damage against the Psychic type Pokemon, huh? My best bet would be Mega Horn on Rapidash, which I'm sure will hit like half of his team for super effective damage, probably, and I'm sure I'll outspeed most, if not all, of his Pokemon. I'm sure he's got an Alakazam. I'm going to have to take something from that, but as long as Mega Horn doesn't miss, which I'm sure it will, will be sitting good. 85% accuracy is not great. What I might have to do is take the wide lens off of Gliscor and throw it on Rapidash for that fight. Because I'm placing a lot of faith on Megahorn for Lucian. 8.5 would put this at 93.5 accuracy. So that's pretty good. 93.5 is a lot better than 85. That's worth it. Otherwise, I would say Torterra would probably be fine against Lucian. I'm sure he doesn't have anything super effective against the Torterra. I just hit strong for good like physical attack damage. Just hit him hard. And I can always synthesis to get my health back up. So between Torterra and Rapidash, Lucian should probably also be in the bag. And then that just leaves Cynthia. But I don't know her team in this game. Well, I mean, I'm sure I know most of it. Of course she's got her Garchomp. That's iconic. In which case we have Vaporeon. Now I'm putting a lot of faith in Vaporeon here. I'm hoping that your 89 defense and 195 HP is enough to take a hit from Garchomp. And as long as it is, Ice Beam will one-shot. It definitely will. Unless she's got like a berry that... what's it called? It cuts the damage from ice type attacks. I don't know what it's called. But anyway, she might have one of those suckers. I doubt it though. I feel like the Pokemon in this game, the trainers, they'll just give them citrus berries. That's it. I feel like that's the only item I've seen. Is just citrus berries. So, we're fine. But yeah, I would need to save Vaporeon just for Garchomp. I have to get through the rest of Cynthia's team with just Gliscor, Torterra, and Rapidash. I can't use Vaporeon outside of Garchomp because I can't go in with less than like full health. I might be, you know, underestimating Vaporeon's physical defense here, but just to be safe. She's got a Togetic, I know that. That'll be weak to Thunderfang from Gliscor. So if I could like have the opportunity to set up against Spiritomb, that'd be nice. Spiritomb can't deal super effective damage against you, but your special defense is not your physical defense. So you actually can't take many hits. That's probably not going to work out then. If Gliscor could sit in front of a physical Pokemon that isn't Garchomp, then we could set up. But I don't know if she has anything like that. I'm sure she has her Lucario, but Lucario's a mix attacker. I'm sure he's got some pretty healthy Aura Spheres in there. Togetic's a special attacker. Spiritomb's a special attacker. I don't know if she has Roserade or... oh, what's it called? Gastrodon. But those are both special attackers. Milotic's a special attacker. She's a special attacking leader. Gliscor is really not fit for this. Frankly, I don't know what Gliscor is a good matchup for Cynthia. I hope I don't have to use Gliscor, frankly. Vaporeon really would be like the best matchup in most cases, but I can't just solo Cynthia with Vaporeon. Does Rapidash have any use case? Dude, I don't know if I'm fit for Cynthia. I'm not looking good for Cynthia. Oh no, man. I mean, like, what is Rapidash gonna do against Cynthia? If she has a Roserade, I guess. That's one. That's one Pokemon. That sucks. Like, what the heck do I even do against her Spiritomb? I don't even really have an answer for that other than Vaporeon, but I'm pretty sure Spiritomb probably has decent special defense too. I don't know. I might just have to rock through most of it with Torterra and just keep spamming synthesis. Just like Woodhammer synthesis, Earthquake, return, whatever, and then just synthesis to keep topping back up. I've only got 5 PP, but hopefully it's enough. I don't know. I'll have the leftovers, of course. That'll make a big difference. I wonder if Vaporeon's gonna learn Acid Armor in time. I don't think I'm forgetting that, right? Or misremembering that. Let me check that. Learn set Gen 4. Acid Armor is at level 64. Okay, that's definitely high level. Can I get Vaporeon to level 64? If I can, already, obviously being at level 64 is just a big help anyways. But we also get acid armor, which is huge. I mean, Aqua Ring, leftovers acid armor instead of Shell Bell. Maybe I could put the Shell Bell on Torterra. He's dealing enough damage to actually maybe get more health in certain cases with the Shell Bell. Yeah, we'd probably just get rid of Brine at that point. That'd be fine. Replace Brine with acid armor. I like it. I think that has a lot of potential. Because then our physical defense just goes way up. We'd be ready to deal with anything. We've already got good... And our defense is already not bad. But just being able to boost it that extra bit would provide a lot of, like, survivability. But, that being said, if I throw out Vaporeon at any point on Cynthia's team, the next Pokemon she throws out, she's going to be throwing out because she thinks it's a good counter to Vaporeon, which means it's going to have grass or electric type attacks. So I have to be wary of that. But I'm sure she can't deal electric type damage with any of her Pokemon. I don't see who could. Again, not that I know her team very well, but I feel like I've pretty much got it in my mind. I feel like I've basically figured it out. It's going to be Spiritomb, Garchomp, Togetic, Lucario. For sure, those four. I can't imagine she loses her Milotic, and then she either has Roserade or Gastrodon. But she probably drops Gastrodon, because she already has a Water type. And a Ground type, for that matter. So, yeah, I might have to deal with a Roserade, but I have Ice Beam. So I'm actually pretty well equipped to deal with a Roserade. I'm just not going to outspeed, so I am going to have to take probably like an Energy Ball or something. Which is going to suck. That'll do a lot of damage, but as long as it doesn't kill, we'd be sitting good for the rest of the team. No self-healing though, huh? Vaporeon can't self-heal? No. I mean Aqua Ring, but I mean like, you know, something useful. I can give you rest. I can give you the rest TM. That could be worth it after enough acid armors. But I don't know, that's tough. Like, what would I guess I'd replace Aqua Ring at that point. And then just hope that leftovers could keep me from losing too much health during the sleep turns. There might be something there. How desperately do I need that? Oh, I can teach you Protect as well. Ooh, wait, that's kind of good if we're going to be, you know, using leftovers and Aqua Ring. Oh, shoot, an Acid Armor. But, like, what do I even replace at that point? I can't get rid of Ice Beam or Surf. I can really only get rid of Brine. I mean, Aqua Ring doesn't do that much. But it doubles with leftovers. It works really well in tandem with leftovers. Maybe Acid Armor's not worth it then. No, I feel like I'd rather have Acid Armor. Okay. Well, we'll see. It sounds like a bit of a risky strategy, but it at the same time also sounds decently thought out. I don't know. It sounds like one of those strategies that's really good on paper, but actually falls apart in practice. Which isn't great, but okay. Well, it's the best I've got. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to wing it and hope that, you know, 4 strong, decent level Pokemon are enough to collectively work together to do what I gotta do. That being said, if we want to hit level 64, I should really make sure Vaporeon is engaging with as many battles as I can. And then I'm going to take the XP share off of Torterra. Oops. And give that to Vaporeon as well. So that you're always gaining experience points. And I'm okay with you being my highest level Pokemon, because if there's one Pokemon I want to hit 64, it's going to be you. And then I'll just put the Shell Bell back on Torterra. Also, I think I've realized what was happening with the touchscreen issues with Melon DS. I think I wasn't tabbed into the game. I'm pretty sure every single time, I haven't verified this, but I'm pretty sure every single time I tried to use the touchscreen and it froze, it's because I was like clicking into the window and the window wasn't in focus beforehand. Because, you know, I go click over on OBS or I click over on my browser to go look something up on Bulbapedia, and then I forget to click back into my browser window, or my emulator window, because it doesn't matter, because my controller works either way. But as soon as I need to do a touchscreen input, I think it was just like too much. Putting the window in focus and trying to get a touchscreen prompt for somehow that was just causing an issue. Okay, I'm talking and I'm not able to think about my next move. Where are we going? Do I have any other unfinished business, or do I just head to Solaceon Town at this point? Oh. There's no point. Or it's a fast forwarding, which was my initial theory. It's just that the fast forwarding theory wasn't consistent, because sometimes I would fast forward and then use the touchscreen immediately after, and it was actually just fine. Here, this guy. This is the other shard guy. I just forgot to check him out. What do you have? I need to check what you can teach all 4 of my Pokemon. Snore, Helping Hand, Last Resort, and Swift. No. Politely no. Last Resort is actually coming up for Vaporeon, just on the level up moveset. But no. Snore for Torterra. I'm pretty sure Snore does 40 damage in this game. It's not super worth it. You've got to like build a whole moveset around that. It's not just something you throw on, you know? Swift again. Yeah, you really might be the most niche move tutor in the game. Snore and Swift. Okay. Very few Pokemon are going to benefit from the moves that he's offering. That's like he offers moves for a Snorlax. Last Resort and Snore. Okay, well then I guess that's it. We're just gonna move on. To Veilstone. Let's head south to Route 222, I think was the route number. It's kind of cool that when you come out of Send-Off Spring, you end up getting put here. Or Spring Path, yeah. Send-Off Spring into Spring Path. You end up coming out of here, and then your next goal is actually just to go south of there. That's kind of fun. You go down here. And then you head right. I don't have... Oh yeah, I do have Rock Climb. I should get the items here. There's actually a decent amount of items in the resort area. I don't know what they are, but I know that there's several items to collect, so I might as well check them out since we're here. These are some sneaky items. You don't even really see the rocks. You don't even know how to get to them. Iron. Kind of a little late for that, man. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can even have iron. Dream Eater's cool, but I promise you none of my Pokemon can make good use of that. Defense. Yeah. Vaporeon was full. Was Rapidash full? Not quite. Okay. And then down here, there's some stuff. So I think I can get like Pokechaps here. Maybe there was just one. Coin toss. I don't really need that one. It's kind of fun though. Protein, that's attack? Yeah. I've already given lots of protein to Gliscor, he won't take any more. Okay, Rapidash. Rapidash seems to, for some reason, be the only Pokemon that's still taking vitamins. Sunstone? Okay. That's 2 Sunstones I have, and I'm still not sure there's any Pokemon in this game that evolved via Sunstone. So, very strange. Wait, is there like a pearl or something on the beach here? Maybe. Okay, I'm tabbed in, so can I just touch screen? Yeah. See, it worked just immediately right there, even though I was fast forwarding a bunch. But I was already tabbed into the game window, so I feel like that's it. I feel like that's all the problem was. Just gotta remember to click back in when I click off onto Bulbapedia. Okay, Route 222. I remember there's an item up in the top left somewhere. In one of these little paths. Magnemite! You're a fun little guy. You would be a decent replacement for Rotom, for sure. Unfortunately, it's just way too late. I mean, you are at level 39. You're actually not even low level, necessarily. It wouldn't be too hard to level you up, but I can't afford to. I don't really have room on the team at this point to be introducing anyone. Again, we've already gone over this. These are the 4 Pokemon, for better or for worse. But truthfully, like, if we're just being real, it'd be way smarter to have a Magnemite than a Gliscor. Gliscor, not only is my specific Gliscor not putting out the best attack numbers, but I already have a ground-type Pokemon. And flying is really not that necessary offensively. And electric is what Magnemite does better. Like, way better than Gliscor. So you would be like a great replacement for Gliscor. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to stick to my Gliscor because I've had her this whole game and I'm just going to stick with it. Maybe there's a hidden item situation? Okay, on the top path there's something. There you go, PP up. Is there a physical item up here behind the tree maybe? No, there's just nothing up here? What a weird route design. Just having these weird trees here. There's nothing there. Just trees. Just trees being trees. Wild Electabuzz just hanging out in the grass. That's kind of weird. But I like it. Okay, let's try some trainers. I need experience points. How's my tea doing? Perfect. Look at the ball capsules. It's funny to see random trainers with ball capsules. I think I've said that already, but I stand by it. I should probably just swap Vaporeon here, right? Or do I think I could one-shot this thing with Surf? It can't one-shot me, I'm sure. I'll take some damage, but I'm not gonna die. Like a Thunderbolt or whatever. That was close. Ah, now I have to swap. What a pain. Gliscor, get out there. A full restore. Really, my man. Rich kid. Okay, Paralyze Heal, Vaporeon. I have an energy powder sitting here. Sure. I don't really care about Vaporeon's friendship. That doesn't really benefit me in any way. You could have max friendship or you could have 0 friendship and it actually wouldn't change anything. Okay, I've got 7 hyper potions and 11 Moo Moo Milks. I'm gonna move these to the top here for easier access. Oh yeah, let's not forget rare candies. I've got 11 of these suckers, so when we hit the Elite Four, that's 11 levels I can throw down to my Pokemon. If somehow Vaporeon isn't 64, I say somehow. It's actually very likely that doesn't happen. We could just push it the rest of the way with rare candies. As well as any of my other Pokemon that I think are going to be particularly useful. I.e. Rapidash and Torterra. And then if Gliscor is lagging behind, I'm not too worried about it. Because I'm not planning on taking Gliscor past the first couple Elite Four members anyways. I wanted to save Gliscor for Infernape though. That's kind of the big one. That'd be like the last time I feel like I need Gliscor is Infernape. And Flint is probably late 50s, if I had to guess. So I'd probably want Gliscor to hit, you know, probably another 10 levels still. I think that's fair. We should be able to do that. It's not too bad. Fisherman. We got the XP share for a reason. Just thunderfang through everything. Holy, the hydro pump did so much damage. Oh my gosh. Give me this hyper potion. Actually, hyper potion's 200 points. Moo Milk's only 100. Drink up. Have some milk, buddy. How many Pokemon do you have? 4? Okay, let me Swords Dance. Magikarp's a pretty ideal Pokemon to set up against. Arguably the ideal Pokemon to set up against. Perfect. Now I can take the Intimidate and probably still one-shot. Yes. Excellent. Vaporeon wants to learn Last Resort. It's a great move, but I don't really have room for that on Vaporeon's moveset. Sorry. I'm already locked in. I know exactly what Vaporeon's moveset is going to be. We just need Acid Armor. That's it. There's probably a decent amount of hidden items here, eh? Oh. Okay, I clicked the touchscreen and froze the game, so there goes that theory. Must be the fast forwarding, I guess. I'm just like, I'm like desyncing the internals by fast forwarding. There we go. Is that on the rock, maybe? Right there? Here? There it is. Yeah, as long as I remember, after Pokemon Platinum, I think I'm going to shelf Melon DS. Or again, maybe there's an earlier build that isn't as rough. For the touchscreen. Heart scale, probably not necessary at this point. Okay. Change settings or something? I didn't even think about that. I wonder if there are some settings somewhere. You can listen to the Fisherman Jazz theme while I quickly check. What do we got? Oh, never mind. That froze the whole game when I opened this up, so you don't get to listen to anything. Definitely nothing in the emulation settings. This is all like weird technical stuff. Input and hotkeys? Nah. Video settings? Huh, I can boost the internal resolution of the game. Or not, because when I click that, just nothing happens. If it's because I'm already playing a game. That'd be kind of cool for the 3D. Interface settings? What is any of this? Change my fast forward speed. Switch on OpenGL. I don't know how to do that. I just looked at all of the settings. I don't see anything for an OpenGL unless that was under MU settings. Video settings? Oh, change the 3D renderer from software to OpenGL. Okay, I've got OpenGL Classic and OpenGL Compute Shader. I, of course, have no idea what that means. There's also OpenGL Display, which is just a checkbox that I can check on that is completely independent of the 3D renderer toggle. So I've just checkmarked that. Use the coin tosser for that? Okay, let me find the coin tosser. Oh wait, it actually doesn't work because I'm in a dialogue right now. Swords Dance. Thunderfang. Dude, Gliscor should have the Shell Bell. Because of Swords Dance, man. Because you always have to take hits when you're using Swords Dance. So you're like guaranteed to lose a bit of health every time you use Gliscor if you're going to set up a Swords Dance. So having Shell Bell or leftovers would be kind of cool. Because Torterra doesn't really need it if he's got Synthesis. I say doesn't need it. He actually greatly appreciates it, but I don't know. Might be a better fit for Gliscor. Give me that sucker. Oh wait, Gliscor's got the wide lens. You already have an item that I value infinitely more than a little bit of healing. Okay. Three Pokemon. You might even have a second Gyarados. I'm gonna use 2 Swords Dances. Oh, it's raining and he used Hydro Pump. Obviously that's gonna do an insane amount of damage. Why am I just ignoring that's happening? It's because I'm speeding up. It's just harder to think fast when you're speeding up. I was right about the second Gyarados though. We're kind of running out of PP on Thunderfang. At this point, I kind of want to hit up a Pokemon Center. So maybe what I'll do... I don't think I'll need Gliscor for the upcoming fights. Let me lead with Vaporeon. And then try to navigate to Sunny Shore City here without getting into any more trainer fights. Yeah, it's just you. We just gotta fight this guy. I don't know what you have, but you're a sailor. I'm sure we'll be fine. Wingull, I can Ice Beam that. Machoke, I can Surf that. Gastrodon, I should be able to Ice Beam that. Well. Oh, dude, no, don't get paralyzed. Vaporeon, come on! A Body Slam. I'm gonna die. Oh, we pushed through. Amazing. Oh, right. Flint's here. Yo, fellow trainer, your Pokemon are secure inside their Pokeballs, but there's no masking that aura of serious toughness. Oops, sorry, I should introduce myself. The name's Flint. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. He looks at the camera. I just had this idea, maybe you could pull it off. It's about this town's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there have been so few good challengers with his time. He's been so bored, he spent all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it will reignite his passion for battling. I'm counting on you, Hotshot. Okay. I actually specifically wanted to ignore the coin toss because I want to do more fast forwarding and then do the coin toss to see if the Melon-DS freezes again. Because I already checked the OpenGL checkbox, not knowing what it did, but I thought, okay, well I might as well start with this. If that fixes anything, great. So, you're the latest challenger up against the Sunny Shore Gym. Man, you know who that sounds like? That sounds like Brock's dad or whatever. That was such a stupid plot point. Oh, I hate the Pokemon anime. Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm gonna challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done with renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can thrill me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm going to unleash everything in my arsenal on you. Yeah, I don't like Volkner's little tantrum that he has here. I would fix this. I don't know exactly what I would do, but I would fix it. I would do something. I mean, I like the idea that Sunny Shore City suffers a blackout, and that's the reason you can't go there. But I also don't know why you couldn't just go there anyways, and just show up and realize there's no power, and so I have no business being here, because I can't use any of the facilities. I can't use the Pokemon Center, I can't challenge the gym. There's just no reason to be here anyways, and just naturally the player leaves. Instead of having a person block the player and say there's a power outage, you can't be there. That's dumb. I'd rather just me show up and just be like, oh, well, that sucks, there's nothing to do here. But also, yeah, Volkner, like, being pouty that trainers aren't tough enough, and so he doesn't want to be a gym leader anymore because he's bored. There's something there. I don't hate that, but the way they did it's lame. He's pouting off in the lighthouse, and then some trainer walks up to him, and then just for some reason he changes his mind because you wanted to fight him. Just all of a sudden he has an epiphany of his own, on his own accord, where he's like, alright, this is it. If you can defeat me, you will reignite my... I don't know, it's just so artificial, you know what I mean? Also, check out this boulder. Look at this rock in the middle of the ocean that looks like a munchlax. I don't know why that's here, but I like it. I don't think that was in Diamond and Pearl. I'm losing it. My tea's not hot anymore. I gotta find like a teacup that retains heat. I guess I just need a lid. I guess that's what lids are for, actually. I just need to get a lid for my mug. That way my tea doesn't lose all of its heat so fast. Or a USB teacup. That is the most, like, Etsy sounding product I've ever heard. Absolutely not. I'm sure a lid would work fine. I just need to get one. Okay, let me try touchscreen quick. Okay, it's actually working just fine. Until I run into more touchscreen issues, I'm just going to keep rocking this. For all I know, the OpenGL display actually fixed something. I doubt it, but I don't know. We're doing fine so far. Okay, let me head back. I want to finish fighting trainers on this route before I go challenge the gym. There's a double battle here. Who's my double battle partner for Vaporeon? Let's go... I think Gliscor will be fine. In general, Gliscor has a lot of use on this route because of all the water type trainers. Let's fight this young child and this old man. I don't know why they're hanging out, but that's fine. None of my business. Yeah, we will... Let's see. Dude, Vaporeon does not belong on this route. You can Ice Beam the Remoraid, but I don't expect it doing much. Then you Thunder Fang Mantike. Oh, that actually did a ton of damage. Remoraid's got Bullet Seed, that's fun. Use Brine, you don't get to use that very often. Ah, you're gonna get outsped anyways. There. Oh, I can't fight the guard anyways. I was gonna say that's a good fit for Vaporeon, for sure. We could Ice Beam Hoot Hoot and Surf Growlithe. They don't stand a chance. Quick Ball, that's cool. I won't be using it. Oh, I couldn't run from the Electabuzz? Hello? I'm getting outsped by the wild Pokemon. Okay, forget about it. Gliscor's in the lead. Let me check the patch here. What do we got? Full restore. Tiny Mushroom. What about that top corner? No, that's over here in this other field. Another Electabuzz. Big Mushroom. I can sell just so much. If I ever need money, I really do have so much money right now. But yeah, I don't really have enough to buy with it. I don't need any TMs or anything. Pretty sure none of the items that I could have bought would help or anything. Yeah, I just don't have enough to buy. Is this the... Yeah, it's the size contest. You guys want a Remoraid or something? Yeah, you want a giant Remoraid. Not happening. This is the Pokemon Fan Club, where they've got Pikachus running around. I'm going for the Pokemon Championship with only Pikachu. Okay. One of these Pikachus is not like the other. Biga, Pikachu. It's just a kid. It's just a kid dressed like a Pikachu. Who has a Pikachu? Oh, Earthquake. Obviously. Goodbye. I said goodbye. That was fun. I think the rest of these are actually Pikachu, though. Did I talk to you? Yeah. Oh, it was just you. You're the only trainer left on the, like, southern part of the route. Okay, let's fight this tuber. A little Thunderfang action in there. Oh, that was it. It was just one Remoraid. Okay, I was expecting a bit more than that. And there's a couple trainers on the top half of the route, but not that many. 2 berries? I'm getting 2 berries per plant here. Oh, never mind. Qualot berry only had 1 for me. Full restore. What do you have? After enjoying a meal at the hotel restaurant, one has a battle. That's the social etiquette. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh man, I'm sorry I did that whole fight in normal speed and excruciating silence. I'm still recovering from my shift yesterday. You don't need a Lopunny. Lopunny's really not that good. As far as normal type Pokemon go, I guess actually there's not a whole lot of competition, so maybe, but I don't know, Lopunny's really not worth it. Especially given the time investment. Like, it is not easy to get a Lopunny. You have to give so much friendship to a Baniri. You have to catch a Baniri back at the... Wait, what did I just pick up? For some reason it made me pull up my menu. Oh, it was a Carbos, that's why. Can I give that to anyone? Rapidash is actually done with pills, huh? Nobody wants this. Torterra really does not need it, and yeah, he can't take it anyways. I'm officially out of Pokemon I can even feed pills to. You have to catch a Baniri back in Eterna Forest, and then walk with it for the whole game. You have to give it the Soothe Bell, like, immediately, and walk with it for so long. And if you're lucky, you might get a Lopunny by, like... Jeez, I don't know. Maybe by the time you've done the first 5 gyms, you might have a Lopunny. If it's had the Soothe Bell that whole time. But I don't know, because leveling the Pokemon up is how you get friendship. And if it has the Soothe Bell, then you're not using it. If you're actively using Baniri, and you're fighting with it, and it's a core member of your team, and it has the Soothe Bell, and you keep it on your team, and you're not letting it faint, then yeah, I think by the time you hit the 5th gym, maybe you'd probably have a Lopunny. That's just a guess. But to get a Baniri at this point in the game, you're not getting Lopunny. You're just out of luck. You missed your chance. We're doing okay, I think. We could fight another trainer or 2 if we need to. We might be done, though. Oh, you've got Fling. That's funny. I forgot about that one. Horrible, horrible move. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're done with the route. Nothing else here anyways. Cool, that's good. We can head to Sunny Shore properly now. I don't remember who in Sunny Shore has value. Like, who's worth talking to. It's a later game area. I don't remember how, you know, robust this city is. Talking about the solar panels. Random guy that has nothing to say. Solar panels. Are there any interesting NPCs in this city at all? Complaining about Faulkner using all the electricity. The lighthouse that we're in. Can I actually look out the binoculars? Oh, I can! Check it out, it's the Pokemon League. That's where we're going. Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. That guy's commenting on the rock that looks like a Snorlax or Munchlax. Thunderstone. Okay, this house, I'm pretty sure you're looking for Pokemon with specific natures. And you give me different Pokédex apps based on that. You've got Pokemon with different natures, right? May I see them? Okay, what do you want? Your Totara has a serious nature. Oh, I just got a 1 in 25 event. There was a 1 in 25 chance that that happened, but this guy was looking for a Pokemon with a serious nature, and I just happened to talk to him while my while one of the Pokemon in my party has a serious nature. I guess it didn't have to be my lead Pokemon, so it wasn't a 1 in 25, but whatever it was. Okay, great, I have a calendar app, it's useless. What am I in the mood to see now? A Pokemon with a naive nature. I mean, assumably I don't have one, otherwise he would have just immediately given me the next app, so not happening. I might have a naive Pokemon in my box, but I'm sure the apps he gives are not worth the effort. Like, it's not even that it's not worth the effort of catching new Pokemon and hunting down a naive nature Pokemon. It's not even worth the effort of going to my PC box to just check if I already have one. It's really not worth it. These two are interesting. A long time ago, there was a boy named Cyrus who lived here. He seemed to shun others, and he preferred the company of machines. He was a brilliant student, I recall. I often wonder what became of him. I'd heard that Team Galactic was up to no good, but here in Sunnyshoire, we've never ever seen any of them around. Of course, our gym leader Volkner is invincible in every way. Very rare to get NPC dialogue that means literally anything, but yeah, that's kind of cool. Cyrus apparently grew up in Sunnyshoire, and as a result of that, he hasn't attacked Sunnyshoire. He has not sent his galactic goons to Sunnyshoire. They were all over the Sinnoh region, but they wouldn't come here. Oh, hello, you're quite the nifty trainer. My husband is a sailor, and he's off working somewhere far away. I'm so lonely. It's such a weird NPC. All that waiting gets to be very boring every day, though. How about you visit me and tell me stories every so often? I don't remember actually what you... Yeah, you're like a daily event. I think she gives you items. Maybe she gives you the weather rocks. That might be what it is. Let me go down here. Check out the ground floor a little bit. What's this house? Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the underground house. Everyone in here is a fanatic about the underground. Which is... You know, I said I wanted to kind of explore all the game mechanics. Because this is my last time that I'm probably going to be playing this game for a while, but, I don't know. Who the heck are you? I received a gift for you. Here you go. Oh, dude! That's how you get the secret key? There's just a dude in the Pokemart? Way too late. Way too late, man. Sorry. No, I'm not changing my mind on this. Rotom's not leaving the box. It's just way too late. I wish I knew about that earlier. Because then Rotom could still be on the team. But it's just way too late. Oh, your Gliscor. It needs to work a little harder. If it does, I'll give your Pokemon something nice. Effort value ribbon. Who cares? I can buy seals here. I love tap toys. Plaza games are great too. I'm a huge fan of the Wi-Fi Plaza, so I'm promoting it on my own. Yeah, that's dead. Please allow me a little of your time, if you will. You won't regret it. Welcome. What do you need? I don't know. Oh, you sell... Yeah, you're the ball seal guy. You have daily rotating ball seals. It's too bad I don't have like an audience watching me. If I had like at least like just a small handful of people watching these streams that knew anything about Pokemon, they could have told me about the secret key event like a while ago. Whatever the environment, people in Pokemon adapt to live here. That's what we all do to survive. Nothing. Okay, here's... Janine? Or Jasmine? It might be Jasmine. I think her name's Jasmine. Yes. Yeah, you're a gym leader from Johto. The city makes me feel at home somehow. It's next to the sea and there's a lighthouse. Oh yeah, because Olivine City. Yes, that was the name of the city. You're the steel type gym leader in Olivine City in Johto, which also has a shore and a lighthouse. That's fun. Oh, if you don't have the gym badge, you'll be forced to turn back. Oh, you won't even talk to me until I have the gym badge. Okay. Well then, I guess I've got nothing else to do. Let's go get this gym badge. And who are we gonna do this with? I guess Gliscor is a pretty darn good Pokemon for the job. I'm sure Volkner has some counters for ground types, but I don't know what. In Diamond and Pearl, he's got an Octillery for some reason, but that does water type damage, so watch out for that, I guess. But Torterra takes neutral damage from that while still knocking out big earthquakes. But I mean, at that point, why would I even care? Oh, I guess you've also got Woodhammer, though. Actually, you're a pretty good counter for Octillery. We could do that. But I don't know if Volkner has an Octillery. There's enough electric types in this game, he doesn't really need to. He could have like an Electivire, a Raichu, a Luxray, a Magnezone, a Jolteon. I mean, that's 5 Pokemon right there. I feel like he might have an all-electric team, and if that's the case, I doubt he has anything. Maybe Ice Fang can be taught to Luxray? Or Ice Punch on an Electivire, actually. Yeah, that'd be my biggest threat. If his Electivire has Ice Punch, or if his Luxray has Ice Fang, those would be nasty. But between Gliscor and Torterra, I think will be good. Yo, hiya, he's finally come back. He seemed to be feeling upbeat, too. I have a hunch that he recognized your toughness right away. I bet he's getting excited over the thought of battling you. Remember what you have to do, hotshot. Give him a battle that's so hot, it will reignite his passion for battling. Alright, hotshot, I'll be waiting at the Pokemon League. I don't know why, no person sounds like that. I don't know why I'm giving him that voice. That's not even a caricature of a specific accent or voice. That's just nothing. Why am I talking to you? Why am I talking to you? This gym's kinda lame. I feel like they could have used an uplift for Platinum. Even if it was just a visual uplift. It's not bad though. It's just kind of for some reason underwhelming to me. The puzzle's very like straightforward. Hold your hand. There's really only one way to do it. And the yellow and green tiling is kind of gross. And there's just like electricity here. Just because it's the electric gym. I don't... like, it feels kind of lazy. Like, what is that doing? What is that? Why is there just a current flowing arbitrarily? A steel electric type Pokemon that doesn't have levitate. Interesting. How interesting. You know, you just do that, you just keep walking. Like, you don't even really have to turn your brain on for this gym. The puzzle, like, solves itself as you just walk around. I think there might be, like, one point in the gym where you have to, like, go backwards instead of forwards or something, but... yeah, it's not a great gym puzzle. And of course the trainers are boring, they're all one-shot if you have an Earthquake Pokemon. Of course Earthquake only has 10 PP, so I'm gonna have to back out and heal if I want to fire off more Earthquakes after this. How many Ethers and Elixirs do I have? I shouldn't even be entertaining this. I should really be saving all of these for the Pokemon League, but... let me see. I've got 4 Ethers. I only need to use an Ether. I can save all my Elixirs and Max Elixirs and stuff. Okay, that's what we're looking at. 4 ethers, 3 max ethers, 4 elixirs, and 3 max elixirs. That is a lot. I don't know though, it just feels so blasphemous. Just popping an ether in the middle of a Pokemon gym. What do I have for berries? Oh, Lepa berry. I've got 2 Lepa berries. I would feel better about that, but I mean, it's not like I can get more. That's just it. Those are the only 2 Lepa berries that I'm ever gonna have. Oh, let's just back out. It wasted like a minute tops. Going out here, going down to the Pokemon Center. And re-solving the puzzle. Oh, it's so easy to overshoot when you're speeding up. There, just like that, we're back to where we were. Alright, you. I'm gonna have to do that again, though, before the actual gym battle, which is especially annoying. Hit that up. Go here. Definitely at that point in the Pokemon game where we're just going through the motions, unfortunately. The game's not really doing anything to spice things up. Again, that was something I really liked about Emerald, which I know I didn't stream, I just played it on my own, but I don't know, there wasn't really many points in the game where I'm like, you know, alright, I get it. You know, it was really good at like maintaining interest all the way through, which was super cool. Well, I got 3 earthquakes on Gliscor. That's not so bad. Between him and Torterra, actually, we should be fine. I don't need to go back out and heal. Oh, right. How does this work? We had to come down here for some reason. Oh, right. It was just to go like this. Yeah, that's like the one spot in the game where you actually have to stop and think. That's it. That's the only like actual puzzle, I think, in the whole gym. Okay. Gliscor, Torterra. We're looking good. I feel fine about that. 3 earthquakes in the back, and then I still got a full, like, I don't know, 16 or something on Torterra. We'll be good. They've all been boring battles. I didn't break a sweat beating them. I'm Volkner, the gym leader. They say I'm the top gym leader in Sinnoh, but anyway, I guess we better get this done. It just doesn't make sense, really. The Pokemon games have never been interested in explaining this, but like, can you, like, in the Pokemon universe, can you just do the Pokemon gyms in any order? A lot of Pokemon fans say yes, and that, like, canonically, the gym leaders in Pokemon have lots of different Pokemon of different levels so that they can fairly challenge any trainer depending on how many badges they have. So if someone like lived in Sunny Shore and grew up in Sunny Shore City and their first gym leader was Volkner would have like 2 or 3 level like 12 electric type Pokemon that he would fight that kid with, right? Pokemon fans believe that that's like canonically, from a lore perspective, that's what's going on here. But, like, there's never been any, as far as I could tell, I don't know where people get this from, because the games certainly don't, like, have any systems like that. You are only ever going to fight the gyms in a very specific order. That's just how Pokemon is, and if anything, I think Scarlet and Violet showed that, actually, very clearly, that's not how the Pokemon games work, because in Scarlet and Violet, you can fight the gym leaders in whatever order you want, but, like, they only ever have one team. If you go jump up to Grusha in Scarlet and Violet, he's going to hit you with his level 40 or 50 Ice-type Pokemon. Doesn't matter how many you've beaten or whatever. IRL you wouldn't have blocked paths and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of like game designy stuff in Pokemon that forces you to go down a very specific path. But like, you know, just like, you know, if you remove the gamify elements of Pokemon and you just talk about the world of Pokemon. Anyways, I say all that just to say that Volkner's, you know, pouty, nobody can beat me type of thing doesn't really make a lot of sense then, if that's the case. Because he's just got all these different Pokemon of different levels and no one can beat any of them? I just don't buy it. It just doesn't make sense. If he's the highest level Pokemon gym leader and just no one can hit that level, that makes sense. But that only makes sense if you disregard the idea that Pokemon or gym leaders have multiple Pokemon for different trainers. So I just don't buy it. I don't believe it. I think literally Rourke is just a pushover with level 13 Pokemon who sucks, and that any other gym leader could beat him. You know? Why couldn't you have a level 50 Pokemon at the start? What do you mean? You can. Do it. Have fun. Have fun spending literal days of your life grinding up a Pokemon from level 5 to level 50 before fighting the first gym leader. Knock yourself out. Okay, I'm gonna see how far we can get with Gliscor, and then I'll just use Torterra to clean up the rest. Well, I mean, he's about to throw out again, because the AI could just throw out, the best counter to Gliscor next. So that'll be very telling, I think, and could determine who I switch in. But in IRL? Well, in IRL, I think that Pokemon don't have levels. I don't know, that's a complicated topic right there. Is how does experience translate in real life? Yeah, he's throwing out Luxray, so his Luxray definitely has like Ice Fang or something. So I'm just gonna switch to Rapidash and just ignore typing entirely. I'm just gonna hit him really hard with Flamethrower. See how much damage we can do. Because I don't feel like either of my Pokemon need to be taking an Ice Fang. It's very unnecessary. See how much damage this does. Yeah, that's perfect. 2 Flamethrowers. Don't paralyze. Don't paralyze. We're good. Oh, come on. Really? He's got like 1 HP left, so now he's gonna heal. Okay, this is stupid. Oh, good, we burned him. Okay, thank goodness. Who knows how long that would have gone on for. I probably would have lost Rapidash at a certain point. Raichu. Let's get Torterra out here. There's no way I don't one-shot this thing. Signal Beam? That's a random move. I would not have assumed Raichu could learn Signal Beam. I like Raichu's sprite here. Raichu looks terrible in the modern games. I don't know why. It's like one of my least favorite models of all the 3D models they use. Raichu's model looks terrible. But the sprite's cute. A lot of people think that Pokemon should have never moved away from sprites. Kind of hard to disagree, man. Sprite art, to me anyways, is timeless as long as it's good. Save the 3D models for like the side games, like Pokemon Stadiums and stuff. Electivire, I sure hope you don't have Ice Punch, because I'm not switching out. I know I'm getting outsped. Fire Punch. I mean, that's still a lot of damage for sure, but it's no Ice Punch. Nice. Easy. Yeah, the idea that just no one has come to Volkner with an Earthquake Pokemon in like years is just baffling to me. It just doesn't make sense. It's a stupid like idea for a gym leader. pouty gym leader who never gets beaten or never has a challenge. Even though he only uses electric type Pokemon and they're all weak to ground. Like no one in the Pokemon universe has thought, hey, maybe I should try to use a ground type Pokemon against Volkner and then they win. It's dumb. He's only got one Pokemon to even counter that strategy with Luxray. It's absurd. Frankly, he had a better team in Diamond and Pearl in that regard, but obviously I do prefer his Platinum team because, you know, electric type Pokemon on the electric type gym leader. Oh wait, it was Signal Beam. He gave me Charge Beam. So I don't actually have the Waterfall HM yet, but I have the ability to use it outside of battle, which is cool because I'm gonna need it. So our next step is to go grab Waterfall. But how? How do I grab Waterfall? I'm so confused. Where would I go? I don't know. I'm at my wit's end. I'm going to scream out to the oceans. Hey, Spike! What the? You ain't got all 8 gym badges of Sinnoh. Aw, you? That's wicked. I envy you. But don't think you've won. Say like that's like what Ron Weasley would say. Oh, you? That's wicked. Because I'm going to be the toughest trainer ever. You watch me. Before I was dreaming, I just wanted to be like my dad. Now things are different. I thought about what being a trainer involves. I thought about what Pokemon are. We're going to get tougher one step at a time. I'm not going to challenge you to a battle now. I hate to say it, but I know you're tougher than me. But not a whole lot tougher, just a little. Our difference is about a yard? Nah, not even an inch. What I'm trying to say is that I'll catch up to you in no time. If you don't hurry to the Pokemon League, I'll leave you in my wake. Okay. Was that your friend? Saying how you two got along made me happy somehow. It must be wonderful having a friend like that. A person that you can share anything and everything with. A person you can compete with without fighting. It made me feel sort of warm seeing you two. I don't know about this entire interaction. It may seem odd, but I'd like you to have this as my thanks. This isn't much, but... And now we have the Waterfall HM. That hidden machine, it contains Waterfall. If you use it, you can get to the Pokemon League. I don't know how I should say this, but good luck. So weird, dude. Just another thing I hate about the Pokemon universe as it's presented in the games is that it's just always so, like, convenient and happenstance that you even get HMs at all. Like, how do regular people get HMs? It's not like Jasmine is stationed here by the Pokemon League to hand the HM out. She just happens to be here right now while I'm here. And so I happen to get Waterfall. And it's been like that for every single HM in the entire game. It's just stupid. I don't know why the gym leaders don't hand them out. If you need a gym badge to use the HMs, and the point is to like bar your progress between gyms, then why not have the gym leaders hand the HMs out? It never made sense to me. I just realized an incredibly unfortunate mistake that I've been missing this whole time. I've been saying I was gonna give Waterfall to Vaporeon because I didn't need all 4 move slots. But I've changed my mind at this point. So now what? I need to go catch a water type Pokemon just to teach Waterfall to it so that I can get to the Pokemon League? I mean, I guess so. It's better than teaching Waterfall to Vaporeon and wasting a move slot. I really did think Vaporeon would only ever really need Surf and Ice Beam. But I've come to really value Vaporeon's contribution to the team, and I'm realizing how important it's going to be to have a sort of defensive plan. I don't need Aqua Ring, but I why not have it if I'm going to have leftovers and I'm going to use Acid Armor and, you know, all that. Feels stupid to just replace that with Waterfall. A move I will never use, so... Okay, well, do I already have someone in my PC that could use Waterfall, or do I gotta go put into work? Go fish someone up. Maybe Wooper? Oh wait, I have a bee barrel. Where the heck did I get a bee barrel from? I don't think I need Licky Tongue anymore. I actually think I don't need Licky Tongue anymore. I can teach, first of all, obviously we can teach Waterfall to B-Barrel. Oh wait, this is my original HM Pokemon. Oh, okay. That's where I got you from. I thought you were like a Safari Zone catch, and I was like, why did I catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone? I don't remember that. Catching a B-Barrel in the Safari Zone. No, I forgot. You're the B-Barrel I caught like way early on. Okay, perfect. So you've already got Cut, Rock, Smash, so I'm just gonna teach you Strength. Oh, but I would need Rock Climb. Yeah, no, I am gonna have to box someone then. There's just no way around it. I have to go through the next route with only 3 Pokemon instead of 4. Well, obviously Rapidash then is gonna get boxed, because I've got no business having Rapidash out while I'm on the water, so I guess it's fine. Why did I just do that? That's not what I was looking for. Go to the PC. Oh my gosh, just menu like a normal person, quit fast forwarding. Let's pull Licky Tongue back in, and we'll just replace Rapidash. Please detach the ball capsule. I'm gonna kill myself. Why? There's never an explanation given as to why you have to detach ball capsules before you can do PC management. It's so annoying. Or the fact I need to access a different PC every time I want to do this. Let me grab Licky Tongue first. Like that. There. Am I sure about that? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lead Gliscor through probably the entire route just because of Thunderfang alone. Oh, dude, level 49? The wild Pokemon are level 49! Okay, well, geez, I guess I'll fight you then. I might as well be fighting a trainer at level 49. I can't say no to that. If I care about experience points and fighting every trainer, why wouldn't I fight a level 49 Tentacruel that just rolled up? It's crazy. Obviously, I'm fast forwarding through all of this, man. Such a tedious route. I'm not gonna sit here and 1x endless swimmers with the same strategy over and over and over. Let me Swords Dance, actually. Yeah. What I might do is fast track the Pokemon Center at the end of this route and then go back down. Because I'm gonna run out of PP on Thunderfang, I think, even with all the PP ups. Double battle. With Torterra, I would say. Thunderfang, Winkle, Woodhammer, Meryl. Thunderfang, Winkle, Woodhammer, Octillery. Thunderfang, Pelipper, Woodhammer, Golduck. How far are we out? Oh, right, there's this whole like sandbar in the middle too. Ultra Ball? Oh, I should have swapped on that one, actually. I'll just fly back to Sunny Shore if I can't make it to the end of the route here. Oh no, this is it right here. Perfect. Okay, that's not so bad actually. That route's not as long as I remember it being. It is still boring though. A few too many water routes. Which I know was the complaint for Emerald, but the nice thing about Emerald is that the water routes are interesting. Like, they're just boring in this game. Ooh. 6 HP. How lovely. I, like, just healed, and that single trainer brought me down to 6 HP. Rare candy. Did I pick up an item here? I'm not seeing anything. I must have. Level 50! You can catch level 50 Pokemon here? That's insane to me. Surely not many Pokemon games have level 50 wild Pokemon before the Pokemon League. I mean, that's higher level than the trainers. You have a level 44 Pokemon, but there's level 50 Tentacruels in the water. It feels silly. It feels like an oversight. Like there was a mistake in the coding. There's supposed to be level 40 Pokemon in the water, but they accidentally put 50 instead. Such a huge jump. The route before Sunny Shore had some high 30s, maybe low 40s. So even compared to that, jumping all the way up to 50 is so drastic. Especially because, like, look, here's a level 37. There's just such like a range out here. Did I fight you? No. There's probably some hidden items here, but I don't care. I'm not gonna find them. 31? There's a range of 20 levels here? 31! Up to 50. That's unheard of. That's so wrong. Something's wrong here. Somebody messed up. That's surely not intentional. This doesn't make any sense. What message are we trying to send here? So strange. Hey, a Mantike. Let me fight you. Did you have just one Pokemon? Oh, yeah, we're fine. How do I get that Pokeball? Is that around the top here? No. How do I get in there? How the heck do I get in there? There we go. Rain dance. Okay, whoopee. Okay, that was a boring route. I don't like it. Let's go to Victory Road. This is it. This is our final test before the Elite Four. Yeah, I should probably... Okay, I'm gonna replace Gliscor with Rapidash. Because I still need Waterfall. There's still waterfall stuff in Victory Road, unless I'm misremembering. I might be. But like I said, I do think Gliscor is maybe... Don't care. If there's any waterfalls, I just can't be bothered. I'm not doing this ball capsule thing again. I'm gonna put the ball capsule back on Rapidash, and we're heading out. And if there's any waterfalls, we're just gonna have to politely say no thank you. Because I just can't do this. Oh, HMs have ruined Pokemon, man. Why did they ever think that was cool, dude? They should have phased these out so long ago. The fact they held on to HMs for like 6 or 7 generations before finally phasing them out is crazy to me. It's so tedious and so restrictive to which Pokemon you can even have with you. Why on earth? It's like so against like the the fun of the games and the ethos of just catching Pokemon for fun and just using the Pokemon that you want. Let me lead with Rapidash, just because you're kind of starting to fall behind at level 50. And hopefully you'll be a decent enough matchup for most of the trainers here. 43? Yeah, we're sitting pretty good, I think. Let me Flame Wheel that. Gengar. Probably still a Flame Wheel. Gardevoir. Do you have better physical or special? It doesn't matter. I'm using Mega Horn. Bye. I don't know why I was debating which of my fire type moves to use. I can't fight the wild Pokemon here. It's not happening. I might as well just use a Repel. I don't have enough PP to fight the wild Pokemon, even though they'd probably all be one-shots in most cases. I just don't have the PP for it, so... Repel it is. Okay, there's nothing down here. Good to know. Oh, which route do I go? Ah, I see there's a dead end of the Pokeball there. Let's do that. Fight this Ace Trainer. I keep battling so I can soar even higher into the skies. These are basically the most interesting trainers we're gonna run to in the whole game, so... Let's take them seriously here. Recognize that every single one of them is a potential threat. Togetic. Maybe I'll swap out for... Vaporeon. Ice Beam. Nice. Max Repel. How many of those do I have? Because I didn't buy any, but I've picked up a couple. 7? That's pretty darn good. Paired with the Super Repel, I mean, we're great. We don't have to worry about wild Pokemon for the rest of the game. If I don't want. As long as I keep re-upping. You, show me how you've battled to get here. Let's do this. Blissey. I see. Let's use... Return, yeah. Nice. One shot. Glalie. Flamethrower should make quick work of you. Magnezone. Flamethrower should make quick work of you. Cool Pokemon, man. I wish I had a Magnezone, honestly, but... it's just too late, like I said. Takes a long time to come across a wild Magnemite. Do I have my... what's the... I forgot the button to pull out the bike. Max Elixir, worth it. Rock puzzle, except not really, because you literally can't do anything but push this rock, and then you literally can't do anything but push this rock, and then you literally can't do anything but push this rock, and now it's solved. So it's actually not a puzzle at all. Mamoswine, I think it's our first time seeing you. You're the Pokemon that I wanted Candace to have. Would have been cool, man. I don't know why Candace didn't have a Mamoswine, dude. What a missed opportunity. Rampardos, I probably should have swapped, actually. It was very dumb of me. Okay, let me send out Vaporeon. Oh, a head smash from a Rampardos is nasty. That sucked. Okay, now put Rapidash back out. Yeah, that's brutal. Moo Milk, probably? Jeez, Vaporeon has so much HP. 222? We're actually getting into Hyper Potion territory at this point. Okay, go like this. Like that. Push it back up. I just want to spend the rest of my day listening to house music. I don't even want to play Pokemon. Wait, which screen was that? I don't know. It definitely was not protecting special defense, I'm sure of it. That was a physical defense screen for sure. This puzzle resets when I leave, so I fight this guy, take the stairs, and then come back up, and then I can access a whole new area. Ooh, Brave Bird was very risky. Why'd you do that? Vaporeon wants to learn Haze? No. No, no. I don't want you to learn Haze. Licky, licky. Let's get Torterra out here. Earthquake. Silly guy. I wish I had Licky Licky. But unfortunately my Licky Tongue has been relocated to HM Slave. Okay, go back up the stairs, go back down here, use another Max Repel because we're out. Push this stone. Okay, now we have some actual strength puzzles. Let's think them through. Yeah, just push this all the way in the corner. It's not a problem. Push that there. Break this. Push this down. You be biking? Yeah, I'll just grab that on the way back. Double battle in Victory Road? I don't remember that. But sure, sure. Yeah, I feel good about this. Al and K. The Staraptor and Ambipom, huh? Okay. Flamethrower Staraptor and Return Staraptor. I don't really care much about Ambipom. I'd rather just make sure Staraptor dies before either of my Pokemon die. Great, well that didn't work. Unfortunately, Torterra is just too darn slow. I could just leave Rapidash fainted and just go through the rest of the Elite Four with Torterra, probably. We gotta get a few levels on Rapidash. We're up to 52. That could be enough. Rapidash's usefulness is mostly going to just be in the first Elite Four matchup. Really. So it should be fine. Dude, what level was I trying to get Vaporeon to? We're at 57? I think we had to get quite a bit higher. It was in the 60s, wasn't it? 64. 64. I'm still 7 levels away? Yeah, we're definitely going to use some rare candies. Man, you know, even though I was complimenting the game for giving me higher level gym leaders and trainers in general, under the expectation that it would be preparing me better for the Elite Four, still, I'm going to be underleveled. Even still. Which just goes to show how bad Diamond and Pearl was, because Platinum at least made an effort to address that. Just go to Iron Island. I already did Iron Island. I've done Iron Island. Also, the Pokemon there are not high enough level at this point. The Pokemon at that point in the game are good for leveling you at that point in the game. But at this point, I'm at the end game. The best place to level up is exactly where I am right now. It's definitely grindy, but yeah, you can level up in Victory Road against the wild Pokemon here. It's not fun. It's not efficient. But you could do it, especially with speed up. But I'm not gonna do it, because that's lame. I'm just gonna fight the Elite Four, and if I lose, I'll just fight them again, and I'll just keep fighting them until I make it through. I'll just make use of the trainers that are here. Yeah, once you're done with Riley at the Iron Island, that's it. He's gone. He doesn't just stick around and he's there for you. He doesn't just live there. You just happen to catch him at the right time. Yeah, might as well grind while you got him. Until you're like really struggling to hit new levels because it's just taking absolutely forever. Yeah, you might as well. Stick with him. He's the highest level, like, partner that's going to accompany you before the Elite Four. Unless they unblocked the cave in Victory Road so that you could fight with Marley. That's normally post-game, but actually maybe in Platinum they changed that. Huh, I'm about to find out. I'm surely not more than like 10 minutes away from finding out. Dusk Noir. Let me Woodhammer you, partner. Ah, he cursed himself to death. I like that. I like that. What did you about to send out? An Absol? Did I read that correctly? Let me send out Gliscor. Yeah, good call. Good call. We'll Earthquake that. Get him out of here. Perfect. Can I throw down a little bit of heal for my man Torterra? What do I have? It isn't like a Hyper Potion or a Moo Moo Milk. Nothing. Nothing. It's gotta be a Moo Moo Milk. Okay, I'm fine then. That's what Refresh is for. Ah, another double battle. I forgot about you two. Let's pair with Gliscor so I can get an Earthquake off safely. Oh, there's only these two Pokemon? Okay. Well then, yeah, for sure. You just Earthquake. And you can... Thunderfang Luminion. Lower its health severely before we get in there. Nice. This is for a single item, a rare candy. I don't remember any of the hidden items in Victory Road. Again, I'm not too interested in finding them. Press A on some random rocks and hope for the best, but that's it. Rhydown. Yeah, Woodhammer might be a bit overkill. I'm gonna go Earthquake. Oh, it actually would have been necessary. Wow, it would have been way better to just take the hit. Crazy. Vaporeon hit 58. Carnivine, that's the perfect Pokemon to use Synthesis against, because this guy cannot hurt me. I'm sure of it. And I'll just use Return a couple times. Nice. Oh, I need Waterfall. Like, that's necessary for progress, because I have to go up there. It's not even an option, so now I have to leave Victory Road. Unless, maybe up here? No, it's a dead end. Oh, what a pain! I hate HMs. Okay, you know what? No, no. Vaporeon, congratulations. You're upgrading Brine to Waterfall. Oh my gosh, what an actual pain. I hate that. Okay, whatever. Let me moo-moo my Torterra. Aren't you supposed to be a veteran? Oh, you are. Or not a veteran, a Dragon Tamer. It's just you don't have a custom overworld sprite. Altaria, you could go down with a couple returns, I think. Dragon Breath sucks because it paralyzes. Might as well swap then. Let's get Gliscor out for a good bite. Oh, why did I think Gliscor was a good mashup? I should have gone Vaporeon. Whatever, Earthquake got it. Do I have any more Paralyze heals? I have one. This is my last Paralyze heal. Okay, surely one of these is a hidden item. Oh, there's actually just one right beside me. No, on the floor. It's not even on the rocks. Okay. Is this... Oh, I didn't mean to hop off. There's a lot of Pokemon here. This feels like I'm in, what's it called anyways? I actually don't know what it's called. It's, the cave in Pokemon Red and Blue where Mewtwo is. There's just a bunch of random Pokemon here that aren't even necessarily cave-dwelling Pokemon. Victory Road just attracts high-level wild Pokemon, I guess. Dude, come on, I can't escape. Die! Torterra's so slow, I can't even run away from wild encounters. Oh my gosh. Wait, how do I get that item? Oh, okay. I think it might be the TM for Dragon Claw. No, I just have, I've got like random memories that are sometimes correct and sometimes not. Let's find out. Dragon Pulse. Okay, almost right. So many Floatzels here. What on earth is going on, man? I don't want to fight these things. They've got too much HP. So when I hit them, I take a massive hit because of Woodhammer. And I'm just wasting PP for Woodhammer, but I can't outrun them because I'm too slow. It's okay. I'm just going to fight until Torterra dies. We're at the very end anyways. We're right at the end of the cave at this point. Who cares? Do you have Levitate? I'm not... No, you definitely don't have Levitate. You've got something goofy. I'm dead anyways. Alright, fine. Let me get Vaporeon out here. Because, I've got so many more levels I gotta hit. Dude, I'm paralyzed again. How many times has Vaporeon got paralyzed in this playthrough? This is infuriating. Fine, die then. See if I care. I don't care. I'm just gonna wipe at this point. I'm actually just getting so annoyed with Victory Road. The fact I had to teach Waterfall made me so mad. There's Staravia. Enjoy. Enjoy your one-time battling. I do not care about trying. Or healing or anything. Get me out of here. What a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Oh... That's so frustrating, dude. Torterra's too slow to run from Pokemon. I had to lose so much health fighting Floatzels. That is not how that's supposed to go. That sucks. I guess I have to lead with Rapidash then, just because at least Rapidash is fast enough to run away. What a stupid mechanic. 99 speed isn't enough, so Vaporeon couldn't either. But assumably, surely Rapidash at 123, you could outrun Pokemon. And Gliscor, obviously. Gliscor is my actual fastest. Maybe I'll just swap then, because like I said, I don't think I need more XP on Rapidash. It's really just Torterra and Vaporeon that I want all the XP on. Which is why I want to lead with Torterra, but Woodhammer is just such a destructive move. And unfortunately, it's the only one I can do against all these water types, man. I mean, I guess I could use Return, but it's not going to one-shot, and I've got to risk taking hits anyways. I don't want these things to have, like, Ice Fang or whatever. That's the wrong way. Why am I even fighting wild Pokemon? I'm so retarded! I have 39 super repels and 4 max repels. I just forgot to use them. How is that possible? Literally, how is that possible, man? You, old timer. Let's try this again. Empoleon. Yeah, use Gliscor. Hope it doesn't have Ice Fang or some or Ice Beam or whatever. Or we just outspeed it. That works. Stay out for Tangrowth. Torterra's fine. How does this work? This puzzle, it's top, bottom, push that up, grab this Dark Pulse. I'm not using any of these TMs anyways. Gibble, good Pokemon to use Synthesis against. Earthquake it out of here. Swablu. I just really want to XP on Torterra, so I'm gonna. Oh, it's a Swablu, not an Altaria. I'm stupid. Goodbye. We can Earthquake you. Now I can definitely Earthquake you. Good riddance. Your remains will never be found. Okay, that guy's still standing there. What does he say? Let me size you up. Aim for the Pokemon League. That's all you should be thinking about. Yeah, no, you can't do that. So, sure enough, Riley on Iron Island is the last training partner you'll find before you beat the whole game. Okay, Victory Road was a lot more annoying than it should have been because I forgot that repels existed, but somehow I made it through. Wait, look at this place. What the heck? This place has got a serious upgrade over Diamond and Pearl. Just visually, it's cool in here. Nice. Doesn't matter if the going is slow, nor does it matter how many challenges it takes. I'm never giving up. Not until I beat the Elite Four. That's what I'm saying. What is the Pokemon League? Don't take my word for it. Take the challenge and experience it for yourself. So you guys have just like everything, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Look at this! What a dream! Look at this. Heal Ball, Net Ball, Nest Ball, Dusk Ball, Quick Ball, Timer Ball, Repeat Ball, Luxury Ball. Every Pokeball you could ever actually want, this person just sells. That's so sick. Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, your standards, all your potions, revive, antidotes. I mean, it's just the perfect Pokemon. It's so concise and easy and convenient. How many full heals do I have? 5? That's surely enough. Between just the other random healing items I have. Never mind, there's no reason. I've got so much money, why am I being frugal? Just buy like 10 of these. Now you know it's enough. Revives, I got 13. We're actually good on that. Full restore? I mean, that's for lazy people, and also for people that use healing mid-battle, which is not me. So that's fine. We've got more than enough potions and stuff, too. The Moo Moo Milks and stuff. How many hyper potions do I have? 7? Screw it. I'm just gonna buy 10. I'm just gonna buy another 10. You know what? I just don't want to be in a position where I'm like, man, how did I not foresee me needing to use this many potions? You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't even go to the Pokemon Center yet. Your black flute doesn't work? I don't remember how it works in the first place. Do you use it? Or do you just give it to a Pokemon? If it's like the other games, then you probably use it, right? Like you click on the use button. Wild Pokemon will be repelled. Yeah. I don't think it, like... It's not a replacement for repel. It just, like, lowers the encounter rate, right? Like, it halves it. So you're seeing half as many wild Pokemon as you normally would. But you're still gonna run into them. Man. I also forgot that I even had that. But, I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't think it is a replacement for repels anyways. I don't really know what the point is. The point is if you don't want to spend money on repels, really. I have 2 Razor Claws. So strange. I don't know why Cyrus had one. Okay, what are my items again? Shell Bell and Torterra. Wait, where's the leftovers? Wait, the leftovers are in Victory Road. Why didn't I see them? What the heck? I went everywhere. I didn't skip anything. Are you telling me it's a hidden item and I missed it? No way. Why is leftovers a hidden item? Where is it? Where are you? Southeast corner of the lake and the southeast west corner of the room requires serve. How did I miss it? Oh, it's the post game. The leftovers are only available in the post game? I'm like planning my strategy around having the leftovers, and you're telling me I can't have leftovers? What a joke. What an actual joke. It's a good thing I didn't teach Protective Vaporeon then. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. I can't believe that. Why? It's not like it's a broken item. It's just one of the only useful items. I don't even have enough useful items to give my team at this point. What are you holding? The King's Rock? Okay. I am going to fly to Veilstone. I'm going to the game corner. I am buying 1,000 coins. And I'm trading my coins in for another wide lens. And I'm giving this to Rapidash. The King's Rock doesn't belong on Torterra. Torterra doesn't outspeed anyone. So then what do I even give Torterra? I guess the Miracle Seed? I mean, what else? Like, you don't have... There's not enough useful items in the game. Why on earth, man? Or maybe Soft Sand? I think I'm getting more reliant on Woodhammer. Hopefully the damage I take from Woodhammer isn't based on like the theoretical damage, and it's based on the actual damage. Otherwise Miracle Seed might end up hurting me. I don't know how that's calculated. I'm not going to look into it. I don't care that much. Yeah. And that's it. I mean, there's no other prep work I can do. I can go fly around Sinnoh and pick up some of the waterfall items and rock climb items that I haven't grabbed, but I doubt there's anything useful. There's certainly no leftovers, apparently. I'm in, like, disbelief over this. I have to double check. Let me go to the leftovers item page, acquisition, Victory Road. It's also held by Wild Munchlax. Obviously, that's not an option. And pickup, level 81. Unreal, dude. Why? Why does Pokemon place so much reverence in the leftovers item during these early games? Like, when you play Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can get the leftovers before the first gym. That's how fast Pokemon eventually came around on leftovers. But in this game, you don't even get it till the post-game. In Emerald, you don't get it till the post-game. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, though, I was able to get it, wasn't I? I swear I had leftovers in Fire Red and Leaf Green, didn't I? How the heck did I get leftovers in that game? I can't remember. Where the heck was leftovers? I don't know. Oh wait, I'm on the leftovers page. I can just see. Routes 12 and 16. Right. Yeah, as soon as you get the item finder in that game, all you have to do is just defeat the Snorlax, and then you can get 2 leftovers. Why did they backpedal in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum and make it a post-game item? That's baffling to me. Alright, look, here's the deal. We're about to do something very difficult, which is fight the Elite Four. I'm looking forward to it, but it's also been 2 hours and I'm ready to take a break. So this is a BRB. I actually think I'm getting a headache. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just yelling too much. But I'm gonna take some ibuprofen and an energy drink and go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll see if we can tackle this thing. Got a pepperoni stick. I keep closing my door and forgetting I'm not supposed to close it. Gotta leave it open for the cat. Even though he's not actually interested in coming in here. That'll kill you. Mixed with ibuprofen. With the nitrates? What's killing me in here? Pork, water, cane sugar, sea salt, mustard, spices, cultured celery powder, bacterial culture, garlic, and smoke. Huh. That's not what I expected to see in the ingredients. The smoke? The smoke will kill me. Well, I didn't actually take the ibuprofen yet anyways. I actually think I might just have to eat something, and then it'll just go away on its own. I don't like taking pills if I don't have to, so... I'd like to wait until it gets at least a little bit worse. How's your game doing? You in Victory Road yet? Oh no, you said you were gonna go train on Iron Island. Yeah, PP ups are good, obviously. But, don't sleep on ethers and elixirs and stuff too, because even if you have like max PP on like every move of the game, a long stretch like Victory Road or the Elite Four, I don't know, it's just nice to have some healing. Actually, did I find any PP maxes? Oh, you know what? I think there was one in Route 217. I was gonna backtrack to it once I had rock climb, and I never did. Yeah, because I wanted to give one to Gliscor. I wanted Earthquake to get max PP. I should do that. I gotta hit up the move deleter too. I gotta get rid of Waterfall and Vaporeon, and then just pound rare candies into it so I can get Acid Armor. I don't even know if Acid Armor is really gonna make the difference anymore. I really wanted to combine that with leftovers, because now I can only heal Vaporeon if I deal damage. There's no passive healing. So every turn I'm not dealing damage means I'm not getting health back, which sucks. Shell Bell is like a nice item to have, but it's difficult to build a strategy around. It doesn't typically make the difference. But it's all I have, because apparently there's no leftovers, so... I really thought Vaporeon could learn Recover. I really thought that was on the moveset somewhere, but apparently not. Maybe it is in a different generation or something? It just makes a lot of sense. Generally, I think water-type Pokemon learn Recover. But that might just be a weird mistake I've been making mentally. I don't know what convinced me of that. Maybe I should teach Rest then. Because if I don't have leftovers, I could just get rid of Shell Bell and give it maybe something else. I don't know what I'd give it though. Like I said, there's not that many great items, are there? Maybe the Never Melt Ice, just to make Ice Beam a little bit tougher. But, yeah, Rest instead of Acid Armor. Or no, instead of, jeez, I could get rid of, oh my gosh, what's it called? I'm brain farting. It was... Water Veil, I think. That's what it was called. Because, yeah, I wanted to combine that with leftovers. Because on their own, neither of those are, like, particularly useful for healing. 1/16 of your health each turn. But 2 of those stacking on top of each other, you're getting 1/8 of your health back each turn. That's better. Is Giratina worth keeping in the team? Or is that one of those Pokemon for kids to feel tough? No, it's actually pretty darn good. That's, like, if you were just looking at the raw stats of all the Pokemon available to you in the game, Giratina's up there. That being said, I don't know Giratina's moves. I should check that. It might not actually have a good move pool to make use of its stats. It is a great, like, why not though? Like, if you don't like have a full team of usable Pokemon, it's a great Pokemon to just have in the back. If nothing else. Let's have a look. What does Giratina have? So you catch it at level... Wait, what level do you catch it at? I don't even remember. Let me go back here. Oops. 47. Okay, so it actually is a little under-leveled. Which is probably good, because they don't want to give you like a level 60 Pokemon with those kinds of stats. 47. Wait, you already know Shadow Force? That's like one of the best moves this thing learns, and it already knows it. Holy smokes, it's actually so usable right out the gate. You don't even need to like wait for good moves to come. This is already excellent. The low PP is the only real drawback here. Because, I mean, look what you're looking at. 5, 5, 15 of 5. Ancient Power is not great. I don't even know why you know Ancient Power. That's kind of a weird one. You could replace Ancient Power with a move of your choosing, I suppose. But Ominous Wind, Dragon Claw, and Shadow Force are... Yeah, I mean, that's great. If you can get it to level 60, it learns Earth Power. That'd be a great replacement for Ancient Power. That's way better. Otherwise, what does this thing have for TMs? Actually, a ton of TMs. It can learn Fly? That's pretty good. Dark Pulse, which you can pick up in Victory Road. Shadow Claw, which you got from defeating Fantina. That's probably better than Ominous Wind. Oh, you are a special attacker though, look at you. Or is that just mine? No, mine's Rash, I think that's... Wait, no, Rash is boosted special attack, cut special defense, I think? So, yeah, mine's maybe got slightly higher special attack. Yeah, this thing's a menace, dude. You could teach it Thunderbolt? Oh my gosh, you kidding? Wait, that's actually great! You could give this thing Thunderbolt to replace Ancient Power. That feels like a no-brainer. Might as well replace Ominous Wind at that point. Just make this thing a coverage machine. Man, Giratina, it's honestly now I'm thinking about bringing Giratina along. It's a good Pokemon. I just don't want to be that guy. But I'll just say it, that guy is going to have a good time when he's got a Giratina on his team. Even at level 47, it's going to hold its own pretty well. But if you can get an extra 10 levels on that thing, I mean, hoo-wee. You got a menace. Okay, I got to go do what I said I was going to go do. Which was go get a PP Max and hit up the move deleter. Oh, shoot. Hi, Barry. Did you hear what I just said? I said I got to go run some errands. If that's cool with you. Can we just, you know, get a rain check on this? Hold it, don't go off without me. You're challenging the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's why I'm here too. Let's see who's more worthy of making the challenge with a battle. Can we not do this right now? I'm not even leading with the right Pokemon for this thing, man. I haven't even finished cleaning the top of my energy drink. So that I can crack it open and put my lips against this nasty steel. Or aluminum. This filthy warehouse aluminum. It's probably got dookie stains on it. Okay, well, I got intimidated. Let's just get out of here. Let me swap into Vaporeon. I'm gonna hope that it's using Fly, maybe? The dookie stains is partially where the energy comes from. Actually, this is good. I want to see how much damage I take from a close combat. Oh, we're chilling, dude. That's nothing. We're good. Ice Beam. Oh, and it just used U-turn. Amazing. Okay, well then who knows what my Ice Beam's about to hit. Oh, perfect. That's actually perfect. Thank you. Adios, Roserade. L. Reed from Barry. Get a bit of health back from the Shell Bell. I really do mean a bit. Super unnoticeable. Infernape, you're about to send in the fire type. Oh, he's probably got Thunder Punch. Yeah, he's probably got Thunder Punch. That's the rationale there. Let me get Gliscor out. Look at all those little ball seals. I hope he's laughing at mine. Why did I use Thunderfang? What am I doing? Why did I do that? I even had the speed advantage. I could have just one-shot him with an Earthquake. That's why I brought out Gliscor. Why did I use Thunderfang? I'm just brain farting. I gotta down this energy drink before it's too late. Before we go to the Elite Four. Floatzel. Oh, shoot, you definitely have an Ice-type move. But, like... how do I still not have an answer for, like, a Water-type Pokemon? That's crazy! I'm this far into the game and I still don't have a good answer for Water types with Ice-type moves. I should have got that Magnemite, man. What? Oh, for goodness sakes, Gliscor. I know you're going to get outsped in one shot here, but I'm just hoping that somehow that's not what happens. That's all. I just hope that's not what happens. Oh, we actually did outspeed. Good. Oh, right. We have a level advantage. That does make a big difference. Okay, well, we got a good... oh, he flinched! I flinched him! I forgot Thunderfang can even do that. That's pretty clutch. Cool. That went way better than expected. Snorlax. Oh. Bro. A Snorlax? What am I supposed to do against a Snorlax? I should burn it. I'm gonna hope that Rapidash can burn the Snorlax. Let me... hang on. Actually, if that's gonna be my strategy, I should check to see... whether Flame Wheel or Flamethrower has a higher burn percentage. Because I don't actually know the answer to that off top here. Flame Wheel has a 10% chance of burning the target. I'm sure Flamethrower is also 10, right? Yeah. Then I might as well hit it with... I don't know, Snorlax actually has higher special defense than physical defense, if I'm remembering correctly. So I actually have no idea which one would do more damage. It's probably about the same. Might as well use them both then. Oh, he's got Earthquake. I'm dead. There goes Rapidash. There goes Heroin Horse. Short-lived. Well, I'm level 52. Hold on. Okay, we actually did survive. Not by much, and we're definitely going down this turn. But, we put up a good fight, took down half his health. Yeah, Flame Wheel actually did do more damage in the end. I guess I should have considered the Rapidash also has higher physical attack than special. Well, we could finish you off with a Wood Hammer from Torterra. That would do it. Staraptor. Right, yeah, you used U-turn. Okay, Vaporeon. Get out here. You're who I should have led this battle with. Who is he not thrown out yet? Heracross? He probably still has the Heracross. In which case, Gliscor is just gonna one-shot that thing. Oh. Just went for the U-turn again. You really don't want to fight me, do you? Well, I don't really feel like switching into... Oh, dude! Wait, I froze him? Never mind. Now I've got all the time in the world to switch around whatever Pokemon I want. Okay, then. Maybe I will switch into Gliscor, actually. That never happens. I love that. It just never happens. You never get... So you'll go through entire Pokemon games without encountering the freeze condition. Without getting frozen yourself or without being able to freeze your opponent. It just never happens. Good stuff. Switch back to Vaporeon. You don't have a choice now. Now you have to face the music. I fully believe in this last one. Yeah, is that why you used U-turn twice? It's a good combo, though. Close combat and U-turn. That's clever. I like it. He's got a good Staraptor. He's got a good little thing going on there. Perfect. Please tell me that's enough to just hit level 60 so I can just use the rare candies without losing experience. It might be. 1700 is a lot of experience points. It's not enough. Okay, fair enough. I'll have to do a bit of grinding. Just a little bit. Just so I can get the most out of these rare candies before I dump them. Darn it, you watch! I'll get tougher and win my way through the Pokemon League, because I'm going to become the champion, the toughest trainer. Spike, you better not lose to anyone before me. Well, I might. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have 100% confidence myself. I'm just hoping for the best here. Okay, now we're ready to go get that PP Max and hit up the Move Deleter. Let's do Move Deleter first. Cantilever. It's one of these two houses. It's this one. Vaporeon. Let's get rid of Waterfall. Cool. Now where do I get Rest? I'm gonna teach Rest to Vaporeon, and I truly hope I don't regret this. But I think I have something here. I think I'm cooking a little bit. Let me see. TM44, Generation 4, Veilstone Game Corner, Pickup, and held by a Licky Tongue, traded by Haley and Ranch. That's the most random thing to ever see. I've never seen that before. That's so funny. What? Dude, we've got to play Pokemon Ranch one of these days. That's greatly deprioritized on my list of Pokemon games that I want to play, but it would be really funny to play one time. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to head to the game corner again. Big surprise. Fortunately, I've got lots of money. It's not an issue. How many coins do I need for TM44? 6,000. How much money is that? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm sure I can afford it. And if not, well, we'll find out when we get there. Man, there's so many games that have come out this year that I really want to play. From Blueprints to White Knuckle, like indie games specifically. It just sucks that I'm not playing. I haven't even bought them. And I still haven't played Claire Obscure, even though I was looking forward to that for like a year. Gotta play the FNAF Dead by Daylight collab. That was like Springtrap or something, wasn't it? Yeah, I truly do not care. I really don't care about that. Okay, let me teach Rest to Vaporeon here. What was it again? Oh wait, I didn't buy it yet. I just bought a bunch of coins and didn't spend them. I forgot a step. There you are. So how much was that? How much money did I have to? Oh my gosh, I spent like 100,000 on that, or 120,000 I think is what it was. That's so much money! Dude, the Game Corner is such a ripoff. This better be worth it, man. Okay, Vaporeon learned Rest. Great. Now, let's go fly down to... Let's go to Snow Point and just head all the way south. Yeah, we got Rock Climb on here. We got Lickitung. I should be fighting Pokemon. Hang on, let's take a look at everyone's experience points. This is like for the first time in the game where you really want to do this. I'm not even sure if you know this. Pay attention, here's your little Pokemon lesson, okay? On this screen you can see how many experience points all your Pokemon have. And of course there's, at the very bottom there's that bar that shows how close they are to leveling up. And then there's the actual number associated with it as well. If you use a rare candy when a Pokemon is this close to leveling up, I mean... all you needed to do was get an extra 2,000 XP, which, I get it. That's a lot of XP, but you can do it. Just grind out against a couple wild Pokemon. Hit level 60. Gliscor is in the perfect spot to be given a rare candy, because there's still a full level of experience points away, right? It's just less of a waste that way. Because this right here, in my opinion, is just a waste of a rare candy, giving it to Vaporeon. So I have to get Vaporeon to level 60. Just to get over this little 2,378 little hump there. I think Torterra's fine. That's low enough. Rapidash, we're kind of pushing it. I'd like to see if I can get Rapidash to 53, so I'm not wasting this 5,000 XP, because it's not that bad. I can do that, especially out here. On my way to go pick up these items, I'm going to be fighting a few trainers up there and some wild Pokemon. I'm going to just flamethrower my way through here and inch my way up to 53 before I use any rare candies. Try to get all my Pokemon in a prime position to be roided up. Seriously, what do they put in these candies, man? I almost wonder if this is like a translation thing. I'd love to know what the... Wait. What was I brushing against here? Am I crazy? Was I just walking into like an invisible wall or something? What is this? Oh, it's one of the ninja kids. What the heck? I can't even see him. Actually invisible. Well done. Yeah, I wonder what the rare candy is in Japanese. honest, I can't say I've ever heard of a candy that like is like a supplement. I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be, you know? Well, I'm on Bulbapedia, I might as well just look it up. Mystery candy. Even that, like, makes more sense. Why didn't they just call it the mystery candy? Oh my gosh, you know what? I actually bet you the reason this is called the rare candy in North American releases is because the Game Boy didn't have enough characters to spell out mystery candy. Like, it couldn't have more than like 12 integers or whatever. Mystery candy's too many letters, it wouldn't have been able to fit. So they had to like come up with a new name. That's so stupid, dude. It should be the mystery candy. You don't know what's in this thing. But somehow the Pokemon really like it and it levels them up. Rare candy? Rare is not a good translation from mystery. In my opinion. But admittedly, it is kind of rare. I mean, you can't buy them. You just have to find them. This is the only rare candy trivia. Did the AI spit this out to you? Where'd you get this from? According to Junichi Masuda, humans in the Pokemon world can also eat rare candies. However, most dislike eating rare candies because it is equivalent to eating dog food in real life. Who lets Masuda talk? I'll be honest with you, man. Even though I sit here and I'm like, you know, why does Pokemon do this or why that? I don't want to hear Masuda explain anything. Because I swear he just makes stuff up on the fly. He genuinely doesn't know the answer to any of this crap. He just comes up with answers when interviewers ask him dumb questions on the spot. He has not thought anything through, and we all know this, bro. Just let Masuda make the stupid games. Quit asking him questions. He doesn't know, alright? Nobody knows. Don't let him make up answers like this, because then the Pokemon fandom just treats this as gospel. Well, according to Bulbapedia... Oh, I actually found the same thing. In an interview, Junichi Masuda said that humans may be able to consume rare candies, but they probably would not like them, as this is the equivalent of eating dog food in the real world. Yeah, that's kind of it for trivia on the Bulbapedia. Weird. In Pokemon Power number 1, there's a rare candy ad with the text, "Look for it at your local supermarket." However, this item was not sold anywhere in the Generation 1 games back when the magazine was published. Sorry, what the heck is Pokemon Power? I've never heard of this. This is a 6-issue magazine. They were a mini magazine included in the Nintendo Power magazines. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's like when you would get like a Bionicle comic in the Lego comic. Or the Lego magazine. I guess they gave you the Pokemon Power magazine when you got the Nintendo Power. That sucks, man. I wish I had Nintendo Power when I was a kid. Nice, Rapidash hit 53. That's exactly what I was waiting for. Okay, at this point then, the only Pokemon I think I'm interested in using is Vaporeon. So let's just get Vaporeon, whoops, up to level 60. And then we start throwing down rare candies. It's so sad, man, watching my... Dude, there should be a compilation of all the times I talk about, like, how depressing it is to stream to one person. But it's so sad how every time I, like, tab over to Bulbapedia or, like, look something up on my second monitor, I watch my viewership drop from 2 viewers to 1. That's so sad. Holy... Or in a worst case scenario, I go from 1 viewer to 0. There's the mental herb. Nice, level 60. Baba Booey. HP up. I haven't even been paying attention to the items I've been grabbing. Have I found the PP Max? This is Ice Beam, I remember that. Did I get a PP Max? I hope so, that's why we came here. Oh, I got a PP up. I've got 2 PP ups, which is pretty good. Okay, where do you get a PP Max? Did I just misremember that? I swear I saw PP Max was on this route. Where are they hiding this sucker, man? I only need 1. After this, I think I'm good. I don't know, actually. Vaporeon could use some PP ups for Surf and Ice Beam. Surf, at least. Routes 224, 226, and 228. Wow, I certainly misremembered that then, didn't I? Did I ever look up the PP Max locations? I'm sure I would have remembered this. Yeah, PP Max is locked to the post game. You don't get a single one until you beat the whole darn game. What a joke. Okay, well then let me see. Where are there any PP ups I haven't found? Let me read off every location. Route 206. Okay. Do I have this one? Probably, right? This is in between the trees south of the wooden bridge? Wait, what? This is a platinum exclusive. In between the trees south of the... Oh, this is the cut tree thing, isn't it? Where the full heal is? Yeah, I would have that. That's fine. That's where the full heal was in the first game. So I got that. 213. Geez, I don't remember. Maybe. Is this rock climb? Left of Hotel Grand Lake. Oh, that one's free. Yeah, of course I have that. 216. As in where I'm at right now? On the upper ledge southwest of the first bridge. Oh shoot, okay, hang on. I might have this, I might not. But let's check while we're here. On the upper ledge southwest of the first bridge. So I assume they mean first coming from Mount Coronet, right? So this is the first bridge. Southwest. Oh, it would have been right here. Yeah, I definitely got that my first time through. All good, all good. 222. I was just there earlier this stream and I don't remember if I got a PP up or not. There's 2 of them? Just right of the Pikachu fan club. Yeah, I got that. It was underneath the canopy. At end of middle path between trees in northwest corner. Yeah, I got that too. There were 2 PP ups on that route? I actually don't remember that, but I guess that's what the 2 PP ups in my bag right now are from. Both of these would have been picked up on Route 22, or 222. Okay. Floroma Meadow. I mean, I was very thorough there. I'm sure I got that one. Salacian Town. Yeah, right? This was just outside the Unknown Ruins? In a tree or something? Or in front of a tree? Let me check. On second to last ledge. Oh no, that was the one that was just sitting there. Yeah, that was a platinum exclusive. I picked that up. Veilstone City. PP up in Veilstone City. Where was this one? Between the trees and Veilstone Department Store. Yeah, I got that. That's normally a revive. Team Galactic Headquarters? That, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure if I found any hidden items in there. Amongst boxes to the right of the doorway of the easternmost door at the entrance. Okay, that one's worth double checking. I actually might have missed that. To the right of the doorway of the easternmost door at the entrance. So in here? Here? Nice. Okay, there's an extra PP up that I missed. I'm sure you didn't have that one either, so I would grab that if I were you. Oh, what's next? Oh, that's it. That's it. That's all the PP ups. I mean, I can always go to Jubilife TV and roll the dice and see if they want to give me a PP up for free. There's a 1 in 100 chance. Okay, let's roll our 1 in 100 chance. Let's see what we get. If anything. Wow, surprise, I got nothing. Okay. Well, since we're here, let's get a heal really quick. Dope. I'm gonna put a hard save down just in case I make any mistakes here, but I think now's the time. So first our PP ups. Do I just put all of these on Gliscor's Earthquake? Or do I spread them between Earthquake and then maybe Surf for Vaporeon? I could just save them until we get to the Elite Four, and I'll just use them if I feel like we're running low. We've always got elixirs and ethers and stuff anyways. The only reason I would need to do this now, especially if I'm already okay with using healing items, is if I foresee myself running out of PP from full over the course of a single match. And that I can't see happening. Unless somehow I'm like spamming rest with Vaporeon and I run out of rests, because there's only 5 PP I think for rest. Maybe. Also, I wonder if I should give Vaporeon that berry instead of a Shell Bell. Because you're going to be healing anyways from freaking rest. So let me give you a Chesto Berry, and I'll keep topping you up every time we need to. I've got 4 of them. So how much PP does rest have? Is it 5? Oh, it's 10. Okay, well 10's not so bad. 15 on Surf as well. Oh, that's not so bad. I feel pretty good about what we're looking at here. Yeah, I think I'll just dump them all on Earthquake, man. Yeah. That's fine. I don't foresee any PP issues. I think we'll be good. Between all the elixirs and ethers and stuff that I have. And then in the post game we'll get a PP max that we can throw down on Surf if we want. I'm sure it won't matter by that point anyways. Really, this is the final challenge, is the... You know. The Elite Four. Man, I've got 6 max revives? That's crazy. Where did I get all those from? Holy. Cool, I'm looking great here. Alright, rare candy time. So first and foremost, I want to get to acid armor on Vaporeon. So let's just keep feeding until we get to that. It was 60 something, 64 maybe. There it is. Okay, time to say goodbye to Aqua Ring. I feel good about that. This is a good call. That's a smart Vaporeon right there. I feel really, really good about that. Now, I guess the goal is just to get everyone else generally up to the same-ish level, but I really want to prioritize Torterra here, because Torterra I plan on pulling through all the way to the end. I want Torterra to be level 60 before we even enter the league. Leaf Storm? No. No. You've got Woodhammer. We know that's going to do more damage than Leaf Storm. No point in entertaining it. Man, and just like that, I'm already down to 3 rare candies. I'm just gonna dump them all on Rapidash. That's it. And that's all my rare candies, just like that. That kinda sucks. Ooh, Flare Blitz. I forgot that one was still coming up. Okay. Hold on. One last minute clutch from Rapidash. We got our nuke move to replace Flame Wheel. Cool. I actually totally forgot about that. That's awesome. That's like an insane damage boost. Even over Flamethrower. That's a huge amount of damage. Not many Pokemon on the team are going to do as much damage as Rapidash with Flare Blitz. And it's got 15 PP. The problem with Flare Blitz is there's like a huge recoil associated with it. Is it as bad as Woodhammer? I think so. The same damage that Torterra gets from Woodhammer, Rapidash gets from Flare Blitz. Okay, so then, yeah, for sure Torterra's still... Torterra's Woodhammer is the highest damaging move that anyone has on the whole team. But after that, it's probably either Earthquake from Torterra or Flare Blitz from Rapidash. Those are both huge damaging moves. That's a sexy team right there. All 4 of these Pokemon feel like they're pretty well equipped. What does Torterra have? Miracle Seed? I might give you the Shell Bell if I'm going to give the Chesto Berry to Vaporeon. Just a little something something. I'm sure Woodhammer didn't need the Miracle Seed anyways. Rapidash has the Wide Lens. Gliscor has the Wide Lens. Yeah, no, that's the play, man. I can't really be any more prepared than that. There's nothing else I want to do. All I want to do is save and try this. I'm gonna blow my nose first. You know, I might as well swap out my HM Pokemon. I don't need them here. Right? I've got this level 47 Giratina. I'll keep him in the back. Who knows? Maybe something goes wrong, right? Doesn't hurt to have at least something back there. Rotom's level 35. And if we're gonna bring Rotom, maybe I should go get the secret event. Hold on, you know what? Let me pull Staravia back in here. So I can fly down to Veilstone. Just one last minute change. Just for the sake of adding a slight value to my team. Let me head back to Veilstone for hopefully the last time. Or no, not Veilstone actually. We're heading to Eterna City. So this is the... Oh, I can't use cut. Oh, for goodness sakes, man. Oh, HMs are gonna kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. You've got cut, don't you? Yeah. Badoo, my original cutter. Well, I need Rotom on the party, okay? And I can't put Gliscor away because of the ball seal. So I guess I'll just put Staravia in there. What a nightmare. I hate this video game. Okay, for crying out loud, man. It has been however many hours. Let me check my trainer card. 38 hours of Pokemon Platinum. I hope I finally have all the pieces to make this happen, okay? Here it is. This spot on the wall right here. I'm gonna press A. Spike used the secret key. The secret key that I had to mod into my game because there is no official way to do this anymore. It's the entrance to a secret room. Wow, look at that. A secret room. How cool is that? There's some boxes, a garbage can, a laptop I can't read, random junk in the back that doesn't do anything, and a couple books. It's an old notebook. There's no telling how old it is. Would you like to read it? I would. Our encounter was a sudden one. It was when I found my toy robot, one that I had earlier misplaced. At that instant, a Pokemon startlingly emerged from the lawnmower's motor. Clutching my robot, I stared, transfixed by the peculiar Pokemon. The Pokemon hovered in the air, held aloft by a power unseen. As if curious and unafraid of my presence, it floated toward me. Crackling sounds accompanied it, as if from static electricity in the air. Remarkably, it seemed the Pokemon was the source of this power. In alarm, I flinched, certain that my face would be subjected to a shock. Much to my surprise, the Pokemon seemed to favor me with a smile. Finally, I came to realize that the Pokemon only wished to be friends. I've decided to name this most wondrous Pokemon Rotom. Simple though it may be, Rotom emerged to me from the motor of a lawnmower. Motor and Rotom. Surely the link is obvious? It is. Rotom is a Pokemon that is simply sensational. The fact that it can turn invisible is simply the beginning. What makes Rotom unique is its ability to enter and operate machinery. This is about halfway through. Would you like to keep reading? I love that this game keeps asking you, like, are you sure you want to keep reading? Like, this is a lot of words. Are you sure you want to keep reading? It keeps stopping you and asking that. Rotom and I became fast friends. We were perpetual companions. The electricity from its body forbade contact, however. We could not touch, let alone hug or hold hands, but we cared not, for we were bonded on a much deeper, incorporeal level. A feeling of mischief got the better of me one day. Seeing Rotom hovering, I decided to startle it. Normally I would not. Perhaps frightened, Rotom discharged power beyond its usual range. I fell, stunned, into the arms of unconsciousness. When I came to my horror, I realized that Rotom had disappeared. I searched high and low for my friend, in dismay and desperation. Don't chastise yourself. The fault is mine. No harm done. Let us play as we always have. Though my words poured out, my friend could not be found to hear them. My search for Rotom carried me far from home. It was in the town's rubbish heap that I again found my old toy robot. Curiously, our eyes met, and the robot waved a hand as if in greeting. I knew then that I had found my lost friend. I ran to it and hugged Rotom tight, talking on and on. The robot's eyes lit up happily as I held it. I'm certain that within it, Rotom was emitting lots of electricity. Somehow I felt I could understand Rotom's thoughts better than before. Also I realized that we would remain friends throughout our lives. The notebook ends with this page. How strange. That's definitely the longest book in a Pokemon game that I know of. I've never read that before. I knew there was a story about a kid and his toy robot and a Rotom. I'd never read it before. But that's cool. At least it didn't have anything to do with having sex with a Pokemon or whatever. Like all those other Pokemon books that got left in the cutting room floor in the Game Freak office. At least that one was, I mean, alright, I guess. Not crazy. What's this one say? It was by pure chance that I obtained information about the Pokemon Rotom. Remarkably, Rotom has the ability to enter and merge with special motors. It's now known that Rotom can stay inside a motor almost indefinitely. However, it will emerge if it enters a union room or a Wi-Fi club. Rotom will also emerge from the motor if it is left at the daycare. Rotom may also forget certain moves when it leaves a motor. This Pokemon requires exhaustive observation and analysis. To ensure I get all the credit, my Rotom research must be kept secret. They will come to recognize me as the scientific genius. The rest of the notebook is blank. Okay, dude. So that's what Charon's deal is. Charon is the guy that was studying Rotom. And that's why this room is inside the Galactic Building. Okay. That at least makes some sense now. There's some resolution in my mind that answers at least a couple questions, even if only like halfway. Because I never knew why the secret room exists in the first place. Never mind why it's in the Eterna building, like the Galactic building. And it also adds some depth to Charon's character. It's not much, but it's something. And it also explains why Charon was introduced in Platinum, I guess. But it still leaves unanswered questions, like why did they even need to make Charon in the first place? This could have just been anyone else's research, just any of the random scientists at Team Galactic. Wouldn't have been less satisfying or like lore relevant or whatever. So here's the 5 appliances that Rotom can embody: a microwave, a fan, a refrigerator, a washing machine, and a lawnmower. Upon entering one of these devices, Rotom's typing will also change from Electric Ghost into Electric plus something else. Like the Ghost typing is replaced, but it keeps the Electric typing. And it also keeps the Levitate ability. So it's always immune to ground type moves. If it hops in the microwave, it becomes Electric Fire. If it hops in the fan, it becomes Electric Flying. The refrigerator becomes Electric Ice. The washing machine, Electric Water. And the lawnmower, Electric Grass. I have personally never done this before, but I'm gonna do it right now. It's a refrigerator. It has an odd-shaped motor on it. Oh, Rotom appears as if it wants to go into the motor. Allow it to enter the motor? I will. Rotom enter the motor. Rotom is trying to learn Blizzard. But Rotom can't learn more than 4 moves. Do we want to learn Blizzard? I suppose so. I'm sure that's better than, what, Confuse Ray? Or Uproar? What do we want to replace here? I'm gonna get rid of Uproar. Uproar is an annoying move to use. The power is not even worth it. I'd rather have Confuse Ray. So every time I send Rotom into one of these motors, it's gonna try to learn a new move. And that's just like infinitely repeatable. Ah, imagine finding you here. You must be eager to fill your Pokedex to be searching even here. What am I doing? I visit a professor I know in Eterna every so often. He tells me intriguing rumors of rare Pokemon sightings and such. I don't even know who he's talking about. A Pokemon that slips into electric appliances, you say? That is somewhat off from what I've heard about. This is what I've heard. Long ago, there was a Pokemon that merged with a toy robot. Should that Pokemon be recognized as a new species or not? Debates over the issue were about to start when they were rendered moot. The very topic of discussion, the Pokemon-infused robot, disappeared. Anyway, this Rotom, what an interesting Pokemon. So you say it enters an appliance and essentially merges with the devices. In the process, it may also learn new moves. In a way, I suppose it could be thought of as a mechanical Pokemon. Though it is utterly unique, it is undeniably a form of Pokemon. Fine, so be it. No matter how old one gets, there will always be new Pokemon discoveries. Take care. I guess he's talking about Charon. Like, he was referring to how they were researching this Pokemon, and then it all just stopped. So obviously that would have been when Charon intervened and decided he wanted to continue investigations just privately so that he could claim all the credit or whatever. So he was assumably on the original research team. But I wonder if he's also the professor that Rowan was referring to, where he meets with the professor in Eterna City. He might also be referring to Oak, because I'm pretty sure Professor Oak has a house in Eterna City. I might be misremembering that, but at any rate, Rotom has changed forms and is now a refrigerator. What a fun little Pokemon. And also got a huge stat boost. Unfortunately, it's just way too little too late. I'm so annoyed that it took this long to figure out how to even trigger this event, because we could have had Rotom this whole time. An electric, like, I wouldn't have had to teach Thunder Fang to Gliscor. I could have taught, like, Ice Fang instead. And then Gliscor could have actually been a solid answer for Garchomp. Not like it's too late to do that, but it just sucks to not have electric coverage anywhere on the team. But I don't know. I guess at this point maybe I could do that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, too little too late. I'm going to bring Rotom anyways, just because what else am I going to do with my last 2 party slots? But yeah, he's going to get one-shot by anything at this point. He doesn't have the defensive capabilities, and Blizzard, even though it's 120 damage, is still not going to be doing enough damage because he is just too darn slow. Having Levitate too, though? Man, Frost Rotom might have been a really solid Pokemon to deal with Garchomp in another life. Because he wouldn't have had to worry about Earthquake, which is the single most devastating move to watch out for from Garchomp. And a Stab Blizzard? I mean, that's an easy one-shot. As long as he doesn't miss. It's like 70% accurate, so it's not perfect. There is a trade-off. And of course, I had to cheat to get Rotom, which I'm not happy about. I wish you could just natively get this dude. But Game Freak are stupid poopy. Stoopy poopy. Again, in real life, I think you would have had to go to a physical location with your Nintendo DS, like a GameStop or something, and it'd be like, hi, I'm here for the Rotom event. And then the GameStop employee pulls out their DS, and then you connect your DS's, and they like send you the item over Wi-Fi. I think that's my understanding of how this works. As someone that grew up with the Pokemon games but did not get to experience any of these events once, my understanding is that's how it worked. Maybe the DS was late enough in Nintendo console hardware generations that you could just connect to the internet from home and get the Rotom event. I don't know how that works. I think the DS could do that. I don't really know what the DS was capable of. Like, I had a Nintendo DS as a kid, but we didn't have a Wi-Fi router when I was a kid. We didn't have a Wi-Fi router for years and years. By the time we got a Wi-Fi router, Nintendo like closed the DS like servers. It took us a long time to get wireless internet. So yeah, I never got to experience it. I don't know what the internet capabilities of the DS are. But maybe you could just do it from home, I'm not sure. At the very least, I know the Game Boy Advance games required you to go to a physical location like a GameStop or like a movie theater. I don't know, there's like all sorts of different events they ran. It'd be interesting to watch a YouTube video that talks about the history of promotional events with Pokemon. And not just about like what you got. Because I know there's lots of videos that are like, the spiky-eared Pichu event in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. No, I want to like learn about what it was like to go to a movie theater in Japan and like show your movie ticket and then they give you like a rare Pokemon or something. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I don't know, so weird, man. Okay, who am I leading with? Let me think here. Rapidash? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think Rapidash and Gliscor are going to be the best two Pokemon I have for the very first fight here. You. Let me confirm that you are qualified to challenge the Pokemon League. So, let us examine the gym badges you gathered. Orbrick City's Coal Badge, Attorney City's Forest Badge. Yeah, I have all the badges, bro. Very well. Trainer, you've indeed collected all the gym badges of Sinnoh. Demonstrate the power that brought you here and go for glory. Okay, man. I'm gonna drop another hard save down. And just really quick, I'm gonna do another BRB because I'm hearing thumping in the house. I just want to make sure that that's not the cat, that someone's actually here. It's my mom's home, that's all. This cat, man, he's very, very different from our last cat. Our last cat, like, I don't know, man. He was weird. He was weird for a cat, I'm sure of it. Not that I've met many cats, but, like, I know how cats behave. Our cat, like, he was a weirdo, man. He was so timid. He was the definition of scaredy cat. And he struggled to show affection. It was so weird. It's like he was too scared to do anything. He wasn't, like, excitable, rarely anyways. He would never, like, approach anyone. You had to approach him, and even then it was, like, a very slow process. Very strange cat. Might have had, like, trauma or something from previous owners. We could never figure it out. But anyways, I just say that because it's like night and day now that we have a new cat. This guy, like, at least once he warms up to you, he seems like he's far friendlier. Because mom gets home and now he's jumping all over the place, he's excited, he wants to like hang out with mom now and follow her around. It's totally different from our last cat. Doesn't like me much, though. He still doesn't know what to think of me. Give it a salami stick. It's pepperoni stick. Might be too hot. They're hot, spicy pepperoni sticks. You might not like it. I don't know. Holy man. Oh, it sucks to see this Rotom here, man. It's such a missed opportunity. You could have been such a valuable team member. That's so sad. The fact I'm even bringing you along is kind of sad. I'm really just sending you out to die. Because if I'm ever at a point where I throw him out, it's because I'm just out of options. I'm better off just not bringing a 6th Pokemon. But, it'll be nice if I actually make it through the league, and then he can at least still show up in the end screen like, yeah, he was here. In spirit, he was here, even if he didn't really offer any value. Alright, man, this is it. How exciting. It's been so long since I've seen this, man. The Pokemon Platinum Elite Four. Look at this room. Oh my gosh. Why did they not... I love how my first thought entering this room is just to get mad at Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, I know that BDSP were remakes of Diamond and Pearl and not Platinum. But like, this? You couldn't just make a more exciting Elite Four room? Look, I can run in the log. That's cool. They went to the trouble to decorate everyone's rooms up for Platinum. It looks really cool. Alright, Aaron. Hello, welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Aaron of the Elite Four. It's good to meet you. Oh, I should explain. I'm a huge fan of bug Pokemon. Bug Pokemon are nasty mean, and yet they're beautiful too. Would you like to know why I take on challengers here? It's because I want to become perfect, just like my bug Pokemon. Okay, let me take you on. I think this kid's like 19 or something. I remember reading somewhere that he's just a kid. He's the youngest Elite Four member. Like, ever. Yanmega, what a cool Pokemon, man. Alright. Rapidash is what you're here for. Let's see how many bugs we can burn through before I gotta swap out. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if his very next Pokemon is... is Drapion. And I gotta swap out to not take an Earthquake. Vespiquen, okay. I don't have any Rock-type moves on anyone. Well, that's not true. Giratina's got a Rock-type move, but I'm not actually interested in using Giratina if I don't have to. Let's... Yeah, Flamethrower's fine. I think it might survive this, though. Vespiquen's a lot tankier than Yanmega, I'm sure of it. Yeah. And there comes Defend Order, so now you're even more defensive than you were, but you still couldn't take 2 Flamethrowers, so it doesn't really matter. So let me just use Flamethrower again as you use the full restore. Wasting a full restore. Because I'm still going to do more than half damage, and then I'll just do another Flamethrower next turn, and then you're gone. See ya. Heracross! I've actually got a better option for Heracross than Rapidash. I'm gonna send out Gliscor. Not only is Gliscor way more physically defensive, so I'm able to take hits from Heracross better, but I have Aerial Ace. This thing is just gonna one-shot. You don't survive an Aerial Ace. There's no way. Very good. Ah, now it's time for Drapion. Fortunately, I think I've got the right Pokemon for the job. Again, like, I don't know what his Drapion's got. If it's got Ice Fang, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna really, really hurt. Especially if it's a crit, it'll probably just straight up kill. But Drapion's only weakness is ground. So I really do think it's best that I just stay out here and just hope that I outspeed him one shot, really. I'm sure I'll outspeed, yeah. So let's just hope that this is enough to take it out so I don't have to worry about whatever he's going to try to hit me with. Oh, not quite enough. There goes the citrus berry. It's always a citrus berry. They're not interested in using any other items, only citrus berries. Yeah, he does have Ice Fang. Oh, that's going to hurt. I don't think it'll kill, but man, it's going to do so much damage. Yeah, it's tough. I can't even take a second one. Fortunately, I don't have to take a second one. I could just use Earthquake again. Excellent. What's his last Pokemon? Oh, Scizor, I see. Well, I think I'll switch back to Rapidash if you don't mind. If it's all the same to you. Go Harrow and Horse. I'm thinking I've got a nice little flamethrower for you. Wait, I've only got 8 flamethrowers left? What the heck? One of his Pokemon must have had pressure. Oh, Vespiquen I think has pressure. Oh man, that sucks. What an annoying ability for the Elite Four, man. Like, it's tough enough to get through all of Elite Four members and the champion. You're gonna hit me with pressure? What a pain. I lost with the most beautiful and toughest of the bug Pokemon. We lost because I wasn't good enough. Okay, quit being awkward. Goodbye. As far as repairs go, I think we just slurp down a Moo Moo milk. Oops, wrong bag. I kind of stocked up on Moo Moo milks now that I'm looking at it. I've only got 6 left, but I've got so many hyper potions that it really doesn't matter. Okay, for the next Elite Four member, it's down to Vaporeon and Torterra. Between the two of them, we are invincible. The question is, which one do I lead with? I think Torterra is a safer bet. Surely she doesn't have a single Pokemon that would even, like, take neutral damage from Woodhammer, right? Like, what ground-type Pokemon? Oh, she could have her own Gliscor, actually, now that I think about it. She wouldn't lead with a Gliscor, though. There's no way. If she has a Gliscor, it'll be a few steps back. It might be even her next Pokemon, but it's not going to be her lead. At which point, then I switch to Vaporeon and use Surf. Or Ice Beam, actually. I don't think... Oh, wait, actually, wait a minute. Vaporeon's got Ice Beam. Oh, wait, Vaporeon can solo this whole... There's no way she has a Pokemon that resists water and ice. Between water and ice, her entire team is cooked. So at this point, the only question is just, do I want to get some extra experience points on Torterra? But I think the answer is no. I mean, she'll have some water ground types, I guess. That'll be the opportunity to switch to Torterra. She might lead with one, though. She leads with Quagsire and Diamond and Pearl. Okay, I'll lead with Torterra. But I'm expecting Vaporeon to carry the bulk of this fight. Bertha, well, you're quite the adorable trainer, but you've also got a spine. I'm Bertha, I have a preference for ground-type Pokemon. Well, would you show this old lady how much you've learned? I don't like the dialogue on the Elite Four, man. They're too weird. Nobody ever reads like a real person, you know what I mean? Okay, good call leading with Torterra, because she's leading with a Whiscash. Again, the AI in this game only seems to be interested in having citrus berries, so I really don't think there's a risk in using Woodhammer here. I'm sure this is going to be 4 times effective and one shot. Yep, adios Whiscash. Good Pokemon though. I wouldn't mind having a Whiscash. Shellbell eats back some of that HP. Gliscor, there it is. She does have a Gliscor. Perfect time to switch to Vaporeon. Outsped, but that's not a surprise. Look at how we just ate that Earthquake. That's awesome. I've got a lot of confidence for Vaporeon against Garchomp when we get there. We're high enough in level, we just got enough HP in general. We can take that. Golem, that's insane, to be honest. She's already getting desperate if she's throwing the rock ground type out against the water type that very obviously outspeeds and one-shots. Like I don't know what her plan was here. Goodbye. She really has nothing for this team. Rhyperior? Another another rock ground type. Now to be fair, Rhyperior has an ability that slightly reduces the damage of super effective hits. So Surf isn't going to do quite as much damage as it otherwise would, but I'm sure it's still a one-shot. You just don't have the special defense to take a Surf. Cool Pokemon, but we're not going to get to see it do anything. And then who's last? Quagsire? Sudowoodo. I bet she has a Sudowoodo. No, a Hippowdon. Okay. Hippowdon, do you have higher physical or special bulk? You're probably more physically defensive, so I'd probably just stick with Vaporeon and go for another Surf or Ice Beam or something. We'll surf it up. Sandstream's not even a problem. I don't care. That would have been the one compelling reason to switch to Torterra, but we'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, that was a crit. I don't know if that was necessary or not, but I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure Powdon's got the physical defense, not special. Cool. Easy. That went even better than Aaron did. Excellent. Okay, healing. What are we looking at? We're kind of doing fine. All things considered, I don't know. I'll heal for the sake of it, but again, I'm kind of just wishing I had more Moo Moo Milks on me. I don't really have to use Hyper Potions. We're not losing enough health to use them. What? Oh, because I didn't tap up to Torterra. Okay, so our next lead. What is Flint gonna throw out first, I wonder? What is it normally? It's Rapidash normally. I might go Gliscor on this one. No, I remember saying specifically I want to make sure I save Gliscor for the Infernape. Yeah, but Gliscor's got the speed to just outspeed and one-shot whatever his lead is. I'm gonna go with Gliscor, man. What? Oh, I just realized there was something else I wanted to do before entering the Elite Four. I wanted to go to the Move Tutor and use the Heart Scale to replace Thunder Fang with Ice Fang. on Gliscor. It's obviously too late now. Hopefully I won't regret that. That sucks. But yeah, I'm also tempted to just use Swords Dance on his lead Pokemon and then attempt to like sweep his whole team with Earthquake. I feel like I could do it. I don't think I'm being like overly I don't know what the word is. Arrogant? Or overly confident? I think I could do it. It just depends on what his lead is. As long as we can afford to take hits while I'm sitting here setting up Swords Dance, then at that point, I don't know. I think we got a decent chance. But if we do that, I'm going to want to give you the Shell Bell instead, because you're not even benefiting from the Wide Lens if you're not using Thunder Fang. Oh right, Vaporeon has the Chesto Berry. Hang on. I'm messing up. Here's the Chesto Berry. Torterra, you've got the Shell Bell. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna Swords Dance Shell Bell, and we're gonna see how many Pokemon we can power through. Okay, Mr. Flint. Holy, what is this gym? What is this OSHA violation? What is this portal ending? The cake is a lie room. That's crazy. Yo, trainer, you have me counting the days on my fingers waiting for you to come. I heard from Wagner what you did in Sunny Shore. You managed to light a fire and that guy's heart again. How could you not expect me to look forward to seeing you in battle? You're facing a fire-type Pokemon user with me. Let Flint see how hot your spirit burns. He looks like an Ace Attorney character. Okay, the Elite Four levels are starting to climb up a little bit. Looking at low 50s now. We're starting to encroach on where my Pokemon are. Houndoom. Can I set up against a Houndoom? You've got like Flamethrower, man. You're just gonna start firing off flamethrowers. It's gonna be your strongest move and it's gonna deal decent damage. I don't know if I can do this. I do outspeed though. I can definitely get one Swords Dance off, and I should get a Swords Dance off. It'd be in my best interest to anyways, because I doubt Earthquake would one-shot. So I might as well do this. There's no difference between doing this and using Earthquake twice. Yeah, and there's the Flamethrower. So let's just see how much damage this does and gauge our next actions based off of this. Okay, we're gonna use an Earthquake and we're gonna get the heck out of here because that did a ton of damage. That sucks. That actually sucks that we took so much damage from that. How am I supposed to feel Infernape ready when I lose almost half my health from a single Flamethrower from Houndoom? Holy man. Now I'm incentivized to stay out and hope that I can just Shell Bell my way back up to a decent amount of health by the time we get to Infernape. Magmortar? I mean, we definitely outspeed a Magmortar, but do I one-shot it after just one Swords Dance? I don't know, he's pretty bulky. I don't think it's worth switching. We've got our Swords Dance up. We're gonna heal a little bit from the Shell Bell. At this point, I think I just gotta commit, man. That was a cool ball seal. I like that. Man, I hope this like crits or something. I just want the guarantee that this thing's going. Get it out of here. 57? Level 57, man. Okay, I didn't even need to crit and we got it out. That's perfect. Excellent. Thank you so much. Well done, Gliscor. I gotta find a Pokemon to use another Swords Dance against. Ah, never mind. Here's Infernape. I mean, this is... To be fair, Infernape's probably a physical attacker, right? Maybe I could get another Swords Dance off. I'm not trying to be greedy. I actually just think I might need it. But then again, if I just took down a level 57 Magmortar, we might be fine. I don't think Infernape's got more defense than that. I know we're not outspeeding, but that's fine. That doesn't really change the plan at all. Flare Blitz is crazy, though. Oh my gosh, the burn. No way he got a burn off. Now there's no way this kills. No, and now I gotta swap. He got a burn off of Flare Blitz? Wait. Oh! No way it's that close. Come on. Okay, well now what? What's the plan now? He's gonna heal. So what's the plan? I could just use Earthquake again. I mean, that's close enough that it might have been a range. If I just use Earthquake again, it might straight up kill. No, because that was after he used Flare Blitz and already chipped some damage off. From full health, it definitely won't. Then I gotta swap. I got no choice. It's time to send out Vaporeon. He does not... Well, he might have, like, Thunder Punch. He could have Thunder Punch. I'm gonna use Rapidash here. I want to see how much damage I could do with Rapidash, because I don't think Rapidash has much other use here. I would prefer the safe switch. And then we just see how much damage we can do. And then I can just come in with someone else to finish him off if I need to. Let's go for a return, see what we get. Oh, he's got an Earthquake. Why has he got an Earthquake? Why has he got Earthquake? He's gonna kill me. Oh! Heroin Horse survives to get off a single return, which definitely is not gonna kill. Oh, okay. Well, he's obviously gonna use Earthquake again. So I could switch into Gliscor. And then just take burn damage. And then he's probably gonna use... I mean, he might use a priority move like Mach Punch if he has it, because he sees a kill. I don't know. I think I'll just switch into Torterra. Grass resists ground, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, Torterra won't take much damage from an Earthquake. And then Torterra's gonna have to survive a Flamethrower or something. But if he can, then Earthquake will just end this. Man, that burn ruined everything, man. Dude, he went for Flare Blitz? Why did he go for Flare Blitz? Why would you even do that? You're insane. Why didn't he just go for Earthquake again? What's wrong with you? Well, now what? What the heck am I supposed to do now? Why did he go for Flare Blitz on Rapidash? It literally would have done 0 damage. I would have been fine. What the heck am I supposed to do now? What is he thinking? What is his AI thinking right now? Is he gonna just do Flare Blitz again? It probably will. It's not gonna use Earthquake, because that's not very effective. So again, maybe he has some kind of priority move that he thinks could kill. I'm just gonna switch in Vaporeon at this point. Because he's not gonna go for Thunder Punch, and that's the only security I have. Another Flare Blitz, it's crazy. The Twink on Iron Island goes away if you take the HM and don't go into the cave. That's not true. That's actually not true. No, you just have to go deeper in. He's not there as soon as you walk in. You have to go down to the floor that he's on. He's on like the second basement floor. You have to go into Iron Island, take a right? Take a right, go through that cave by yourself. Then there's an elevator, and then you have to take a left. And then he's in there. He's in there. Look, if you have not, like, fought through the cave with him and left, he's there. He's scripted to be there. He has to be. Because he's the only way you get the Riolu egg. So if you haven't fought Team Galactic in Iron Island yet, then he's there. I promise. You just gotta find him. But if you have, that's the flag, at which point he leaves. Is when you fight Team Galactic at the end of Iron Island. And then you'll never see him again. Okay, good riddance Infernape. We actually took that Thunder Punch incredibly well. Like, way better than I thought we would. Vaporeon would have just swept this whole thing. I didn't even think... I thought surely a Thunder Punch might kill, or at the very least it would do an insane amount of damage, but we actually just ate that, like, no problem. Vaporeon's physical defense cannot be undermined. At that point, I might as well keep Vaporeon out against Rapidash. I'm sure we'll be just fine here. Get a Surf off, we can take whatever you're gonna do. What the heck are you doing? Solar Beam or something? Okay, cool. You're gonna die to a Surf. You're not gonna get a chance to get Solar Beam off, bro. Wait, what was the plan there? Survive a Surf from a Vaporeon? Forget it. You're gone. What's next? Flareon, I think? I think he's got a Flareon in this game. Yeah. The plan has not changed. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna use Surf. Okay, Vaporeon has been doing incredibly well. Just for the Elite Four in general. Because think about it, other than Bertha's Whiscash, Vaporeon could have swept her whole team. And frankly, we probably could have just Ice Beamed through the Whiscash in like 2 turns. We definitely could have just swept all of Flint with Vaporeon. Frankly, none of Aaron's Pokemon resist water. We could have just surfed our way through that. Huh. Great Pokemon. Burnt right down to cinders. Cool. Well, nobody died. That's a plus. Nobody fainted. But we definitely lost a lot of health across the board. Yeah, the rest of my Pokemon all lost more than 100 HP, so it's time to get some Hyper Potions off here. One on Rapidash. One on Torterra. One on Vaporeon. And now I need to also use a Burn Heal for the first time in the game on Gliscor. Cool. Okay, let me check everyone's PP. How we doing? 19, 11, 24, you're fine. 15, 10, 19, 7 on Flamethrower's not great, but I wasn't planning on using too many of those anymore anyways. I got 9 Surfs left. That'll be enough for the next fight at least, so no worries. Torterra still is basically full. Okay, alright, we're fine. So, the plan is to use Mega Horn on probably all of Lucian's Pokemon except for Bronzong. I think Bronzong's the one Pokemon he has. I don't see what else he would have. He's gonna have like Mr. Mime, Alakazam, Girafarig, maybe Espeon, maybe like a Jinx. I don't know if Jinx is in this game, but I think so. But like none of his Pokemon resist Bug at all. They're all gonna be weak to Mega Horn. So I'm just counting on my 93.5% accurate Mega Horn to hit every time and one shot. If any of them miss, we're gonna probably take a lot of damage. Not that he has any like water type moves or anything, but just psychic type Pokemon using Psychic will probably do a lot of damage, especially like an Alakazam. If he has an Alakazam, it's already gonna outspeed probably and get a Psychic off. So if I then also miss the Mega Horn, that's just it. We lose Rapidash at that point. So it's really important that we hit against Alakazam. But then, yeah, ideally we outspeed and also just don't miss anything else either. Until we get to Bronzong, and then at Bronzong I'm going to use Flamethrower and just really hope that it doesn't have Heat Proof. Otherwise I gotta make an emergency swap into Torterra. Yeah, I would do Torterra. You get an Earthquake off. Yeah, let me blow my nose quick. You know, even though I'm sitting here complaining about HMs and how they're like forcing me to use specific Pokemon or whatever, if it wasn't for HMs, I wouldn't have a Vaporeon. So, I guess at least there's something there. Okay, level 56 Rapidash. I bet you that's the same level as Lucian's Pokemon. This is going to be a pretty fair fight. Ah, you timed your arrival well. I've just finished reading a book, you see. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lucian. I'm a user of the Psychic type. I must say, you've already proven yourself to be outstanding by coming this far. They say I am the toughest of the Elite Four. I'm afraid I will have to go all out against you to live up to that reputation. Okay, he's leading with a Mr. Mime. So he's probably going to try to set up some screens, but I definitely outspeed. So as long as I don't miss, he's not even going to have the opportunity. We'll just kill him immediately. There's no way you survive a Mega Horn, because if you do, we're in a lot of trouble. I do not need screens going up. Yeah, we're good. Good riddance. That's a great Pokemon to lead with, but unfortunately it doesn't have the speed to do what it needs to do. Gallade. Oh, he's got a Gallade, does he? Okay. Do I want to reconsider the strategy? Bug type is not very effective against fighting. What do I have for a Gallade? Is it just Aerial Ace on Gliscor? Because that's not great as my only option. Like, truthfully, I think I should send in Torterra. I think Torterra's probably the best bet here. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing really wrong with the Gliscor. What's a Gallade gonna have? I don't see Gallade having anything that's super effective against Gliscor. I hope I'm not overlooking something. Maybe like, no, Leaf Blade's neutral. I don't know, man. I think we're just gonna have to take a really hard, like, I don't know, Psycho Cutter or whatever it's called. Psycho Cut. But I think Gliscor actually might be an even better switch than Torterra. But I don't expect Aerial Ace to kill is the difference here. Torterra will kill with a leaf, with a Wood Hammer. I think that's worth it. And we're gonna get outsped. We're gonna have to take damage from something on top of recoil from Wood Hammer. I'm gonna end this fight with like probably less than half health, but I think it's worth it. I just want to get this thing out of here because this thing's a menace. Be gone. Yeah, here comes Psycho Cut. How much? How much? Nice, dude. My beefy turtle does not care. Come on, Wood Hammer has to kill. You do not have the defense to take that. Oh, really? Is that so? Oh, he's got a Citrus Berry, though. Yes! Oh, thank goodness for the Citrus Berry. Now I could just use Earthquake and finish him off. That's perfect, dude. If he didn't have a Citrus Berry, then it would have triggered his healing, and then he would have been back up to full health. Yeah, adios. Cool, okay. I don't need Torterra for the rest of this fight, I hope. I don't know. I might have to switch to him for that Bronzong, but I don't know. I've always got Gliscor as well. Okay, back to Rapidash. Back to Mega Horning. Okay, we can take a Psychic, right? Rapidash, you can take a Psychic, you're fine. I can't believe we got outsped, man. This stupid cat is so fast. How did it outspeed me? How annoying. Very good. Here's the Bronzong. Okay, alright, alright. I mean, it's not gonna outspeed, obviously, although it might try to use Trick Room. Okay, let's stay out and hope that it's a Levitate Bronzong. Moment of truth. I'm using Flamethrower. Wait, I should have used Flare Blitz. Nah, because I don't want to take the recoil. You're probably a 2-hit anyways, even if you are weak to fire. Yeah, it's super effective. Okay. Oh, it's got Earthquake. Why does everything have to have Earthquake? I can't keep taking Earthquakes. I'm gonna die now. Vaporeon, get out there. What a pain. Yeah, go figure. It's not even fair, man. Where does the Elite Four even get all of these Earthquake TMs? There's one in the whole game. It's in the cave. I got it. There's no more. I don't know where they're getting all these Earthquake TMs. Because I promise you, Bronzong does not learn Earthquake via level up. I'm placing so much weight on Vaporeon. I really want to, like, just switch to someone else out of principle. But, like, I should just keep Vaporeon out. Vaporeon's obviously the correct choice here because of the special bulk. And then I'll just use Surf again. Energy Ball's tough. That's going to do a lot of damage. It might not even do half though. I don't know. I've got a lot of special defense. Ooh, we got so much special defense. I don't know how. I don't know how we do it, man. But Vaporeon just takes hits every time. That's crazy. Give me an Ice Beam. Nice. Dude, S-tier Pokemon. Well, I don't remember Vaporeon being this good, like, ever. How is this Pokemon so good? It's so bulky. It just takes hits. Oh my gosh. Okay, Lucian. You did me in. Congratulations. You were the first member to actually faint any of my Pokemon. My horse died. Get back here. I've got 3 Moo Moo Milks left. We'll give 1 to Rapidash, and then we'll Hyper Potion Vaporeon and and Torterra. And now's the time to use I don't know, what are we using? Let me think. Let me just take a look. What do we got? Who needs PP? So you've got 6 flamethrowers left, but again, we're not using flamethrower. I'm hoping I don't even have to use Rapidash here. I don't think Rapidash does anything for me. If Cynthia's team is what I think it is, there are not many Pokemon that Rapidash could even, like, survive. Never mind, like, actually deal good damage against. So I don't really care about that. Gliscor's honestly fine for PP. We're looking great. 11 Earthquakes left still. You're looking fantastic. I don't even care. Vaporeon could use some Surfs though. So I'm gonna get Surf topped up. That's it. It's actually the only thing I need to do. Just use a single Ether. Impressive. Okay, well, I'll say this. Since I don't really have an answer for Spiritomb, I might as well lead with Rapidash. If I wasn't planning on using Rapidash for anything else, then I don't know, screw it. We'll just see how much damage we can do against Spiritomb. I think so. Otherwise, I guess I could just lead with Vaporeon and start setting up, like, you know, acid armors and stuff. Since I know Vaporeon can take quite a bit of special attack damage. And then obviously we just use Rest to come back. That's a arguably smarter move. But I don't know. I mean, Cynthia's got quite a few Pokemon, man, that all have special attacks. We'll be able to set up against a lot of her Pokemon, especially like a Milotic. Oh my gosh, Milotic literally can't even touch us. Not that we can touch it either. We've got Surf and Ice Beam. That is gonna suck. Oh, I'm gonna say it. If she throws out a Milotic, that is gonna suck. If I've got a Vaporeon that's under like a bunch of acid armors and I just don't want to swap it out because neither of us are gonna be able to damage each other. It's gonna be a stall fest. And then, meanwhile, Torterra could probably just like one-shot Spiritomb with a Wood Hammer and just be done with this. That might actually be the most useful thing that Torterra could do in the whole battle, is just completely destroy Spiritomb and walk out relatively unscathed. Which would actually be so beast. That'd be such a fire opening. I don't know. I can't make up my mind. I don't know how to lead. I'm gonna do Rapidash. Again, I can't see Rapidash even being useful in this fight. So I'm gonna lead with Rapidash against Spiritomb and just keep Rapidash out until it faints, I guess. I'm just gonna keep my Heroine horse out until I can't no more. Unless there's just an obvious point in which we should really be swapping. Alright, this is it. There's the piano music. Have you been keeping well? Thank you for Mount Coronet and for the Distortion World. I'm truly grateful. Together you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges you faced, however difficult. It means that you've triumphed over any personal weaknesses too. The power you learned, I can feel it emanating from you. But that's enough talk. Let's get on with why you're here. As the Pokemon League champion, I accept your challenge. I'm looking forward to never seeing this woman ever again. There it is, Spiritomb, level 58. Okay, that's not so bad. We can do it. We can do that. We can do that. I'm gonna just send out a Flare Blitz, I think. Just gonna full send it, see what happens. As long as it does more than half. Yeah. Oh, and we burned it too. How nice. We'll take a Shadow Ball. That won't kill. And at this point I can just follow up with another Flare Blitz. I'll take whatever recoil I get, I don't really care. And honestly at that point Rapidash has served its purpose. There's a chance, maybe, Cynthia has a Roserade. But we'll be able to outspeed him one shot with Flamethrower anyways, or Flare Blitz, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, we're already at the Milotic. That's exciting. I like that, because that means I won't have to worry about it for Vaporeon later. That being said, now that I'm thinking about it, what do I want to do for Milotic? I guess I just have to send out Torterra. Milotic's got Ice Beam, but like, what do you want me to do about it? All my Pokemon are like I said consistently, I still don't have an answer for that really. I just have to take it. It's just a thing that happens, is we just have to take it. And Torterra will probably just kill with a Wood Hammer. Gliscor definitely can't one-shot this thing. Maybe, like, 2 Earthquakes would do it. Because technically Earthquake does more than Thunder Fang. And will definitely outspeed. So as long as Gliscor could take a single hit... But yeah, like what else is Gliscor doing? I guess I might as well then. For one of the Pokemon I don't really have an answer for, I guess I might as well. What the heck else is Gliscor useful for? Might be able to get a Thunder Fang off on Togetic, but I'd still rather have Vaporeon, just use an Ice Beam. So, I'm gonna do it. I'm expecting to lose Gliscor here, and that's okay. But there's also just a chance we survive, which would be really cool. And yeah, there's no point using Swords Dance because we won't be able to take 2 hits. We either use Earthquake twice, or we use Swords Dance and then Earthquake, at which point there's not really a difference, so... We could use Thunder Fang and just hope that we paralyze or flinch. I guess that's the benefit of using Thunder Fang. Don't you have like an ability that ups your defense or something? If you're inflicted with a status condition? That would be devastating. I don't want to trigger that. Forget about it. Earthquake. If this thing gets paralyzed and then becomes an actual tank, no way. I'm not risking that. I might be misremembering the ability. Mirror Coat. What the heck are you... Mirror Coat? Mirror Coat. What? Don't you have an ice type move? Now's the time to use it. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna use Swords Dance. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. And this thing's being stupid. Mirror Coat? Surf, okay, that's super effective. It's not ice type, so I won't die to it, but it will do a lot. Unless it crits. Hello? Wait, that wasn't even a crit? What the heck? Okay, fine, whatever. That was all Gliscor could do, but it's enough to at least guarantee the kill from Torterra, which is good enough. Oh, now she's got an Ice Beam for me. What is this? What is going on? What is this AI? No way! That did so much! I can't believe that! That did an insane amount of damage. I'm gonna die now. Woodhammer is just gonna kill me. I didn't think I'd be left with so little HP. My Lawtic took out 2 of my 4 Pokemon? Are you serious? Oh, how have I played the entire game without an answer for water types that have ice type attacks? That's like a large portion of Pokemon. Okay, I need Vaporeon to solo the rest of this battle, which is insane. Okay, Vaporeon, 4 Pokemon I need you to take out. We're starting with Togekiss. I think this is a pretty ideal Pokemon to be up against right now. I think I can get off all of my acid armors right now. Can Shockwave paralyze? No, right? This is the one that just never misses? I hope so, because I do not want to get paralyzed. That would suck. Although I could just use Rest, and then that overwrites the status condition. Never mind, that's actually fine. I mean, we're going to do that anyways, once I get all my defenses up. I'm just going to sit here and eat Shockwaves. It sucks for getting outsped, but it is what it is. Now, I have to use Rest on this turn because I'm getting outsped. If I used Acid Armor again, I would just die, because on the next turn I wouldn't be able to use Rest. So I have to use Rest now. Going to sleep. Healing all my HP back. And then eating my Chesto Berry and waking back up immediately. And now I'm clapping back with an Ice Beam. This might not one-shot, that's fine if it doesn't. It did, it was a critical hit. Amazing. Love that. Roserade, you do have a Roserade, huh? Okay, well, fortunately for you, Vaporeon, you're equipped with an Ice Beam. Now, are we gonna outspeed, is the question. We have the level advantage, but... I mean, Roserade's not a fast Pokemon. I hope so. Because otherwise we gotta eat an energy ball, and I know we can, it's just annoying. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, whatever, we can do it. We can take it. Oh, that's so much damage. That's so much, man. Now I have to use Rest again. And I won't be able to wake up immediately. Oh, that didn't kill? Oh, that was supposed to one-shot, man. I don't know what to do now. I'm gonna use Rest, and I'm gonna hope that Cynthia uses this turn to heal herself. She does. And now I'm gonna switch into Rapidash. Unfortunately, when I send Vaporeon back out, he will be asleep, which isn't particularly helpful to me. There goes the energy ball. That shouldn't kill. Now we have the opportunity to outspeed. Does poison resist bug? Yeah, it does. Okay, screw it then. I'm just gonna use Flare Blitz. I just want this thing dead. I don't care. I'm losing Rapidash, but at least I get to guarantee the kill against Roserade. Because I don't know if Flamethrower would have done it. It might have. I don't know, but I'm just glad this thing's gone. Okay, I assume Lucario's next. If I had to guess. My sleeping Vaporeon. Oh, brother, here we go. Of course, I've lost all of my defense boosts from Acid Armor. Oh, it's Garchomp time already. Okay. Let's see. Level 62 Garchomp versus a sleeping catfish thing. I think we got this. We just gotta wake up and use Ice Beam. That's all it is. Oh, it missed Dragon Rush? Okay, that's kind of huge. Now, I don't know if switching in when I'm asleep from rest, like, resets the internal logic for, like, why I'm asleep. Because normally if you use rest, it's like a guaranteed 2 turns of sleep. So I don't know if it's still a guaranteed 2 turns. If it is, then the next turn I'll wake up. Not this turn, but the next turn after. But if it, like, reset the logic, then every single turn there's a chance I'll just wake up. But I might be asleep for, like, 5 turns, and then I just straight up lose, so... I don't know. Okay, here comes Earthquake. Great. This is what Acid Armor was for, and I don't even have it, because I had to switch out, so I just have to hope I have a lot of natural bulk for this. Oh my gosh, really? Holy smokes. I mean, I can take a second Earthquake, but I don't know, maybe not. Like, that might be a range. I don't even know if I'll survive the second Earthquake. Rest sucks. It's great if you have a Chesto Berry, which I had earlier, but I was only able to have 1. And again, I was supposed to be under Acid Armor. You don't understand, bro. You just don't understand. Rest is good. It just fell apart because of Roserade. It would have been perfect. Because I could have rested against the Garchomp under 4 Acid Armors and it wouldn't have been able to do anything to me. But unfortunately, that Roserade wasn't a one-shot to Ice Beam, and that just ruined everything. That ruined everything. Just because I couldn't one-shot the Roserade. What a pain. Okay, if Dragon Rush doesn't kill, I should wake up this turn, because Rest is a... yeah, guaranteed 2 turns, and now we use Ice Beam. And I just have to hope this kills. Even then, Cynthia still has another Pokemon. But at least Garchomp's gone. Well, now what, man? I'm this close, but I don't know how to deal with a Lucario. My only chance at surviving is if I outspeed the Lucario. There's no way! I've only got a 6th level advantage. I don't survive this. It's gonna outspeed. There's no way it doesn't outspeed. It probably has a priority move. I'm gonna use Rest, because the literal only chance I have of surviving is if it either misses, or if I somehow outspeed. In which case, I need to use Rest. It has a priority move. It has extreme speed. Okay, great. Her Lucario has extreme speed. That's so super cool, dude. Alright, Giratina, get out there. My Master Ball Giratina. Get out there, bud. You're my last, you're my only hope. Now I'm a ghost type, so its fighting type attacks literally can't hit me. So I actually have a pretty good advantage here, all things considered. Shadow Force is my strongest move. But, I mean, if I used Ominous Wind and I actually got the stat boost from it, it'd be so worth it. It's quite a gamble. I don't really know how much damage that's going to do. Lucario, I think, has the same bulk across both its defenses. I don't know Giratina well enough. Are you physical or special attacker? I can't remember. Special attacker. Mine's a special attacker anyways. Okay, Ominous Wind I'm going to do. And we'll see what happens. I don't outspeed, but... Oh, it has Shadow Ball. It's just going to one-shot me. That's Shadow Ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucario has Shadow Ball. Oh, Giratina's got way more bulk than I thought. We actually survived 2 of those. I thought we might survive, but I didn't think... Oh... Wait, I barely touched it. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, I think it's safe to say it's over. I don't think there's a lot, I don't think there's a lot I can do at this point. I believe we're dead, ladies and gents. Well done, Giratina. Oh good, our special defense fell, so we get to take even more damage from the next Shadow Ball. Brilliant. Well, good thing my last Pokemon isn't also a ghost type, because I turned him into a fridge, so surely that'll make all the difference. Surely that'll make all the difference and we actually survive this. Oh, he missed Stone Edge. Okay, that's huge. Get off the Confuse Ray. Hold on, there's a path. My fridge might win. All I can do is Blizzard, really. Okay. Alright. There's a path to victory. It's a very thin path. We're unlikely to follow it. But there's technically a way through. If it just keeps hitting itself in confusion or missing Stone Edge. Okay. Well, that's obviously... Oh! I don't know how I have 1 HP left. That's crazy to me. Why wasn't that super effective? I'm an ice type. Rock is super effective against ice. Wait, what? I'm actually so confused by that. Oh, I'm still a ghost type? I thought I gained the ice typing. What? Wait, that's not a thing in Gen 4? You're joking. In Pokemon Platinum, you don't change your typing when you embody different forms with Rotom? It's still a ghost? Why the heck isn't he using Shadow Ball then? I'd be dead already if it just used Shadow Ball. Why is it using Stone Edge? What the heck is going on? Oh! He hit himself in confusion again. Let's go. At this point, I'm just using Confuse Ray because it's like the highest damaging thing I have. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. I mean, I'm impressed that Rotom survived as long as it did. That was ridiculous. There's your money, Cynthia. I'm sure you need it. I'm sure it's tough out there being the champion of the region. I'm sure you're not paid very well for being the strongest trainer in the entire region. I know you need this money more than I do. Great. Actually, do I need to buy anything? I've probably got enough resources to just run it again, right? What would I need? I could get more Moo Milk, but I've got so many Hyper Potions it doesn't really matter. Alright, we've got the full heals somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Got 15 of the things. Yeah, I mean, we're ready to go again. Alright. I'm gonna go get Ice Fang on Gliscor. If I had Ice Fang on Gliscor, I wouldn't have thrown him out against my Milotic, and then we would have had an extra Pokemon to deal with Garchomp. I don't know if that alone would have mattered, but... it might have made some marginal difference. Go down to Pastoria. Go here. Ice Fang. Replace Thunder Fang, please. I'm over it. Pokemon League. And, I mean, the plan's not changed. I'm just gonna leave Garchomp in the box. He's, I don't know, what's his name? I forgot his name. Giratina. I'm gonna leave Giratina in the box. He's not really offering much, much value to the team. Vaporeon needs another berry. Torterra doesn't have an item. What were you supposed to have? The Shell Bell. Where's your Shell Bell? Oh, I gave the Shell Bell to Gliscor. I can't remember why I did that. It's for Flint, I think. Okay. Then things are back to normal. Okay. This is... yeah, give me the berry back. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, no, that's the wide lens. Hang on. Put that back. Oh, menuing while I'm speeding up is not actually speeding things up. It's actually slowing things down because it's harder. I'm gonna give Vaporeon the Shell Bell, and I'm just gonna solo the whole thing with Vaporeon. Because Vaporeon's obviously the most important Pokemon on the team. Not just because of its bulk and its typing and stuff, but like it's level 66. It's so much higher level than everyone because I fed it so many darn rare candies so I could get acid armor, which didn't even end up being helpful in the end. I just might as well keep feeding experience points to Vaporeon and get as high level as possible and then solo the whole thing, which I don't like doing because I've spent the whole game using this team of Pokemon that are all decent Pokemon for what it's worth. But specifically, Cynthia really does destroy most of these. Milotic in particular kills me. I can't do anything against this thing. Actually, on that note, what does Vaporeon learn? Can you learn, like, Energy Ball or something? Is there, like, literally anything I can do against a water type? Can I at least teach you a neutral damaging move, please? Let me backtrack until I find the Vaporeon page that I closed. Is there something worth teaching you? Of course there's Hidden Power. Who knows, right? Looking for special attacks. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shadow Ball. That's it. That's the literal only thing you've got. But that's not bad. But is that worth teaching? Probably not. What are we getting rid of? Either Acid Armor or Rest, and I really want both of those because they work together. Acid Armor and Rest work together, like, really nicely. Alright, you have Water Absorb. I haven't been able to take advantage of that one time over the course of the whole game. But I actually could bait out a Water-type move by leading with Rapidash against, like, Milotic. and then swapping in Vaporeon to get some healing. That's the only way I could take advantage of that ability, probably in the entire league, so not great. Oh, do I have? Yeah, I do have Shadow Ball, don't I? I'm sure I have that. I think I got it on Route 210. Maybe? Where the heck is it? Do I not have Shadow Ball? Oh, I guess I actually don't have Shadow Ball anyways. Where the heck do you get it then? And do I want it? I don't know what I would get rid of. It is Route 210. Why the heck don't I have Shadow Ball? There's no way I taught this to someone. Across 2 logs requires Rock Smash. TM30. What? Oh, it's right there. I'm just blind. Amazing. Okay, so it is an option. I do have it. The only reason I would even teach Shadow Ball to Vaporeon is just because I want to take Vaporeon against Milotic. Is that enough of a justification to, like, replace one of these? I can't get rid of Surf or Ice Beam for very obvious reasons. You have to replace either Acid Armor or Rest. These two moves work together. If I got rid of Rest, I mean, I would have no method of healing other than the Shell Bell. That doesn't... I say that's not enough. I don't know, man. It might be, but I don't think so. I spent $12,000 to teach Rest to Vaporeon. It is gonna work. There's a good strategy here. I just got screwed by Roserade. If we're just higher level, we'll be able to take out the Roserade. I could also just have the Nevermelt Ice, and Ice Beam would do more damage. It would do like 20% more damage, which might be enough. I might as well just keep going at it with the strategy I have. Because it's also worth noting, like, I survive against Milotic no matter what. Milotic does not out-damage Vaporeon. Oh, but it has Mirror Coat. That kind of ruins everything then. I would need to teach a physical type move, like Last Resort or something, which I guess I could do, but... Yeah, actually that would make more sense than Shadow Ball, now that I think about it. It's also a Heart Scale move, which is nice. Okay, I guess that's actually a non-issue then, that's fine. Because I would have used Surf and Ice Beam and all that by then anyway, so I could just teach Last Resort, that'd be fine. Or Return, would do less damage, but then I'd have the guarantee of not needing to rely on my other moves. Doesn't matter, I'm just going to stick with what I have for now and hope that Mirror Coat doesn't destroy me, I guess. Or I just switch out. That's an option too, just switch out. I was able to get through with Gliscor and Torterra the first time. Okay, let's do this. Again, the plan is just to fight as many Elite Four Pokemon as I can with Vaporeon in the interest of just gaining experience points. Because Vaporeon is very obviously my best Pokemon. Capable of dealing with, like, basically everything. Oh, you survived the Ice Beam. That's surprising. Yeah, it's Flanagan Surface Scissor. That's fine. I think I'm gonna swap out on Drapion though. We could probably just use 2 surfs and it'll be dead. We can survive whatever it's gonna hit. It might like crit though. If it gets like a crit Night Slash, that would be the most amount of damage it could do. I still don't think it'd kill, man. It's level 53. I think we just surf. Oh, it just used cross poison. It doesn't even care. Okay. All good. Okay. One guy down. Not really a threat there. No worries. Pay attention to that PP, of course. We're going to be going through a lot more now that we're only using 1 Pokemon. Oh, you know what, actually? Now would be a really good time to consider using those PP ups that I was holding off on. Never mind, I wasn't holding off on them. I committed and I used them all on Drapion's Earthquakes. Well, that was super worth it. Okay, let's see how we do against a Whiscash with Ice Beam. I'd like to see. Oh, well, we froze it. So that's one thing. Oh, it actually wasn't a 2-shot. It's a range. How miserable, man. Oh, Surf does more damage than Ice Beam because it's a ground type. I'm stupid. We can take an Earthquake. It's not a problem. Oops. And now we just surf through everything else. Cool. Obviously I'm now low on PP. Now is the time for Ethers. I could use 2 Ethers or I could use 1 Elixir. Use 2 Ethers. Okay, Flint. One shot. We take that. One shot. Ooh, sunny day. You didn't use that last time, did you? You went and used Solar Beam for no reason. Well, that sucks. We're definitely not going to one-shot the Magmortar. Oh, for goodness sakes, dude. You've got Solar Beam too? That's devastating. Torterra, get out there. You can take whatever it's got. Flamethrower, it's fine. Oh my gosh, it was a crit. Incredible. What a pain, man. Stupid Pokemon. Okay, Flint's a bit of an issue. It's only the Magmortar that's an issue, and the Magmortar is only an issue if the sun's up. So really, that's it. Rapidash getting the sun up really does hurt things. Just keep getting stronger, and then eventually Rapidash becomes a one-shot. It was already really close anyways. That's the strategy. Just keep going, and eventually it will be a one-shot. We're up to level 68. What were we when we came in? I can't remember. Hyper Potion. We can use a Moo Moo Milk on Rapidash for exactly 100 points. Hyper Potion the Torterra. And we're doing fine on PP. Good enough anyways. Okay, Lucian. Do we knock out a Mr. Mime? Probably not. Oh, it actually outsped with a Reflect, which sucks. That's really bad for us, and we're just gonna straight up lose Vaporeon if I don't switch, so... Obviously, it just doesn't make sense. We're gonna throw out Rapidash. Wow, and you survived that, huh? Wait, is Reflect defense or special defense? It must be defense. That should have killed, dude. Hello? You should be dead right now. Okay, so Reflect was physical defense, so actually we're fine. Look at that surf off. Oh, he's got an energy ball. How nice. Gallade, I mean, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let me surf. Oh! And you do have Leaf Blade. Look at you. Do I outspeed with Gliscor? I don't, dude. Espeon outspeeds literally my whole team. Good to know. I'm honestly just hoping I can, like, freeze this thing. Because I obviously can't hit it actually with Bronzong. Or with Gliscor. I don't have anything for Bronzong at this point. We've lost everyone, but that's fine. The point wasn't to win. The point was just to get some more experience points on Vaporeon. At that point, I don't know why I have Rotom and Staravia here even. What are we doing? It just takes too long. Wait, did I lose more money against Lucian than against Cynthia? Why? The box is full. Okay, let's just move it to the other box then. I don't care. Level 68. Are you close? Ooh, 7,000 XP. Dude, this takes so long. I don't even want to do this. This feels so stupid. I can also, of course, do the same thing with the other Pokemon to continue raising their levels so they continue to become a little bit more usable. Because we are getting out-leveled by some of Cynthia's Pokemon. Other than that, though, like, they're not under-leveled. We're doing fine. I just don't have the best Pokemon for the job, is all. Vaporeon's the only actually solid choice here. And Torterra. I don't want to downplay Torterra. Let's see how Gliscor performs. I would be interested in seeing how Gliscor performs. Because I know we'll hit every one of Aaron's Pokemon for super effective damage with Aerial Ace. But it's not going to actually one-shot anyone without Swords Dance, I think. Oh, he's got the Drapion immediately. It's because of Ice Fang, that's why. Screw it. Stay out. Swords Dance. You can take it. Outspeed, Earthquake, one shot. Wait, why did I stay out against Scissor? Oh, because of Swords Dance. Well, you're not... You don't have, like, Levitate or anything. You're fine. Yeah. Not, like, actually a flying type, even though you should be. Yeah, so that's pretty easy. We can just sweep Aaron with Gliscor. Because I didn't even set up a Swords Dance against Yanmega like I probably should have. There's my last Moo Moo Milk. We're on to Hyper Potions. We should be anyways. Now how do you fare against Bertha's team is my question. Let's set up with a Swords Dance, of course. Sandstorm's a non-issue because I'm a ground type. It just missed Aqua Tail. Cool, let me get a third Swords Dance off. Wow, there's Aqua Tail. Nice lot, but that's a lot of damage. Alright, maybe I should give Gliscor the Shell Bell? Eh. I mean, it's not like I can do it mid-battle. Nice, we got up to 58. Yeah, obviously we're just one-shotting everyone because we're under 3 Swords Dances, so Bertha's actually pretty easy to set up against until we take the Aqua Tail. Then it's go time, so you just have to hope you can get enough off by that point. How are we doing for PP? Fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Shell Bell. Hang on. Oh, I'm missing the modern games where you can just swap items instead of having to do all this bag management. It's very redundant. What was the problem again against Lucian? Oh, the Houndoom. It just does so much damage with Flamethrower. Yeah, and we just don't get a Pokemon to set up against at that point. That sucks. There's really no point leading with Gliscor for this one as much as I want to. Okay, we'll switch to Vaporeon and we'll just knock everyone out that we can. Rapidash. Okay, perfect. So let me switch to Gliscor for this. Flare Blitz, that's just fine. We can take that. And then, I mean, one Swords Dance should be enough to Earthquake everyone else out, I think. I don't know, does Magmortar take an Earthquake after a Swords Dance? No. Flareon's not taking an Earthquake, I promise you that. Okay, well between Vaporeon and Gliscor, Flint's a complete non-issue. He doesn't even use Sunny Day, because there's just no benefit to doing so. Good. And then for Lucian, I don't mind setting up against screens, because I'm wasting the screen's turns anyways, and I just outdamage and break through them, it just doesn't matter. So actually, this could play pretty well. It just depends on how much damage Mr. Mime is going to be able to actually deal himself. What was he using? Was it Energy Ball? Did he have Energy Ball? What the heck did he use? He attacked me with something, I don't remember what. I just have to, as long as he's not doing super effective damage, we can take a hit. And he's going to set up the screen, so we should get 2 Swords Dances off. And then, ideally... Oh, wait, Bronzong, like, hard walls me, though. What am I doing against Bronzong, even with the boosted attack? I can't do anything. Even after, like, 3 Swords Dances, what? I can't hit Bronzong with anything. Okay, so that's a problem. At that point, I just have to swap out. Rapidash is kind of the best answer for that. But it still isn't necessarily a good answer. Because I have to swap in, and he's got Earthquake. How did I get rid of Bronzong first time? Oh, it was Vaporeon, right. I just surfed him out. Never mind, Gliscor and Vaporeon continue to be the only usable Pokemon. Okay, well we'll see how many I can get out before he decides to throw out a Bronzong. So, Swords Dance, he uses Reflect, Swords Dance again, he uses Light Screen, amazing, Swords Dance a third time, now he uses Psychic, it's too late, because now I'm going to destroy your team, the screens don't matter, let me get an Earthquake off. Espeon, let me get an Earthquake off. Oh, I do outspeed the Espeon, I leveled up enough that I actually outspeed now. Okay, now just out of curiosity, right, let's just see, because otherwise I was going to pull Gliscor back. What does +6 Swords Dance do? What are we doing here, Ice Fang? Okay, that's not bad. Aerial Ace should do even more. 2 Aerial Aces would actually take you out. Well, it's a bit of a range, actually. Yeah, okay, never mind, it's a range. At level 60, I'd be able to take you out with 2 Aerial Aces. So if I just level up, we'll be fine. I don't outspeed the Alakazam, though. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, I still have to deal with this Gallade, too. Gallade probably outspeeds as well, huh? Some of these Pokemon are brutal to fight against. You survived 2 Surfs? Great, well there goes... Oh, never mind, I outsped. Apparently it was a speed tie. Or I was outspeeding the whole time and I wasn't paying attention. Not sure. A Hyper Potion's not even enough to fully heal Vaporeon. Too much HP. It's also time to use an Ether on Earthquake here. Okay, so now I'm gonna do one of the things that I entertained doing the first time when I fought Cynthia, which is using Swords Dance against Spiritomb and just seeing what happens. The problem is, again, we're not super tanky in the Special Defense Department. Not bad, but it could be a lot better. What was the other plans? What were the other plans that I thought of? I ended up going against it with Rapidash, and that was the first thing I did. The other thing was to go against it with Torterra. It's a worse plan. I don't like that one. Otherwise, we go in with Vaporeon, and we set up against Spiritomb. We do all of our iron defenses and all that. Or not iron defenses, acid armors. And then I attempt to sweep the whole team from there. But again, she has so many special attackers that the iron defenses don't actually help. They only help against Garchomp. It's the only reason I even have iron defense. Not iron defense, acid armor. So I still have a lot of Pokemon to get through as a Vaporeon. And I've only got 1 free rest, because once the Chesto Berry's gone, that's it. Then at that point, anytime I rest, I'm putting myself to sleep. Like, properly, for 2 turns. Which is fine if it's a Garchomp, but if it's not, it's a problem. That's what Shell Bell is for. And I'm still on high enough level to one-shot the Roserade. That's the problem, is that Roserade. Okay, then forget it. I'm gonna go in with Gliscor and see what happens. Cynthia, you rotten hag. Watch this. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. And you have Levitate? No, you've got Pressure. Earthquake. Bye. And now we start healing. Wait, is +4 enough to take out my Lotic? It probably is. I took down like 2/5 with Earthquake last time. Not only do I have a few extra levels, so I could probably do half anyways, I'm under 2 Swords Dances. Earthquake should kill. Yes, good, excellent. See, we're getting this health back just by dealing damage. Togekiss, guess what I have for you, partner? Ice Fang. And that didn't kill? Hello? How? How on earth did that not kill? That's crazy to me. Alright, jeez. Be like that then. Garchomp time, as long as Ice Fang doesn't miss, we're... Oh! He outspeeds? He's that fast. Really? Are you that fast then? Okay. Vaporeon it is. I can take literally anything and just one-shot you with Ice Beam. I flinched. Incredible. Amazingly, Vaporeon has so much bulk, we took 2 hits. That's crazy to me. Roserade time. I really wish I had my Gliscor right now. The Aerial Ace would have destroyed, but fortunately I still have Rapidash, and Flare Blitz should just straight up kill. Yeah. And guess what? She's got a Lucario, which is also weak to Flare Blitz. Beautiful. And that's it. Oh, what a joke, dude. I didn't even use any of the strategy that I put together. What a pain. I just Swords Dance swept with Gligar the first half of her team. And then just naturally, she ended up leaving her 2 Pokemon that are weak to fire till the end. And so I was able to just Flare Blitz through both of them. And the Vaporeon's bulk just managed to take a couple of hits from Garchomp to one-shot with Ice Beam. And then Torterra was just sitting there. He literally didn't do anything. The whole battle, he was just vibing. What a stupid battle. That was so unsatisfying after all the thought and work that went into it. It was just pure coincidence and brute force that got me through it. Oh, I hate this video game. I'm not reading all this junk. I don't care. Just take the stupid lift. What an unsatisfying win. Oh, I swear this happens every single time I fight Cynthia. It always just feels like pure luck that I got through. It's always the most unsatisfying champion battle. I don't understand it. At least I didn't have to use any healing items. That would have been truly embarrassing. This took so long. Like, the stream's, I would say, probably past the halfway mark at this point, so I think it's pretty safe to say we've got at least one whole more live stream of this game, which is too bad. I really wanted to be done with this. Again, not like I dislike the game, I just have a lot of Pokemon to play. I'd like to be done with Platinum. It's too bad Rotom couldn't have been here. No particular reason he couldn't have been, I just didn't think that was going to be the winning run. I was just running through to get some more XP on my Pokemon. And Rotom was slowing the process down. But sure enough, that actually ended up being the winning run. Gliscor level 60. I mean, I'm pretty happy about that. We got Gliscor up to level 60 in the end there. That actually did make a difference. Vaporeon was genuinely just over-leveled though, straight up. Rapidash pulled through at level 58, managed to do what it needed to do, and then again, Torterra was just there, I guess. He literally did nothing. Okay. It's a good team. That's a legitimately good team. It's just that my Trapion's nature was not great. My Rapidash's speed was not great. And there were 2 Pokemon that were missing that I frankly should have had. An electric type and probably a psychic type. If I had an electric type like Magnezone and a psychic type like, I don't know, Gardevoir, Gallade maybe, that would have been an ace team, an excellent team. But there's only so much experience to go around, so if I did do that, I certainly would have been underleveled. Certainly couldn't have had a level 69 Vaporeon. Okay. Listen, I don't want to skip the credits, just out of principle, but I do want to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. We're still going? Maybe I'll go get some food quick. It's been long enough. I'm ready to eat. Okay, hold on. This is a proper BRB now. I'm gonna go get some food. Wait, I didn't unmute myself. I forgot. I was saying, wait, what did I say? I already forgot what I said. For goodness sakes. I just said I didn't realize the music was overlapping. I thought the end credits were gonna, like, just sit there until I pressed the A button. Alright, well... what are we watching today? Animal Well's 1-year anniversary vlog? That's cool. Somebody checking out the gambling mod for Pokémon. Bellular news fear-mongering again. Digital Foundry's Doom the Dark Ages. Coney's got a video on Switch 2 pre-orders. What is that? What would that even be? Is it him reacting to a video? I kind of want to see what that is. I mean, I would see what it is anyways, but I mean, like, for the lunch break, maybe. Yeah, I might watch that. What was in the watch later? Horse race tests? Why do you want me to see the horse race tests? How long are they? What am I gonna find when I just go to YouTube and search horse race tests? Is it a live stream I'm watching live? Or are there videos that I'm supposed to watch? The tournament by Lumpy. Wait, is Lumpy Touch behind this, or is he just someone that's into it? Helping the OG creator, huh? Oh, it's 43 minutes. I'm obviously not watching all that. I've got like a 10-minute meal today. Horse race test, all races, upload order. Is this like... is this like the evolution of the 4chan Cup? That's kind of what this just looks like at a glance. Where it's just propagating, like, made-up characters, and then people, like, run with it and build their own headcanons as you watch an event just play out. It's too much. That's a big ask, getting me to care about that. I don't think it's happening, man. I'm sorry. I really just want to let this one go by me.
Alright, good luck, everybody.
What is this, man? Is this a fighting game video? Don't do this to me. It's a Mugen video? You're joking. Yeah, we're not watching that. Forget it. As much as I love Coney, half of his content is fighting game content, and it's so annoying, because I just hate fighting games. I truly don't care. Can I just eat my food and we don't watch something? Is that blasphemous? Eat my food in silence? Actually, this one, hang on, I've got some stuff in my watch later that's just short. Like, short-ish anyways. Like, I've been meaning to see this video here. It's been in my watch later forever, and it's got so many views now. I added this to my watch later so long ago. It's now 2 months old. I swear I added this to my watch later within like a week of it uploading, because it popped in my recommendations. And now it's got 400k views. Let's watch this. This is from Juniper Dev. The power of font in video games. No, I do not know who this is. We're taking an absolute chance on this. But I have talked about how I very much appreciate UI and font in video games. So it's cool to see someone else that also cares, because there are a lot of really bad fonts in games. It's not just about the default Unreal Engine font, even though that is the worst offender. There are a lot of games that have really bad fonts. They just don't care. They just choose something simple, Microsoft default. They don't appreciate the artistry of it. But it matters a lot. It's part of the aesthetic. Not only can a good font aid your aesthetic, but a bad font can compromise it. It can detract from it. It's not just about the logo, it's about the UX as a whole. The fonts are something people are going to be looking at over the course of the whole game. It matters a lot. And a lot of people just severely underestimate it. That being said, there's also an artistry to using bad fonts. Fonts that are offensive, that pop off the page, that are meant to attract your attention. There's an artistry to that too. It's just about understanding your own game and having the creative vision and direction to know what's a good fit for your game. Anyways, let's listen to, again, Juniper Dev talk about it.
Look at this. This is words. This is a lot of words. And these words feel and read the way they do for very specific reasons. Typography is a very intentional thing, and there is a lot more to it than you would ever think about. Let's take a look at Stray. You're a cute little cat in this game, and the whole world is very cyber, it's very colorful, lots of neon lights. You're in an abandoned and overgrown society that's now lived in by robots. When these robots talk to you, it looks like this. Pause. Okay, what are we looking at? Doesn't this font feel techie and modern? Like, it fits the world. But why? How? Well, this font is actually considered to be something called sans serif, which means it does not have serifs. Serifs are the little lines that hang off the edges of your letters. Fonts that have serifs.
You never use serif fonts. Let's just, as a general rule of thumb, if you don't know anything about fonts, a safe place to start is to just always use sans serif fonts. Very few times are serif fonts like aesthetically cohesive with what you're making. If you're presenting a book, proper literature, you could use a serif font. Like when I pick up a note in a game that's supposed to be typed, that could be typed with a serif font. Or yeah, if I pick up a book in-game that has lore, that could be written in a serif font. Otherwise, there's really like not many games with an aesthetic that a serif font would complement.
Serifs generally feel like they have age or wisdom to it, since that's what physical books are printed with. It's pretty common in fantasy games, since you want the text to feel more settled in. So when you take away those serifs, you get something that does not feel old. You get something that feels modern and is the opposite of that serif feeling. Now, the Fallout games are also pretty futuristic and modern, but they use something called a monospace font, which basically means that all the letters individually take up the same amount of space. They're the same width. It's pretty commonly associated with that hacker, computer programmer-y aesthetic, which is also what we see in the Fallout UI. The use of brackets, the green colors.
There's another example of a font face that you're almost never going to be using is monospace. Not a lot. I think you would only ever use monospace if you were like doing font on a computer screen, which is funny because of course all font can be displayed on a computer screen. That's what fonts are. But it just seems particularly computery to use spacing fonts. Monospacing is good for like formatting and stuff. It's interesting to see that the Fallout games apparently use monospacing, but I guess it makes sense if everything's being read on your little Pip-Boy or whatever.
It works together beautifully. It's great. UI is its whole can of worms, and when I talk about UI, I'm referring to user interface, which is basically anything that's meant to give the player information, but doesn't necessarily exist in the game world. So things like a map, your toolbar, an inventory, that's UI. This right here is the UI for this super underground small game nobody...
What is that mess? Huh? That's the UI for Hollow Knight? That can't be real, right? There's no way. That's literally horrible. That's so funny. Why does it look like this? It's so difficult to read. I understand probably like this fills up over time. Like it doesn't just, you don't just start the game and this is what the UI looks like. It fills up because this is an inventory. But it's still very messy. This is an example of how not to use a serif font in my opinion. There might have been some specific serif fonts that fit this design, but I honestly wouldn't say serif is a good fit here. Despite like what she said about how the serif font typically invokes mysticism or age in some way. And I get that Hollow Knight has a bit of, it's like the aesthetic of Hollow Knight is above itself, right? So it kind of makes sense on paper, but like, in practice, this doesn't look good. This is not the right font. There might be a serif font that works, but this isn't it. And just beyond that, yeah, it's just ugly. There need to be like outlines and drop shadows and stuff behind these little icons. The number 2582 looks disgusting. I think that's the worst offender here. The numbers on top of the stacks to tell you how many there are don't look good at all. They have to be way smaller. And again, I would say they shouldn't even be serifed. The serif fonts work better in like at the top of the screen, the map inventory charms, but for the numbers, oh my gosh, don't do that, bro. They're also just weird. Like look at the bottom left, that 31 is just weirdly a little too big. Like it should probably be maybe the same height as the object that it's counting, but for some reason it's bigger. No, this is a mess. I hate this. I don't know why she's displaying this. But I hope she doesn't like it either. If she's like, this is an example of good UI, I assume we can just close the video at that point.
Nobody's heard of called Hollow Knight. You may notice here that a lot of the UI is based around similar styles of line work and...
Okay, this looks better. This looks a little better. I would probably still shrink the font, like the font that's behind her. There's like a header, and then there's the text underneath the header. And the text underneath the header is like barely smaller than the header. It's just not bold. I would just shrink it further. It even could still be bold. It just needs to be smaller. I think that'd make for a better distinction. On the left though, I think that looks good. I don't have a problem with that. I might like bold the text when you're hovering over it, but that might be asking too much. Also have like the font kind of decrease in size as it hits the edges of the screen.
You have these long winding lines that spiral.
Those look
sometimes
good.
Come to a sharp little point. We look at the title screen and this framing surrounding the name of the...
Again, I don't think the serif font is unfitting here necessarily, but I just don't like the font they're using. The all caps approach is, I would say, contradictory to the aesthetic that's trying to be evoked. Looks great for the logo. But for the menuing, I would say even just going to lowercase letters properly might be at least a fix. It may not be the fix. I like that Q though. It's a nice Q for quick game. That looks good. But yeah, I don't like the all caps here. And again, just maybe a bit too big, the letters. Good for like handheld, you're playing Steam Deck or something. You'd appreciate the bigger font. But if we're just talking about aesthetic, I think, minimalism is important for this title screen design. You take the Team Cherry logo, push it all the way to the bottom right. That version number, shrink it down, the logo, little pictures above that, push them all the way to the bottom left. Lots of screen space. And then, yeah, just take the start game to quit game font, shrink it down, push it up, use some lowercase letters. Very modest and out of the way. A lot more focus on the background, even though the background's blurred out, and I think I would like this a lot more.
the game, right? Lots of swirls going around this crest of a bug. You see the same aesthetic and line work all over, and it's even built.
Hang on, go back to that. Analyze, discuss. Discuss the game that came out like 8 years ago, because we know that everybody cares. Yeah, also better. Yeah, that first screen she showed was abysmal. So nothing else is coming even close to that. Everything else seems at least like fine. It's just that first screen she showed that was a nightmare. This isn't too bad. Again, I've got a real problem with the icons just kind of being like PNGs floating there. They really need like a more aggressive drop shadow and a thicker outline to like really distinguish them from the background. Or maybe just even an actual plate. Like a background that all of those are sitting on. Like these are badges sitting in a little case or something, you know? Rather than just floating in the void. They don't look great. I wish that they had something to sit on. Just even a solid color, a deeper gradient behind them could even make the difference. Could, maybe. And then again, just a lot of the fonts here I would probably shrink the size of. But I also recognize that's, from an accessibility perspective, you don't want to make fonts too small because of handheld players. But you can also just scale elements of a UI based on the screen size. Right? If someone's playing at 720p resolution, then great, never mind. UI doesn't, or UI aesthetic doesn't matter as much as functionality, right? But when I'm on a 4K monitor, I would want this, you know, shrink it down a little bit.
It's even built into the physical world itself. So how does this relate to the font that the game uses? Well, notice two things here. First off, notice how the font is very sharp and it has these blunt serifs on the edge of the letters. And then secondly, look at the line work and how it's kind of the opposite of that. It's a lot of curvature and winding lines and it's very fluid. Because of that contrast, your eyes are...
Oh, this looks so bad. This looks bad, man. This being the text that you're reading, this don't look good, man. It's too, the serifing is adding too much, variance to each letter. It's difficult to read in this context. The elder bug on the bottom left looks fine, but just the text box specifically, you gotta shrink it down. And yeah, I would just take the serifing out. Or again, maybe there's a type of serif font that works. Like, she actually showed Genshin Impact earlier in the video. That's a great example of an actually, unique serif font that has obviously been designed with legibility in mind. But this font has not. Dyslexia, that's also another thing to account for. Accessibility throws a wrench into this whole discussion. We can't even discuss the artistry of fonts if we're thinking about accessibility, because literally everything I say, any criticism, is completely invalidated as soon as we've got to talk about accessibility.
Drawn to the sharp things, but it has this beautiful UI to soften it and complement it. Cult of the Lamb also does something like Hollow Knight.
Oh, now that's a good font. Hold the phone. Look at the artistry here. Now we're talking. Look at the serifing on Sacrifice of the Flesh and Declare New Doctrine. That looks fantastic. That's an excellent serifing. That's exactly what I was talking about. That makes a world of difference. Unfortunately, the sans serif font underneath it, the Ritual Unlock Sacrifice of Follower, feels sort of pale in comparison. And the point, obviously, again, it's the subheading underneath the title, so that's fine to an extent, but I almost feel like it needs to be more modest to play into it. Because it almost seems too bold now. I would reduce the line width on the font probably. Really minimalize it. The Ritual Unlock could be fine, but the color's not enough to distinguish that from the text underneath. But yeah, I love the serifing font they've got here. That's fantastic.
Curved, stylistic lineworks surrounding a sharper serifed font. There's a reason why games do this, and it's because that contrast is giving your eyes a buffer. It's introducing the text on screen. It's framing it. And it's not framing it in a way that's competing for your attention. It's framing it in a way that genuinely complements it, and it feels good to read, and it feels nice. Look at the font in Stardew Valley. Boom. This time it's the text box that has these angles to it and very...
Okay. Pixel art serif font. Definitely some clashing design choices here, but not unfitting. I wouldn't say that this needs to be changed in any way. The spacing's particularly interesting though. because it is like very inconsistent. It's obvious that like this typeface was not given a lot of care for each letter in specific. Like the way a C, you know, is basically just an O but with the right cut off. But like the spacing doesn't consider that. Or like how an M is always going to be a wider letter than the others. The way the E and the A are clumped together. It's very ugly, the spacing. But that's not really the font's problem. That's more like the math behind the font that hasn't been like accounted for properly. Because other than that, other than the spacing, I do think it's fine.
Very sharp corner.
And the color's good too. I like that it's brown. It's not black. Black would be too harsh. It's muted. It matches the color palette of the text box itself, which matches the world itself.
And then the font is what's quirky and kind of has more shape to it. Beautiful. Your eyes know what to look at here. Let's look again at the dialogue boxes in Stray, right? This is a complete square of a text box. And look at the letters.
No notes
what
here.
Are they? Oh my gosh, completely rounded.
Space games and future games have the easiest job. It's just literally this. You can't go wrong with this. There's no way to improve this. There's no way to mess it up. This is just how you do these types of games. The end. So,
every
nothing to say.
In every letter. You see how it was like a super square? So instead for a font, we get a super rounded shape? Oh my gosh. It's very pleasant to look at, even if you're not consciously thinking about it, and it's very cool from a design perspective. At the end of the day, our brain isn't actively thinking about the lack of serifs in Stray and how that makes it feel modern. It just feels modern. In the same way that this feels friendly, and this feels loud. And
that was, Fields of Mystery, I think was the name.
In the same way that this feels...
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that one. Obviously, it has to be pixel art. It is actually insane how some pixel art games don't think to do a pixel font. I've seen it. I'm pretty sure Cassette Beast had that problem. I might be misremembering. But yeah, this looks great. Good font. Excellent font. Spacing, everything. Really good font. Very readable.
And this feels loud. And this feels southern. And this one feels cute.
Red Dead can get away with the serif font. We give it to him. Not only was that a good font choice, but it's also a good fitting for the setting. That's a game that does understand it. What is this one? I actually don't know this game. I don't recognize it. What is this? I'd probably recognize it if I knew what it was, and then I'd be like, oh yeah, I've seen that. But just seeing it out of context like this, I actually don't recognize it. But good font. I like it. Good pixel art font. Much more, much thinner, out of the way. That's the kind of thing I was saying for Cult of the Lamb. That subtext just being even more like reserved, thinner.
Dainty. You see what I mean?
Dainty.
It's just a vibes thing. Like, the technical choices behind a font absolutely matter, but at the end of the day, especially with games, you just have to ask yourself, does this font belong in this game world? Games usually have to answer this question with varying degrees of accuracy because a title screen that's read once is going to be more exaggerated and stylistic than UI or dialogue text that needs to be readable and fast. Look at the dialogue here in Hades. The name of the gods is this very stylistic, Greek-aged font. It's very majestic, but then the text itself in the dialogue is much more subtle. It's still...
Another very good font. I've got nothing to say about Hades. I don't think I ever played Hades and thought the UI needs work or adjusting. Hades understands UI pretty darn well. No comment.
Reads as, oh, this is age, this is important, this is mythology, but it's not the exact same typeface because it needs to be readable. You could also think about Skyrim, right? You probably think of that.
Oh, Skyrim. Now there's a font. Weirdly narrow font. Also, a game that recognizes, even though we're taking place however many years ago, it doesn't necessarily mean it needs to be a serif font. I think that's a good choice. This is readable, but I don't know. It is so weird that it's such a narrowed font. It's very, like, this is like... Where would you see this? You would see this font in like a Yuri visual novel. It does feel strange seeing this for Skyrim. I don't know. This isn't quite right. They're close though. I like what they're going for. There's almost something there. It needs something though. I don't know if it's just too tall. Like, look at the J in Juniper Berries. Like, why is the J missing its tail? It's so reserved because like it's even shaving off corners it didn't need to be. It's an artistic font. It doesn't feel like a great fit for Skyrim. But a good, like, modest, readable font is good, especially for how much you know, subtitling is in Skyrim. Having never played it, but you know what I mean. I played Oblivion, at least. I've got like 70 hours in Oblivion now. It's getting ridiculous.
Title screen font or this very runic, iconic one, but neither of those are actually that common in the game. You see, this is the title screen for Skyrim, and then this is the inventory for Skyrim. You see the difference in the font?
It's very iconic, though. For better or for worse, they owned this. Skyrim, you know? People know this is what the font looks like in Skyrim. Because it does stick out. It is its own thing. So you gotta give it to them. Regardless of functionality or anything. It's stuck, and that really matters, too. It's not a forgettable font. People know what this looks like.
Here, Skyrim's UI design as a whole is truly iconic at this point, mostly for bad reasons. Is it all text, no visuals? Do I just have to brute force my way through this inventory? Yep, you do. Yeah, that's rough. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not done complaining now. I want to look at an example where the font does not belong in the game world. And that example is Celeste. Okay, before you have my head on a plate, I love Celeste. Celeste is fantastic. Streamed it, 10 out of 10.
I have no idea what this game's font or UI or anything is, so I'll be the judge of this.
Some of the most refined and fluid platforming physics I've ever seen. It's great. But I've always had a...
Okay, what did I say earlier? It blows my mind that there are pixel art games that think they don't need a pixel font. How? How do you, like, okay, I'll give them, like, here's my olive branch, my devil's advocate, right? There's a physically drawn portrait on the left. The font isn't unfitting for the portrait, and the portrait is the one that's speaking, so I'll give them that, but it still doesn't work. Honestly, I'm not even sure why there's a drawn portrait. Even that should be pixel art. But, you know, I guess maybe there's some more context where it might work. At the very least, though, it's too bold. It's too bold. They gotta thin the font up. Again, it just doesn't make sense. It's just too, like title-y. Game Res is too small for a pixel font? Strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. It doesn't have to be the same pixel ratio as the game. It could be half the size. Like, that's fine. But it still needs to be a pixel font. And it's not like inherently pixel art means that it has to be or that it's gonna work just because it's pixel art. There are still different styles to pixel art font, but has to be? Well, no, it doesn't, because it doesn't have to be authentic. It's not like this game's trying to be an authentic pixel art. Again, I haven't played Celeste, but like look at the color palette. This obviously isn't trying to be like a Super Nintendo game. It's just pixel art. And the UI obviously doesn't care about that. I think just a pixel art font would have been better here. I mean, we'll see what she thinks. Maybe she agrees. Maybe she's going in a totally different direction. But my knee-jerk reaction is either this font needs to be thinner, less bold, or pixel art. Pixel font.
Had a little bit of beef with the dialogue. The font feels so flat and basic, which is kind of sad for a game as multi-dimensional and beautiful as Celeste. It immediately stood out to me when I played it. I thought maybe it's because it's kind of a more generic looking font, so maybe it's recognizable, but we have had pretty successful games out there that use basic fonts. So why does it feel so out of place? Is it because it's a pixel art game with a non-pixel art font? Well, no, because look at Terraria. Terraria is a pixel art game with a handwritten font. You can't get more of a...
That's the font in Terraria? Huh. That's a weird choice. Now, Terraria is like a 2011 game. I think a lot of like independent developers were still learning like the artistry of fonts and UI. So I wouldn't blame Terraria if this was unfitting. And to me, this seems like it could be unfitting, but I'd need to see it in game.
Than that. Except with Terraria, the font
seems fine, I guess. It's very unique. But Terraria is a unique looking game. As far as I know, there was nothing that looked like it at the time. I think anything this game does to just feel like its own game would be welcome, is what I'll say about Terraria. I think there's a lot of font choices that would have worked, as long as they're readable and they don't feel like you've seen the font 100 times.
Is integrated into the world. You pick up an item, you see the font. You open your inventory, you see the font. You kill something, you see the font. You are always seeing the pixel art at the same time on screen as the font, so it doesn't feel as jarring and foreign as it.
Yeah, that's true too. It doesn't pop up at some point. You're always seeing it. That's a good point. Because you can simply just brute force a font to work by simply just having it everywhere. Eventually it just becomes undetachable from the game. But first impressions still matter. There are still fonts that are going to be more fitting than others, regardless of how aggressively implemented it is. But there's definitely some truth to that. But on top of that, the fact this font I don't think is too inoffensive or unfitting. The main thing is that it's a very thin typeface, and that's definitely doing a lot of carrying. Again, if it was too bold, I would say it doesn't work. But it's modest enough, nice and thin.
It does in
It's very playful as well, isn't it? It's a playful typeface. I'm looking at the top left right now, hang on. There aren't a lot of great stills here to look at it, but yeah, it's a playful font. Look at the N, hey? Like, it's not even trying to be symmetrical. It doesn't care. And that also fits the vibe of the game.
Yeah, the font is integrated into the world. You pick up an item, you see the font. You open your inventory, you see the font. You kill something, you see the font. You are always seeing the pixel art at the same time on screen as the font, so it doesn't feel as jarring and foreign as it does in Celeste when you go from this fully immersive, beautiful pixel art to all of a sudden flat looking words on the screen. You have to let the player's eyes warm up to two very different styles, when it's something very smooth and then something very pixelated. Even with that though, I think that a different typeface just would have been better. Maybe a little bit smaller, and can we fix the margins? Because what's happening with the margins, dude?
The margins are, again, I think only so offensive because the font's so bold. If we just thinned the typeface, the margins wouldn't seem so aggressive because there'd be this, like, if the same margin was between each letter, then the margins in between each word would also seem less egregious. So yeah, I think that's just really the best solution if if we disagree on the pixel font, or if in practice it just doesn't seem to inherently fix anything, then yeah, just thin it out a bit would help. Wouldn't necessarily fix it, but it would help. It would ease it in better.
See, you have a dialog box here that has a little middle marker with this little icon, but then the font isn't relative to that. It's going based off of where the dialogue, like, portrait is. So
I think that's fine. I think that's fine. She's really focused on the other relative elements to the font. I'm not saying that's not worth discussing, and it's interesting to hear that she's talking about that, but I think the font choice in this specific instance is like the bigger aggressor here. If we just centered the text in the text box, I guess like that would help, but it's certainly not fixing anything. The bigger issue is just the font itself.
That's in the middle of nowhere and to a different margin every time you try and read it. That's a problem. It's a big problem. Anyway, love the game.
It's a problem.
Hate the font. Does not belong in the game world. I could say the same thing about the subtitle font in Metal Gear Solid, or this iconic sign from Silent Hill 2.
Holy! Holy! How old is Silent Hill 2 though? At a certain point, we kind of have to like take the era into consideration. At a certain point, you just have to say, look, man, it's just a product of its time. We take it. If anything, it's charming. That sign's still in the remaster? Well, that's fun, if it is. That's just funny. They knew what they were doing.
Sans in a horror game, by the way. That's supposed to be scary. The remake of Silent Hill 2 actually makes fun of this, though, and you can find the Comic Sans font in the trash can in-game, so that's kind of funny.
It's funny because, weirdly enough, in a meta sense, it almost fits. You could 100% see some 40 or 50-year-old board member who just boots up Microsoft Word to like print off a decal to like put on the sign because they don't want to hand paint something. They just care about functionality, and they're like, well, that's like what kids like, right? Comics, and like in a weird meta sense, you could actually justify it.
There's even this 2D version, which Wait a second. What's this? Oh, this is actually made in GameMaker, today's sponsor. I've worked with GameMaker a lot on this channel, but it's for good reason, because it is a fast and easy to use 2D game engine used to develop lots of well-known indie games.
I'll let her try to talk about GameMaker. Fair enough.
So that says something. Even if you're a complete beginner like I used to be with very little coding knowledge, I was able to pick things up online and make some pretty cool stuff. GameMaker lets you make all kinds of games with a written or a visual scripting language and tons of built-in tools made to help you. Even game templates and pre-made asset bundles, so you can focus on what's important to you. Not to forget that there is a truly vibrant community out there online for it, so you're always able to get help when you get stuck. You can jump right into making your own game by following one of their official tutorials. They just put out this fantastic one for making a top-down RPG. GameMaker is completely free to use until you're ready to sell a game with it, and even then, it is a one-time fee. So download GameMaker using my link in the description. Where were we? Silent Hill. Silent Hill has had a pretty interesting typographical evolution over time, particularly with its logo. A lot of games will usually stick to the same type of font if they're doing a series so that you get that nostalgia and emotional appeal. But Silent Hill just wanted to try everything, man.
Holy. Holy. I had no idea. That's so funny. It's funny because she said Silent Hill logo and I decided to stop and think in my head, like, do I know what the Silent Hill logo is? I don't know if I've ever seen it. You know, no wonder I don't know the Silent Hill logo. It changes every game. They just find a grunge font that they can license and then they go for it. Are they doing another one for the new one? For the new game? I mean, at this point, it's kind of... That feels like that's part of the games. Like, it'd be weirder if they reused one.
I honestly wish that they had kept...
I like this one on the middle left. That one looks great. The ghosting on the serif font, that one is a great fit. I think that's my favorite. The one on the very bottom right, too, that she's blocking, I think that looks good as like a modernization. That one looks fine. The one in the middle right is egregious. What am I looking at? Why on earth does that exist? That one's horrible. Yeah, middle left is my favorite. I like that one a lot.
Kept their typography a bit more consistent, because it's usually pretty cool when you're able to get that nostalgia memory feel when you play a more recent game, because it reminds you of an old one. It's kind of like if you have a book series and all the covers match, or they're like the same style. Because that's what we see with Animal Crossing, with Assassin's Creed, with Fallout, because we can so strongly associate an image to that game in our heads through the typography, and that is pretty cool. I might have bashed Celeste for its font.
I mean, it's not just cool, I'd say it's important for a series, for branding. I mean, you want people to, like, associate certain imagery and visuals and sounds and, you know, all that stuff with a video game or a franchise even. And so it's also really important for, like, a marketing POV to just be able to, like, have even a color associated with your game, and people see the color and they think of your game, right? But, yeah, that extends to font as well.
A little bit earlier, but for a typographical logo for an individual game, it kills it, dude. It's literally a game about climbing a mountain, so the fact that it's angled upward like the text is, and then it's 3D, it gives it so much...
Yeah, I mean, also the context of having it in front of the mountain explains why it's angled, and that looks really good. I'm trying to find it. Right, like the angle of the mountain going up and that angles into it, that looks good. On its own, that doesn't really make sense, but... Not that there's anything wrong with it on its own, but the explanation makes sense when you see the bigger picture.
Climbing a mountain. So the fact that it's angled upward like the text is, and then it's 3D, it gives it so much depth. And then there's snow on top of the letters, because there's snow on mountains. The letters' colors even match the way that it's shaded on the mountain, which is really cool. Just very cool design here, and this arguably matters a lot more than the dialogue, since this is like the marketing behind the game. Nintendo games also do a really good job with iconic typographical logos. You can think Animal Crossing, Pokémon, Zelda. These games are actually super interesting because more times than not, the logos will be so iconic, so memorable, but then the actual dialogue and UI font is surprisingly simple and unstylized and kind of basic. This could be because Nintendo games are pretty commonly translated to other languages.
I love that. Okay, hang on. Bad example. I was just about to compliment the Animal Crossing font. Go back, 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 go back. That right there, right there. That looks good. That's good. When people pick Comic Sans as their font, this is what they want. They want this. They just don't know how to get this, so they just go with Comic Sans. But this is the actual artistry behind picking Comic Sans. And that looks fantastic. I love that. Very friendly, very soft. And as well as that, the color matters a lot. Font color, not everything has to be white and black, right? I'm not just talking about how Tom Nook is colored, although that is helpful from an accessibility standpoint. But yeah, just the softer tone of the font. It's like, on its own, it's like a sort of a brownish, lightish gray. And it complements the off-white text box as well. It's not like a harsh white. That's very nice. And then over here, they've actually got like a colored background to refer to who's talking. That's the same color as the character, which is cool.
Languages, so having a more generic font just makes that translation a lot easier. There's absolutely cases like Paper Mario where you immediately think of this font, but for the vast majority of recent Nintendo titles like Breath of the Wild, this looks like Helvetica. The benefit of this is that you don't read the font in a certain tone. There's this meme that went around of like this water fountain. Oh god, let's see if I can describe this. There was this picture going around a while ago of this water dispenser, and because the different words for water are in different fonts, your brain will read them differently in your head. The point is that the same thing goes for games. I wasn't gonna talk about Undertale in this video, but it's just the perfect example of what I'm trying to say, because all the characters in Undertale are named after fonts, and they all act like caricatures of that font. So Papyrus, which is this font, is very...
Wait, she said all the characters. I thought it was just Sans and Papyrus. How many characters in Undertale are named after fonts? Surely it's just the skeletons, right?
very loud and boisterous and rah, you know what I mean? And then Sans has the Comic Sans meme vibe to him. So when you read the more bland fonts in Breath of the Wild, there isn't already an emotion attached to it like there is in something like Undertale. It's much easier to manipulate something neutral when you're trying to convey a wide range of tone than something that already has its own voice to it. Breath of the Wild and I think Tears of the Kingdom also use italics in a lot of their fonts, which I find interesting. And I'm not fully sure what the purpose is there, but I think it's just to further develop that neutral tone, make it even more...
I don't think so. I think actually the italics, if we're just talking about Zelda, is to compensate for the serif font. Because, like we said, I've already said, the sans serif font does, like, on paper, fit the Zelda franchise, given the setting and the tone and everything. But because they've gone with a serif font, it's almost like they're trying to find a middle ground, so instead they italicize it. And of course, italicizing typically is used to draw emphasis, but if you just italicize everything, then it just becomes a stylistic choice, and it just helps the font become like more elegant or artistic in some way. So they're able to get away with a simple font, but then just add a little something to it, so it feels more like you wouldn't see this in a Mario game. They could use this same font in a Mario game, but they wouldn't italicize it, or Pokemon, or whatever, right? I think it's only italicized because it's Zelda, just because it adds a little bit of, I don't know, character to it that just helps it fit the world a bit more when we don't have the serif to add that character or that artistry to the font. And I think it's a good fit. I like how it looks. Interestingly here, the title in the top left, Addison, is actually less bold than the font. I don't know if maybe this person is yelling, or maybe that's just standard for the whole game, but it's not unfitting. I don't think we necessarily need to see Addison in big fat bold letters either. Just interesting is all.
Neutral, you know, make it read a little quieter, more calm, especially when you look at the atmosphere of Breath of the Wild. You want it to read very calm, very quiet. Obviously not the entire game, but most of it. The UI also lends itself to that vision, you know, it's usually transparent backgrounds, it's very quiet, it's not the point of focus by any means. This amount of rounding is the opposite of what like a pixel art font can do, and we're going to talk about pixel art fonts because that's a whole cool thing. You'd think that dealing with a very constrained space with pixel art when you're making a font would make all the words read the same way or all the fonts feel the same. But when you see the variety of pixel art fonts that are out there, Oh my gosh, could not be more false. Look at Eastward. This feels clean, real
Bro,
sexy.
Eastward. I want to play Eastward just because of how it looks. What a great looking game. And yeah, the fonts as well. Beautiful.
Look at Stardew Valley. Look at Kinseed and Fields of Mystery.
Don't lump Stardew Valley in here. Hold on. But am I crazy? Am I smoking something? This is the messiest pixel art font I've ever seen. It's not even necessarily that unfitting. I actually do think it's pretty much fine. I think the color of the font does a lot of heavy lifting though. Just the fact that it's not black, really. But this definitely, we could maybe touch some things up here. Again, a lot of it is just with the spacing. It's just kind of crazy how inconsistent it is. It doesn't make any sense. It also, it's just like, weirdly, like some of the letters have maybe like a thicker line on one side and not on the other. Like it's almost trying to emulate like drawing with an ink pen. But then some of them are like very symmetrical and standard. Some of them are serifed and some of them aren't. Like look at the W in always. That's just a W. It actually seems so unfitting. The Y and U and stuff having a flat top, but then H and L trying to curve off their tips. And then this exclamation mark at the end of the sentence and the question mark being like all italicized and like cartoony. This is a messy font at the end of the day. This one needs some work.
Valley. Look at Kinseed and Fields of Mystria, right? This feels friendly. This feels welcoming. And if you look close enough, they even use these little gray pixels behind the font, which is called anti-aliasing. And that actually makes it look less pixelated from afar because it's making it look rounded and shadowed. A lot of pixel art games do that, and you probably don't think about it. Like if you look at the main menu on Minecraft, if you were to get rid of the anti-aliasing pixels,
well, those aren't
it would look like this.
Anti-aliasing, that's just drop shadow. That's what Minecraft is doing, not what Mystery is doing. Mystery is doing like an aliasing thing. Minecraft is just throwing a drop shadow behind them. Which looks good, by the way, but yeah.
It looks cheap, it looks a little bit fugly, and you probably didn't even realize there were shadows happening there. But anyway, look at the font in Katana Zero, right? This is colorful, this is bold, it's very loud, it has noise to it, and it's very...
Yeah, this one actually is trying to emulate like an SNES vibe, right? Or even NES vibe. That's like straight up an NES font, is it not? Because that's what they were going for. Pixel art doesn't inherently mean retro, but this is a retro font, for sure.
Stimulating. My point here is that there is so much flexibility with how fonts will be read, even if you're dealing with a system where every pixel matters. That is simply the beauty of typography. Pixel art fonts are more likely to struggle with readability, though, because each letter has less space to take up. I've definitely played games where it is a task and a half to figure out what the heck something is saying. Like, this is Ultima 7. 6?
Huh.
7? I think that's the Roman numeral for 7. What the heck? Why?
That's a bit much.
What? Many questions. Why? Remember, this is somebody's exercise of free will. Like, this was a choice. Even for me in games like Undertale, where you have more complex fonts constrained to small pixels, it was hard to read for me in many different spots, which sucks because it's a game that's very story heavy and the dialogue is important. And don't worry, I learned my lesson attacking Undertale.
What? Is that an old video?
And don't worry,
What the heck is that? That's not real. You would not you would not bait that hard. That's crazy. Are you trying to become #1 enemy? People aren't gonna watch the video. They're just gonna dislike, leave a comment. That's crazy. Obviously, there's like a nuanced discussion to be had in this video. She's like very obviously understands like what she's doing. It's just so funny to bait like that. I guess the idea is to get people mad so that you can surprise them. Like, no, I actually love Undertale. Here's just some thoughts I have. I guess that's the approach, but this is just a bit too much. Me personally, I'd probably go with like, I want to talk about Undertale or something.
I learned my lesson attacking Undertale. I'm making another video on it. What? Link's Awakening is another pixel art font that I don't really know how to feel about. It is italicized, because like we talked about, Nintendo really likes to do that. But because the letters are so far apart, my brain reads it kind of slowly and stupidly in my head. It is very pretty though, I don't know.
Yeah, that's another tough one, because again, we're talking about really small screens. Playing on a Game Boy, I don't even know if there's room for artistry when we get down to it. Like at that point, you really just got to make sure it's functional. Can the player read it? Yes, good enough.
You like that font a lot. I don't know. Remember, font is a very relative thing because our metric is vibes. Maybe you want to vomit when you look at Hollow Knight's UI. Maybe you hate the font they used in Stray. Maybe you love the messed up margins in Celeste. Maybe you find this Silent Hill sign absolutely terrifying. I don't know. But what I do know is
that makes it slightly harder to talk about, but like conventional design principles are based on just the collective understanding. Like just enough people say that does or doesn't look good, and that's how we develop these sort of rules for UI design. So, I mean, I guess it's worth considering, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like you can use that to dismiss criticism either. Like, well, somebody likes it. But like, no, bro. If everybody says your UI is bad, then it's bad. It doesn't matter that UI is technically subjective, right? At the end of the day, bad UI is bad UI. Enough players will complain, and that's what they're forced to interface with over the course of the whole game. Yeah, you better fix it. You better work on it. Fortunately, I didn't see anything in this video that was bad enough that it would like actually detract me from playing a game. Like Hollow Knight's UI was probably my least favorite, but like it's only in the inventory. It's very out of the way. Yeah, I don't love the font they're using for the dialogue, but like ultimately the game's vision as a whole is really good. It's just the UI that clashes. So in my mind that would like hold it back, but it does not like ruin the game. But I've definitely seen games with UIs that are genuinely compromising to the quality of the game.
You should subscribe, because that's all that I have to talk about today. I hope you have enjoyed the absolute nerd salad that has come out of my lungs today. Hopefully I don't permanently mess up your vision of fonts. I've already done that for many people. Every time I look at a menu, I'm looking at the fonts and I'm judging it. Anyway, I hope you have a
At least we're in the same boat there.
And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Good video, W video. Whoops, that's not what I meant to click on. I meant to just double click the video to get out of it. I love end cards, bro. So cool. Good video. Good video. I can't believe I waited so long to watch that. What's wrong with me, bro? Good video. I want to see if I can just really quickly, because it's relevant, I want to find what was the game I was looking at that had like, just an abysmally bad UI. I just couldn't believe what I was looking at, that a game had gotten so far in development without anyone stopping to be like, yo, maybe we should touch on this. You know what I mean? That's insane to me. I gotta find it though. Oh no, which one of these videos was it? This was it. Crystal Rail, that was it. Let me find it. I'll show you the Steam page. Seems like a decent enough game, but wowee. Here's Crystal Rail. Look at this beautiful UI. All right. I can definitely tell what I'm looking at, for sure. I can definitely tell what's an interactable element and what is just art. And there's definitely a cool art direction to it, but like, bro, and like the font, we can definitely talk about the font, but there's a lot to talk about here. This one's rough. This one's rough. Voices of the Void is worse. I don't even remember Voices of the Void, funny enough. Even though I played it. I can't remember how the UI was on that. Yeah, that sucks, man. Rail Rogue RPG. There's a decent following for this game too, but man, I hope they're, working on that. Just some drop shadows. Just please, just some drop shadows. Even just on this screen right here, you can see what I'm talking about. Let's just get a drop shadow in the back. That's just a starting point. Even that would help this game like 10% of the way. Please, bro. Let's just help to push elements into the foreground or into the background a little bit more, you know what I mean? Layer things a little bit better. Okay, this might be the last BRB of the stream, I'm not sure. I thought about just ending the stream right there, but I'm not going to end the stream on us watching a video for a lunch break, because at that point I should have just ended the video, or the stream. I still have plenty more Pokemon to get through. I don't know if I can do it today though. I think what we'll do maybe is poke around the battle facilities, and then the last stream will just be the actual like post-game stuff. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I just gotta get my plate out of here and go to the bathroom. gonna check my email quick. Because I'm supposed to be getting an email from Nintendo soon regarding the Switch 2 pre-order. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Apparently they started firing those emails out yesterday and I still don't have one. So I think that goes to show just how far down the queue I am. I'm probably not gonna get one. At this point, I think it's reasonable to assume that my Switch 2 email is not going to show up till like later this year. I ain't pre-ordering anything. I'll get the Switch 2 when Nintendo's good and ready to give one to me. $41 hours? Wait, weren't we at like... Were we at 41 hours when we complete? I thought we were at like 38 or something. What happened? Where'd the extra couple hours come from? Well, back at Sanjum. Back home. I was gonna say, I bet your mom's gonna just stop and tell us something. A ship at Snow Point City. How is my Pokedex anyways? How full are we? Dare I ask. Scene 207. I don't know how big Platinum's Pokedex is. So I actually don't know what number we're trying to hit here. Let's see if there's any holes that need to be filled here. I fought a lot of trainers. Dude, I'm sneezing, and I gotta blow my nose again. Oh my gosh, dude. Ah, I love getting assaulted by my own body. Okay, here we go. Here's the first Pokemon I'm missing. 146, 147, 148. That's the Lake Trio. That's Mesprit, Uxie, and Azelf. I have not registered them in my Pokedex. So that would put us up to 210. How the heck do I even have Dialga and Palkia in my Pokedex? That's it? Oh, that's literally it. Why is B not like exit the Pokedex. That's check Pokedex. Never mind. I've got Xbox controller brain. How? I've been playing Pokemon for like 6 hours today. How? Okay, well then let's head to Sanjim Town so I can hit up a PC, a Pokemon Center. Dawn's here. That's cool. I just ran into her, headbutted her. Withdraw Pokemon. Let's withdraw from box 2. And you from box 1. Great. So now what I'd like to do is go check out the lake spirits. I am not planning on catching them. I might even try to defeat them in battle. If so, I don't know, Rapidash could use the XP, I guess. I don't know. Sure. I'm trying to Flare Blitz Mr. Oh, wait, I actually can't fight Mesprit. Mesprit's the roamer. Of course. Well, surely at least initiating this encounter registers you in the Pokedex, right? Mesprit, my favorite of the Lake Trio, but also the hardest to get. There it is. Yeah, that little box means it's in the Pokedex now, so thank goodness. Oh, I forgot Rowan shows up here. Oh, let me fix my chair. Spike, that was Mesprit, wasn't it? You've accomplished what I'd asked you to do with the Canalave Library. I asked you to get data on the Pokemon of the lake, and you did. But it didn't provide any answers about the mysteries of evolution. I still don't know. Why would it? You're so weird. I still don't know why some Pokemon evolve and others don't. Ultimately, it only deepens the mystery, but having mysteries to solve, that adds to my enjoyment. Spike, why don't you chase after Mesprit? Because it's annoying, that's why. To me, it seemed as if it wanted to play with you. If you were to use the Pokédex app marking map, you'd be able to track the things. Thanks, old man. No, I'm good, thanks. I just wanted to register Mesprit in the Pokédex. We're not about to go on a wild goose chase for that thing. And even if I did find it, I couldn't catch it. I'd have to load up on Ultra Balls, which I can do. But I'd also have to get a sleeper, like a Pokemon to put it to sleep. And some way to whittle its health down without killing it. It's not happening. Forget it. Let's go up to this lake. Let's get our next spirit out of here. Now, this one's not a roamer. Instead, I just actually fight it good old-fashioned style. But I'm just going to take the experience points. I don't want to catch it either. I ain't trying to 100% this game. I'm not trying to be here all day. I just want to see the darn thing. Wow, I forgot how slow. I forgot how deep the snow is there. That's a little bit much. Like, come on, dude. It's one thing to get snow in your boots, but we're just getting snow in our everything, in our being. Our internals are being replaced with snow at that point. Yeah, come on. Psyduck, a little late, man. A little late to be dealing with a level 21 Psyduck. Acuity Cavern. Ah, yes, this one's Uxie. Okay. Cool music. I'm just gonna Flare Blitz it and be done with this. Actually, Mega Horn probably would have done more damage. It's a Psychic type, I forgot. If you live this, maybe I'll throw some balls. Health isn't low enough. cool. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Next. Fastest way to Valor Lakefront. I don't know, let's go from Pastoria. As long as I'm using speed up, it won't matter anyways. We'll get there in no time. Oops. Not trying to get a bite to eat. Hey, Zilf. You might actually just be a one-shot. Even if I didn't use Mega Horn, just because you're a lot more offensive focused than defensive. But Mega Horn's definitely going to knock you out as long as it hits. Yep. See ya. That's the last time I'll ever see them again. But now I've done it. I've seen all 210 Pokemon. That's the whole darn thing. So let's go check in with Professor Rowan, who we just saw. Did I even level up from that? I'm still level 58. That wasn't even worth it. We just did that for the Pokedex. I'll check in with Dawn in a minute. Let me just do this. You, old man. Ah, Spike. You've come to show me your progress on the Pokedex. Sure. So you've seen 210 Pokemon. Excellent work, Spike. The Pokemon of the Sinnoh region are being added to your Pokedex. This will certainly help with my studies of Pokemon evolution. Oh. Greetings, Professor Rowan. It's been a very long time. I'll tell you, Sinnoh certainly is a long trip from Kanto. Of course, if it means meeting new Pokemon, there's no distance too great for the likes of us to travel. Oh, if it isn't my old colleague, Professor Oak. I should have expected as much from the world's authority on Pokemon. We always used to joke, where there are Pokemon, you'll find Oak. It's good to see that hasn't changed one bit. Professor Oak, let me introduce you to my young assistant. This youngster has filled every page of the Sinnoh Pokédex for me. Ah, well, very glad to meet you. As you heard, my name is Oak. I've been hearing a great deal about you from Professor Rowan lately. He's been exuberant in praise about a fantastic young trainer I see that you live up to. No, that you've surpassed his praise. You've also got an impeccable sense of timing. You see, I had an errand to run for Professor Rowan on my visit here. He'd asked me to bring the data for the National Pokédex, you see. How convenient. So, since you're here, let me upgrade your Pokédex with the National mode. After all, there are many kinds of Pokemon in this world of ours. And there we go. We now have more than twice as many Pokemon to add to this thing now. I'm afraid it won't be easy to complete the National Pokédex, however, I'm sure you will make an honest attempt on our behalf. Yeah, it's literally impossible, thanks to, you know, limited time events and trading with other games, etc., but, you know, it's fun in concept, I guess. Have no fear, Spike will get the job done. No, he won't, because he doesn't have all the peripheral, all the peripherals needed, and all the, like, actual IRL limited time events that existed in 2009. What a joke! Actually, it just makes me mad every time I gotta think about it. By the way, Professor Oak, what compelled you to visit this region? Ah, yes, I've heard that the PAL Park is now open. Another thing you can't engage with because you're playing on an emulator. Yes, very cool indeed. Great. I have a gift here as your reward for completing the Sinnoh Pokédex. Get the Poke Radar, whoop-de-doo. I can find shiny Pokemon, who cares? It's the Pokemon Radar, or just Poke Radar for short. Use it and it will indicate grass patches where Pokemon are lurking. I prepared that to help my field assistants put together the Sinnoh Pokédex, but you took care of that. I'm sure it'll be useful for your goal of filling the National Pokédex. I do think maybe you need to use the Poke Radar to find certain Pokemon, I'm not sure. I just know that's how you shiny hunt in this game. What's Dawn's deal here? Have you ever chatted with my kid sister? Oh, right. You talk about swarms. Because she just sits here and watches the TV all day. There was news on TV saying there's a massive outbreak of Pokemon. That'd be great for picking up your Pokemon. Okay, well, where? Route 226. They said there's a whole bunch of crappie there. I can't get to Route 226, so you're out of luck on that one. Yeah, we'll try again next stream. I can't get to Route 226. That's like way up here in the top right. I actually have to navigate to this section via boat, and then we gotta actually travel through Route 225. I mean, maybe I can do it, but that wasn't really the goal today. What is the goal, though, is still getting to that island. So let me go to Snow Point. You want to set sail to the battle zone? I do. Oh, it's you again. I thought you would come. I'm glad I waited for you. I think it's good that our world is constantly changing. What are you talking about now, man? Oh, what are you talking about now? You're so pointless. Why are you talking to me? This means nothing to me. Goodbye. She literally said nothing. She just decided to be whimsical for a little bit and then leave. It's a little late. It's a little dark out, but... Oh, hey, Spike, what took you so long? I'm fining you 100 million, not this again. Actually, never mind the fine. Come with me, will ya? So, all of this is new, by the way. This was not in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Wait, was it? Yeah, it is, but it just looks very different is what it is. This isn't Diamond and Pearl, but yeah, aesthetically it was just a lot more boring. They've really like done it up a lot for Platinum. I tried to get into the Battle Frontier, which happens to be right here. Then these guys came along and got in my face about it. Like they're saying they want to test me if I'm good enough and all that. What do you mean, these guys? Why are you acting like you don't know who they are? Surely you fought the gym leaders in the Elite Four. Alright, well, anyways, let's do it, I guess. We're double battling. Oh no, here we go. So there's an Elite Four and a gym leader. We can whip him. I guess he just didn't feel like addressing them properly. This situation just cooks! The drama and tension sizzles! I hate Flint, he's so annoying. Why is he talking in third person? These are the most unbelievable characters. I hate these people. These NPCs. So they're using the same Pokemon. They're probably, like, the whole team's probably the same. Oh man, my ear. I definitely messed up my my glasses adjustment at some point. I gotta fix this, man. The arms of my glasses are digging into my ear and they're just falling off of my nose a lot easier. What? Rapidash was not the best lead here. Obviously, if I had Earthquake, I could just fire that off, one-shot both of these Pokemon, and Staraptor would be fine. So that's very obviously the play here, but that's just not how it worked out. Let's just Flamethrower Luxray. It probably won't kill, but we'll get a good chunk of damage off. Oh, it didn't even do half? What? How did that not even do half? Okay, I'm gonna have to Flare Blitz, I guess. Close combat on Houndoom, that's a good call. Nice. It was a crit. Sorry, Staraptor. You fought well. Oh, let me blow my nose. Good. Rapidash hit 59. Okay, unexpected. I thought for sure Magmortar would go for the Snorlax, but it went to use Thunderbolt on me for some reason. Electivire's definitely taking center stage here. Let me... I mean, we're gonna lose Rapidash this turn anyways. I'm just gonna Flare Blitz Electivire for as much damage as I can. Blow my nose some more. Okay, obviously... Oh, never mind, there goes Magmortar. I was gonna say, obviously, Snorlax is gonna get hit with a Solar Beam next turn, but never mind. Gliscor, get out there, man. This fight was made for you. You should have been the one leading. You would still be alive right now, and you'd just be one-shotting everything. Including Snorlax. No, Snorlax will survive this. Snorlax is tanky. Flareon might even survive this. I don't know. I haven't used Swords Dance. I just used an Earthquake. Nope. It's out. Wait, that's it, right? Or is there still another electric type? Yeah, there's still a Jolteon coming. Oh, Snorlax went for Earthquake too. How about that? Well, if it does it again, then it's over. Obviously, Snorlax eats the Charge Beam. That's not a problem. And unless I crit, Snorlax should survive this Earthquake. Didn't matter. Jolteon's gone. I win. Yeah, double battle with a fire and electric type. I definitely could have just Earthquaked through that whole thing. Okay, that was just nothing. They had nothing to say. I'm off to the frontier. What's this all about? What the... Daddy? Don't call him Daddy. Why do you call him Daddy? How old are you? Huh? Ah, it isn't Barry. You've grown all sturdy. Spike, too. I haven't seen you in a long time either. Barry, your mother told me you'd gone off to the battle zone, so I had to come running looking for you. You two gonna take the Battle Frontier Challenge? Frontier has 5 facilities that are all dedicated to battling. Each one has a unique set of rules, so they're all different. Of course, you have to be good to win at any of them. Anyway, I'm satisfied to see that you're both doing well. I'll go back to my usual place in the battle tower. I'll be looking forward to your challenge. My dad's cool, huh? I mean, when it gets right down to it, you think so too, right? He's a frontier brain after all. He's the tower tycoon. I want to be cool like my dad. Okay. Okay, see ya. And now this guy wants to talk to us. Hey, I just watched you two battle. You're something special, aren't you? Beating an Elite Four like that. Alright, howdy. The name's Buck. I'm usually training at this rival area, Stark Mountain. You should come up there. You'll get toughened up for sure. Alright. Enough of that. What do the people in the Pokemon Center in the Battle Frontier have to say? To toughen myself, to toughen my Pokemon. For that alone I have come. The best trainers from around the country and the best trainers from around the world gather at the battle zone. Okay, nothing. Nobody has anything to say. What are these goofy looking berries? Hondu berries. Pomeg? What's all this down here? I don't know. Probably hidden items, if I had to guess. If there's not a physical item down here, then... Nothing? Okay, it's just scenery. Unusual. There's a lot more like to interact with here than I remember. Like the houses and stuff. Why are these here? Do you live here? You don't have much to say. There's some old people here? I am the item expert. What does that mean? I have mastery in the way of items. Your Pokemon, do they hold items? Oh, he like explains the function of different items. I'm good. I'm trying so hard not to pause and blow my nose again, but I have to. Alright. Dude, I'm burned out. I don't want to keep playing. I got nothing to say. Like, I want to keep playing, I just don't have... I'm mentally burned out. I can't keep streaming. I think I'll just have to pick this up tomorrow. Rather just end it here. Yeah, this game sucks. I'd also be okay with not streaming the rest of this, but there's not much left anyways. Not sure. No elixir guide, ether elixir guide for platinum on YouTube? I don't know why there would be. It doesn't really need a video guide. Well, that's not true. I guess you could do that, right? There's probably something like an all item guide if you look for that, but then you'd have to like snipe them out specifically. But yeah, sure, I guess that is a thing that could exist. But at that point, you're now making tutorial videos, like exclusively. Rare candies and PP Upscout YouTube guides. Interesting. They're not like super difficult to find, but I guess neither are rare candies and PP ups. I guess people just don't immediately recognize the value of an ether or an elixir, unlike a rare candy and a PP up. I can just tell you where some are if you want, but... Oh, dude, what do I do? Is this it for Platinum? It seems so crazy to just end it here. The whole post-game's about to open up, but there's not, like, that much to do. All it is like 3 routes and a little story with Heatran that honestly isn't even good if I'm remembering it correctly. I feel like I actually can just call it. I don't know. Did you just lose your mod status? What just happened? No, you just lost it for one message. That's weird. For a single message, you didn't have your dumb little Twitch sword that shows you're a mod. I don't know what happened there. Like on both Twitch's end and on OBS's end. What the heck happened? So... let me pause it there. I know what I'm going to do to end this off here, because I actually would like to just move on to a different game at this point. Maybe not tomorrow, I don't know for sure. I'm not committing to tomorrow, I'm not saying it won't be tomorrow either, I just don't know. Let me put that there. Make this as presentable as possible. Okay, here, look. This is the Pokemon game tier list. I made this. This is all the Pokemon games, just straight up all of them. As I'm playing them, I'm dropping them into the tier list. Again, not because I think my opinion is particularly valuable, I just think it's interesting to me to see where these are ranking. I've got an entire section just for mobile. These are games I'm obviously never going to play, they're just mobile games. I mean, some of these are on the Switch too, but who cares? They're mobile games. Just because they're on the Switch doesn't legitimize them. They're just phone games, who cares? The broad tier is for games that I'm just like, we're not playing these. You're not seeing these games. These games are like incredibly deprioritized. Like maybe one day it'd be fun to play a couple of these as novelties. A lot of them aren't even localized. A lot of these I'm not playing because they're not even in English. There's like Flash games here. These up here though, these are like the actual Pokemon games. Obviously Scarlet and Violet are blights on humanity. But they're honestly probably the only games that are going in that tier, so they really could just go here in the not worth playing tier, and then we just take this tier out. I just think Scarlet and Violet are so bad. I just hate thinking about those games. They just make me mad to think about. If a game makes me mad to think about, surely that justifies being in its own tier. The not worth playing tier, these are just games that I think are incredibly underwhelming if you've never played them before. Just wait for the Switch 2 patch. People keep saying that, bro. People are on such heavy hopium. That's crazy. There's been no confirmation that there's going to be some kind of fix to these games. Everyone's just assuming that there is. And I do think it's a reasonable assumption, but it's not good to make assumptions when we're talking about the competency of the Pokemon Company. The only assumption is that things will be bad. I honestly think it's just going to get like game sharing or something. Or like some like, you know, online feature of the Switch 2 is going to be available within Scarlet and Violet, and that's it. The only way they'll perform better is just naturally the Switch 2 has more to work with, like higher whatever clock speeds or whatever, and so naturally just there'll be less like frame rate dipping and stuff. That's it. That's the only difference we'll get. And I will just be pleasantly surprised if there's an actual patch for these games that works to at least play them in native resolution at 60 FPS. If that happens, great. But I've said this many times, there are issues in these games that go way beyond performance. Fixing the performance and the visuals would go a long way to helping these games, but there's on like just a much deeper level, these games are designed so poorly. So I can't imagine them leaving this tier just because of the Switch 2. Like I said, not worth playing. I know it's crazy to put Pokemon Red and Blue this low, but I don't know, bro. I played them. They're very underwhelming, okay? If you like these games, it's probably because you grew up with them as a kid and you just have nostalgia, and that's cool. I can't take that away from you. Nostalgia is very powerful, but guess what? I also have nostalgia for some bad video games. And it feels good to play the bad video games just because I played them when I was a kid. Pokemon Red and Blue aren't that bad. They just have not aged well is all. They're only relatively good. They're good when you look at the Game Boy library and the other games that came out at the time. But when you look at every Pokemon game as a whole, Red and Blue are the most feature incomplete and like stale experiences out of every Pokemon game. They really struggle to hold up. I mean, they're the reason why Fire Red and Leaf Green exist, man. These games are just replaced effectively by these games. Gold and Silver are kind of mid. They're definitely better than Red and Blue, but again, still just very old. They've got, just some things about them that definitely hold them back for me. But that's Pokemon tier. There's your B tier games. I would expect Pokemon games to at least land here. These are like good games. They're good games. They all have problems in one way or another, but at the end of the day, you know what? I like them. Hey, Pokemon Picross I know like some of these don't really belong here. Some of these don't really belong here. Like Hey You Pikachu, but I remember Hey You Pikachu. I played this on stream back in 2021. I remember what it was like, and I know it's not worth playing. Pokemon Picross, I played a ton as a kid. I'll probably never get to play it again because it had like online features and stuff. I don't exactly know how emulating it would go, but it's just Picross with Pokemon. It's a lot of fun. It's cute. But yeah, those are your B tier games. They're fine. I like Sword and Shield a lot, but I recognize there's problems, right? Same with BDSP. And then honestly, good games. I can actually just say this is a good game. Even though these games still might not be perfect, they're definitely good. These are games I'm like, yeah, like I'm glad these exist. This is good Pokemon right here. Pokemon Emerald for the Game Boy Advance and Pokemon Snap for the N64. These are two Pokemon games I've played in recent years that I can honestly say are good. So now we've got to figure out where Platinum goes. Excuse me. Now, before making the list, I kind of just assumed Platinum would be S tier, because in my mind, this is like one of the best Pokemon games. Played it all the time as a kid, nostalgia and all that. But replaying it, I think it gets to sit like above every other game, but I still don't think I can put it quite an S tier. I don't know if I'm ever going to play anything that goes here. Pokemon at its best might be an empty tier, I'm not sure. I don't know what the best Pokemon game is, but I don't think it's Platinum, having played it. That being said, obviously I still got to play the post game. There is more content to Platinum. I'm not actually done, but also for what it's worth, basically all these games are being rated just on their mainline games. Like what game here am I comfortable saying I really experienced the post game in? Maybe Fire Red and Leaf Green? We checked it out for sure. I could kind of breeze through it. Platinum better than Emerald? I think so, yeah. I think Platinum does enough right to put it ahead of Emerald. Yeah, Emerald's more engaging. Like there's positives and minuses, right? I think Emerald has a more engaging and fantastical world. There's a lot of like Emerald's really easy to keep going, which I really, really like. There's no fatigue playing Emerald, which is really, really cool. But Pokemon Platinum does a lot right too. I think just on a technical level, it's probably the best Pokemon game on the list here. Well, I guess maybe Sword and Shield are more impressive technically, but at least for like your pixel art 2D mainline games up to this point, Platinum it's the most recent game on this list, and it's also, I think it shines through as one of the better games. Like from a balancing perspective, it's balanced really well. It's got great Pokemon variety. The story in the game is a lot better than Emerald's. It's still not great, but it's better than Emerald's. I like that you actually, encounter a legendary Pokemon properly as part of the story and get to catch it, unlike Emerald. The Elite Four is a lot better. The gym leaders are better. Yeah, there's a lot about Platinum that I like better than Emerald. But there definitely are things in Emerald I like better than Platinum. They both get to sit in the good games tier. There's some people that will tell you Emerald is their favorite Pokemon game, but there's also people that will tell you Platinum is their favorite Pokemon game. I don't think either person's wrong. Depends on what you, I guess, value more in Pokemon. So down here is the list of games that I eventually want to get through, but like the overwhelming majority of these are, again, aggressively deprioritized. The only games I'm planning on even playing really right now are like this. Gonna play Pokemon Heart Gold. Gonna play Pokemon Black. Black 2. Either X or Y. I don't know which one. And then probably Pokemon Sun. I think that's it. At that point, I just really want to play some fan games. Otherwise, I would be more thorough. But eventually, yeah, I'd like to play all of these. The Let's Go games, Legends Arceus, all these fun little side spin-off games. Mystery Dungeon. I was even talking about how badly I wanted to play Mystery Dungeon the other day. I think that'd be a lot of fun. The trading card game for the Game Boy Color. Play through that properly. Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. Pokemon Conquest. Some cool games here, man. I definitely want to play them eventually. I'm looking forward to Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I don't honestly care about which version. But for what it's worth, Heart Gold is the version I played when I was a kid. I'm looking forward to them being rated higher than the original Gold and Silver. I'm sure they'll be in the honestly good games tier. We'll have to see though. But that's next. That's next up. Okay, I am going to keep playing Platinum. I'm just going to do it on my own. There's not that much left anyways. I just want to spend a couple more hours running around, poking around, reminding myself what the post-game looks like, but I don't really care about streaming it. I'm good. So tomorrow, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, but I do know that the next time I'm live, we'll play Pokemon Heart Gold or Soul Silver. But whether I'm ready to start that tomorrow or not, I don't know. Just stay tuned. That's it. I don't know. I don't think I have anything else to say or report on. See you later. Bye. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching.